Good day, everyone. Welcome to the EU Summer Split Points Major. Joining on the desk, man is Warden, alongside with Jericho. We'll be the casters here for today. So, hey, leading up to three of the summer splits that we had for each and respective region here from the global side, we do have our points major racking up here. And, well, just to tell you all about it, Jericho, the prize pools triple down, the World Championship points as well, the multipliers all over the place. So it's great to be here once again on the desk with you, sir.
It is really great to be here. It's my first time actually casting an official Call of Duty Mobile tournament, so I'm really grateful for this. And Warden, like you said, we've already had two. We already had Animus as well as Exclusive winning it. That's actually the major story for this one. Is it either going to be Animus or Exclusive again, or will we finally see Wanted get on top?
I mean, there has been a prominent question regardless in who's going to be dominating the run here for the European region. So far, coming from the first two splits, we did have Exclusive running it down, but Animus was able to scrape in their name on the top of the podium as well during the last summer split that we had. So, and prominently on the number 3 spot, it has been a toss-up between 117 and Wanted. Much more so over for the side of Wanted as they were able to find themselves as well on the second to the third split of this summer run. As we take a look at the tournament format here, we start things off with the open qualifiers, with each split features 3 open qualifiers. Teams battle for World Championship points to climb the standings to secure a spot at the points major. Drawing it down towards the top 16 here in the points major group stage, we do have a GSL format here with the top 2 teams from each group advancing, narrowing the field to 8 teams towards the playoffs.
That is true. And in the playoffs, the final 8 go head-to-head in a double elimination bracket. The winner takes home 15,000 and 350 World Championship points. So a lot of points, a lot of stake here, Warden. Obviously, we're getting closer and closer to the next tournaments here. Take a look at the prize pool here: $15,000 USD for the first place. Second gets 8,000. Third gets 4,500. Fourth gets 2,500, and for fifth and sixth, 1,500. And if you place last in top 8, you still get at least $1,000.
I mean, the sort of the line here is just trying to make it towards the playoffs to get the cut of the pie. I mean, $1,000 guaranteed if ever you do make it to top 8, and that's exactly what you want. And obviously as well, that safety net for you to be able to build up those World Championship points, because, you know, for each and every region that runs by the system of World Championship points, or the circuit points rather, and it's either by winning the regional championship or getting the most World Championship points leading towards the stage 4.
Yeah, that's why placing is really great for, a lot like Animus as well as Exclusive. They're pretty much, set in stone as the top 2 in EU. But if you're Wanted, if you could somehow get this win here, that would also solidify your chances of also, making a statement here at the same time, getting more points as well. So a lot of exciting things that can happen here. We're gonna also probably see a dark horse coming out, like you said, 117. Could be interesting here as we take a look at the matches coming up here. I think I'm very excited for this one, Warden.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited as well. I mean, we got a squad named as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Here we go.
And they're making as well. They are in the top 4 so far in the run. But hey, we start things off here with Wanted and the Underdogs. They got the dog within them, as we'd like to say, Jericho. I mean, we're looking at the number 3 team of the region up against the number 4 team. I'm not too certain how to feel about this, but hey, I'm open for suggestions. But on paper, there should be a Wanted run.
That is true. I mean, David and Goliath story right here. I mean, obviously, David is going to be underdog here. If they can do something from the word themselves, I mean, they got that dog in them, like you said. So hopefully they bring out this hard boy. By looking at that lineup for Wanted, you have Champy. It's been in the scene for the longest time, and obviously not in the top team, but still in that top 3. So obviously, still have a lot to prove here for his team. You got to watch out for Mute as well. Did my own research about him. A young player getting a name to his sea, and now finally stepping up here. But for Underdogs, got a lot to work for as we're about to start here in moments for game number. We'll take a look at our map videos here, Warden.
Yeah, leading up towards the initial bans here, it's going to be take off alongside the Arsenal away from hardpoint, firing range alongside Meltdown here for search and destroy and raid, and Crossroads strikes here for control. On paper, we start things off here with a map of Combine, which leading up towards its game mode itself. I mean, Wanted, they're not really the best hardpoint team in the run, but then again, they got that 71% win rate on respawns here, at least for the Combine rather. And for the side of Underdog, shockingly, despite the fact they did play lesser games, they do have a 100% win rate on Combine. So it's just a matter of questioning whether can Wanted actually put up a bleeding here up against the Underdogs.
That's true. I think, if they get the first 2 and we go to a standoff, and I believe they have a 100% win rate on standoff for it. And so this is looking like a 3, like I said, 13 versus 14 team in anything, even in sports. I think it's a mismatch happening here. So it could be a massacre coming through here.
Yeah, and you know, for the story here for the side of the underdogs is that, I mean, leading up towards the series itself, the only game mode that they can actually put up a fight coming from the past has just been hard points. So hey, gotta win those respawns, gotta win those hard points, probably get the control, or probably a search and destroy, one of each to each their own. Probably would work out, but now we transition towards the map itself. Combine. It's the first ever map and the first official series here to start things off here for our EU Summer Split Points Major. The underdogs up against Team Wanted.
Here we go, game number 1. Like what Warden said, this is a hardpoint combine. We're about to begin the first day, first matchup here. Here we go. Starting things off with Wanted on our side here. Nades flying through. It's going to be an old-fashioned mano-a-mano at the start. Flying through left and right. First play goes to the side of Wanted.
Yeah, I mean, so it's all going to come down to the first initial gunfights here inside of the hill. And, well, map control can definitely be something be dividend here, especially in a map like Combine P1. Just get those players, 2 players that are cutting off, gets this Super Soaker inside of the hill. Maybe till then you can rack up the points. So far, Wanted doing too well at the start of this hard point.
Yeah, sure. You also see the Bal 27 finally added into Call of Duty Mobile here. An AR coming from Advanced Warfare here. Nice shots from Axis there. 3 kills free for him. Can he make it 4? Yes, he can. 30 seconds here. A lot of good time. And this is what we talked about. 3rd best team in the region against the 14th best team. And you see why as the Swiss, the spawns have flipped here. And now 36 and counting. A perfect kill so far, this P1 Warden.
Yeah, pretty impressive from the set of Wanted. Then again, you know, you don't really expect a lot of teams to get the finish inside of a hill like P1 and Combine, but hey, when you play your cards right, they were able to absolutely serve. Wanted, good for the last 5 seconds as well here, and no contention whatsoever from the set of the underdogs. And in the process as well, they lose the spawn, so Wanted formally formed up here as well here on P2. They're solidified.
Well, probably one of the cleanest P1s we've seen in a while. Now P2 about to open up. You look at the map control. You see all the lanes being covered by the side of Wanted as Axis brings out the War Machine. Early War Machine for him. Probably just going to get more kills here on the side. 63 and counting. Finally gets more. And we see the side of Wanted spawns on lock. Kills on their feed. And just like the underdogs could not find anything.
Oh yeah, it's clean here for the side of Wanted. Kills after kills so far. Shots fired. Last 30 seconds remaining out here, and the underdog still looking to get a break here from the back and the front side as they move over. Sub 25 remaining now. Tempest going to be out here for set of Vuitton. Looking to put up the impact here from the side lane. Watching main side now. Sanic on an 8 spree as well. Already on an EMP system here for the set of Wanted. And it's kind of shocking to say. I mean, you're looking at P2 here with the players of Wanted already on odd point mark.
Odd point mark, 8 seconds to go. You gotta hit the rotation if you're underdogs. A full reset, a full mental reset is what you need. Predator missile spots the anchor at the back, will shut him down. That's not gonna be worth it for them because underdogs still gonna spawn there. Here comes the first point for underdogs. 3 more seconds to go. But you see Wanted trying to burst in Vuitton on your screen. The contest comes through, but finally underdogs in here. But Champion with a claw able to shut it down.
Shots fired. Some bits of influence from the side of underdogs, but till then, it's just not sufficing enough once again. I mean, shots fired. 43 seconds inside of the hill. They flipped off the spawns. I mean, early rotation from the side of the underdogs, but it's just not really correlating to any impact whatsoever. You got 2 operas to play for here for the side of underdogs. Someone has to make a play.
Someone has to make the play. Everybody has to make a play for the side of underdogs here. And for the side of Wanted, just keep at it. Just keep the pedal to the metal here. Nice shots from Champion as well. Able to shut down one more. The turn and the burn. 140 and counting. More kills coming through. If you look at the map, underdogs not even close. No cohesion whatsoever from the team. A complete total domination for the side of Wanted.
Yeah, so 10 seconds remaining here. Wanted just playing each and every hard point that this map has to offer into perfection. Beautiful run here so far. We go back to P4 now here. Last hard point before we call for the reset, and if the pacing don't change here, Jericho, I mean, we might be able to see the fastest hard point gain that we have been able to witness in our career here so far.
I mean, in history, that could be it as the War Machine comes out for Axis. 6 kills in a row. EMP at the ready. Gets another kill as well. Just making it look so easy. EMP out as well. And for underdogs, I mean, the life. Where is the life? Where is that instinct that you need from them? It's so far, it's just nothing. Kills going the way of Wanted, and this is what we thought about this 3 versus 14 matchup. They contested, but it doesn't matter. Sadic with the spawn trap. Wow. 181 and counting. More points coming through. Spawn trap is still here. Finally gets shut down, but at what cost? 187 to 7 Warden.
Yeah, single-digit mark from set of underdogs. This is a total beatdown. What a way to open things up here for our EU Summer Split Points Major. As we hit the mark here, it's going to be wanted here on 200 points already. Hit the reset. I mean, if they can play that hard point number 1 into perfection just like how they did on the first initial rotation, it should be a closeout here for set wanted.
It should be a close. I mean, they played perfect in that first rotation, and now here comes the push. Smokes are out as well. Underdogs trying to play for scrap, playing for nothing on that hill, but they're all gonna get shut down. Just total annihilation of the gunfight department here. Claw ready for the champion as well, but finally Underdogs able to hop on that hill to at least get 10, Warden.
Yeah, more than enough time as well for them to close out the deal. It's not even a game to be asked anymore. It's just a squad of wanted here looking to just close this one out. And the question persists, how long will the demise to be prolonged here for the set of the underdogs? No contestant whatsoever. It's just bloodbath here in this map of Combine.
Bloodbath, 227 to 10. This could be it. Champion with a claw, able to put down more players from that side, just pushing them back here, trying to end the game as fast as they can. Only 10 more points to go. That machine out for Mute, but finally Astra with the claw. Can he somehow save the game as Dog able to get in there? But it doesn't matter. This could be it. 5 seconds to go. First game should be done and dusted here on this P1 as Wanted shows why they are the 3rd best team in EU as they strike first. So, not yet, Warden. Moving forward to P number 2.
Not at all, but it doesn't matter. I mean, take a look at the map. No players to be found over for set of underdogs. And it should be a 250 to an 11 game here in this map of Combine. GG's, well played. Talk about an explosive start here from set of wanted. My days.
I mean, the fact that you got 54 points on that first hill, Warden, that speaks volumes. Up against a team here. I mean, obviously 3 to 14. It is going to be it's going to be a big hill for them. But I mean, Wanted just showed up and showed out, and for underdogs, we thought they were going to make a comeback at least on that P3, but they only got 6 points. They didn't even use their operators properly. You saw Axis just melting them down with the bow. Unfortunately, just could not fight back for the side of dogs.
Yeah, I mean, there's it doesn't really take an analyst rather to really just decipher what really went wrong inside of this game. The gunfights was just so much better here for set of wanted. The operators came to perfection. The breaks was fabulous as well. I mean, they played every card pretty well here in this map of Combine.
I mean, I think the better way to discuss this, Warden, is what did the Wanted do well? You saw all the 5 blue dots just able to spread out, able to pick up what they needed to do at the same time. The biggest thing, I think you can agree with me, is their operator usage. It was actually so much helpful. Take a look at here. All players positive. I mean, Mute was barely positive by 1 at least, but
wow.
I mean, Axis with 28 and 8, 249 on the hill. He was just having a field day on that Combine map as we move on now to Search and Destroy.
Yeah, perfect impact rating here for set of Axis. You can't ask for more. I mean, you look at Mute here, 13 kills. You don't really have to do much when all of the teams playing out and leading up to a 250 to 11 point game. I mean, it was just wanted all across the board, written in cement here for this map of Combine. Well, fortunate enough here for the side of, well, kind of unfortunate rather, because I mean, if you take a look at the stat line, Dog is only really known for their hard points. You move over towards Search and Destroy, they're on the negative end of the board. So I don't exactly know what more they can do here. But before that, though, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to call in for you guys to follow us on our social media from Instagram, X, and YouTube. If you guys want to be updated lively in regards to just the esports environment here for Call of Duty Mobile, now's your chance here to follow us all across the board.
I mean, just follow everything. You saw the announcements there for World Champion. It's going to be in Mexico City on December. So follow through what's going to happen next. There could be another tournament right up in your alley. But yeah, going back to the game here, I mean, if you said that Harper was their best, what's going to happen in Search and Destroy? I mean, you had 3 players that didn't even get 10 kills. You had one guy with 7. I mean, it's tough. It's really tough. You know, as our co-caster Callie would say, how are they going to go through with their mental? I mean, if you were a player in that team, man, you just want to, like, let's just go next. But it's going to be very, very difficult. But hopefully we do see something come out in this game number 2.
You're looking at a 73% win rate from the side of Wanted and 31% from the side of the Underdogs. I mean, if they're living up to their names, well, they are truly the Underdogs here in regards to the stat line. So they need that dog within them. At this point in time, it's just a battle of morality here at this point. Because you take a look at the gunfights, it was so far off. The rotations was all over the place. The pacing was so much different here for set of Wanted. But then again, if there was any game moves that you could probably maybe take away from top tier teams and bleed them out. Probably could be search and destroy, but then again, stats would say otherwise. But I'm open for some suggestions once again from the side of the underdogs.
I mean, easier said than done, Warden. I mean, like I said, third best team to 14th best team. The gap is there already. Like the fact that you're gonna go up against the third best team. I mean, you could be proud, like, hey, we're gonna do this, guys. But obviously, you could just hype your team up. But if you can't shoot back, nothing's gonna happen. If you don't hop on that hill, you ain't winning the game. So hopefully, in Search and Destroy, if they can at least get some kills on, at the start of the round, maybe get that first blood, maybe that could be something. But then again, the clutch gene. I mean, the experience of the side of Wanted would be very, very different, and it's gonna be very huge in this game number 2.
Definitely. Do agree with you on that note. And so it begins. We are just waiting out for when the next game is going to be starting off here soon enough. Then again, if you guys miss out the action, we start things off here with our first initial game here for our EU Summer Split Points Major. And guess what? It was the squad of Wanted just beating down the players of the underdogs in a completely devastating manner in a 250 to an 11 scoreline.
I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to use my brain here where I saw that kind of score line. I have not seen. I've seen 100-point clubs. I've seen people. I've seen games that reach 250, 200, 249, but I have never seen a 10-point club, Martin.
It was close.
At least they got an award. They got an award.
Yeah.
The first ever team that reached the 10.
It's definitely unfortunate, but hey, rightfully we are moving over now towards a map of Slum Search and Destroy. Kind of shocking, to be honest. You never really get to see Game 2 slums right around the corner, but hey, it does so happen here in the series itself. Wanted, I mean, they don't really have to switch up too much. Gunfight's immaculate. They got the cards right. They have been one of the best Search and Destroy teams in the region as well. Start things off here on the first round. It's going to be Vuitton fighting Astral away, forcing an early 4v5.
That's true. I mean, at this point, if you're Wanted, you're going against yourself because you can't play with your food, Ward. We always say that in our region. Don't play with your food. And so far, they are not. Static is just spraying and praying. Hopefully, a prayer could be answered. 5 versus 3 here. But if you're underdogs, you still have some life here at least. What you want to do. But by the looks of it, Warden, they're just trying to wait for Wanted to make a mistake here.
Last 3 players here. Your shotgun alongside your scope is now going to be out here for the side of the underdogs. They're not really developing anything at all. They're just waiting it out here right around this piece relay. Someone has to make a play once again, just like how it was in Hardpoint, but no one's really stepping it up. Shots fired here. A couple of wall bangs will be thrown out here beside of the underdogs, but leads to no connection. 45 seconds left on the clock. Got to make a move now.
Got to make a move. 40 seconds left. I mean, still a lot of time here, Warden, but all that waiting didn't really get much information if you're the side of underdogs. I mean, you got to try to make a push, and just like that, free kill for Champy. Gets away with his life as well. 5 versus 2. I mean, if you're underdogs, where's the trade? Where's the urgency from these players? Another kill for Static. Last player alive. It's going to be B3. It doesn't matter. He's going to get shut down. Flawless round for the side of Wanted.
Yeah, definitely not really a quick one, but right from the start of the round, once you saw the pickoffs, it was the players of underdogs just looking quite aloof and confused on what to do. They need to change the pace here. Definitely falling into the hands of Wanted so convincingly. Random 2 is going to be opening up here. Nate's going to be flying on by. This time they want to go for a blitz here on towards B side, but they quickly back away. But no, player 3 with a bomb goes for the commitment. Vuitton finds the first set, gets a double off the PKM from the back side. It might just be a run out once again from the side of Wanted as Vuitton finds the 4th as well. Lord's going to be all alone here from the side of the underdogs. In a 1v4 situation here, Scope's up and bound. What more can he find? Absolutely nothing. It's 2-0 here. Wanted. They take the lead even more.
No, that was a bit faster, Warden. They didn't wait for it. They knew what they wanted to do. Wanted. 2-0 so far. Underdogs, can they find an answer here? Are they going to go mano-a-mano? That is going to be the play. The rush comes through. Nades. All flying through. Stunts as well. But the spray and the pray. The wall of Wanted. It's there. It's clean. They got 3 in a row. 2 more to go.
See it here for Saturday Underdogs. They find Vuitton away, but 1 kill, 1 cut to chase. Astral, all eyes on you. 2 players marching from the front side and on the back as well. Finds the first and the second as well. Good follow-up shot, but beat from the back side. Puts him down as well. I mean, a lot of efforts has been shown here from the side of the underdogs, but Wanted is just a better team right now.
Better team right now. That is definitely true. I mean, better team in the series overall. Now for the side of underdogs. Trying to push through blue here. Able to get through, actually. Gets information as well. For the spray down. Mute able to get one. But what do you do for your underdogs here? The spray comes through. Astral gets Vuitton as well. Gonna be more players coming through. The spray with the PKM. Both players gonna be one hit, but it doesn't matter. Have to hit this reset, but bomb should go down any moment now.
Checks up, sprays down, gets over one by SKC. Double trade rather. Champy's good for 2. As they go. Might just be the closest round that we haven't been able to see here so far. It's a 2v2, 2v1 situation. The underdogs, HS, all alone here for the clutch. You got a minute and 5 seconds to play for. You can take your time now, but unfortunately the bomb's onto the custody of, to the hands of Wanted, so have to just slow it down here if you are HS. 55 seconds left on the clock.
This is the closest round that underdogs will have, unless the clutch can happen. You see HS, he's trying to wait for that timing. He spots him. It's going to be a 1v1 now. Axis, HS. 35 seconds. Does he check behind him? It's going to be right behind him. He's going to get spotted. It's going to be a round kill. The right time at the right place for Axis, as Wanted gets 4-0 in this search and destroy.
Uh-oh. But so far, Astro trying to provide a live game here for the side of the underdogs. Has 5 kills for himself. Tied for 1 apiece here for Lord, SKC, and HS. V3 still fine, having a hard time finding himself here on the board. Different approach here. I mean, same approach actually for side of the underdogs. He's going to be run out here once again here towards the ace side. Astro finds the first frag PKM. They walk through it. He finds the first and the second as well. But till then, it's a 3v3 situation. SKC alongside Astro finds the first 2 as well, but the checks up. Sanic able to stop. I mean, not really stop the bomb plan, but rather finds the shot to connect. It's a 2v1 situation here. Might just be the perfect time here for the side of the underdogs to claim their first round. Vuitton's all alone, checks up from the backside. Has an angle here to just go for the defusal, but doubles back. Looking to get the shot here up against Astral. And finds him as well there on the Humvees. The pressure's up high. Vuitton's trying to close up the distance, and he's going to be able to get the shot. More than enough time as well to get the defusal. It's going to be 5 rounds in a row here for the set of Wanted. Back to back.
Back to back we go. Again, another close round for underdogs. Just could not capitalize on it. I think it was too far for Astral there, Ward. I believe if you want to get a setup there, at least, you know, get a setup on that blue side. Maybe try to someone flank from the side of Graveyard. But unfortunately, 5-0 for the side of Wanted. But this is first to 9. So a lot more time for underdogs to reset, get at least some rounds here in this first half.
Last 3 rounds here before switch to sides.
Here we go.
I mean, the underdogs has been able to get the bomb planted here twice already, coming towards the ace side, so seems to take the same gamble once again, but Axis through to hop up, able to take Lord down. It's just these unfortunate casualties. It's just so unavoidable, but to so happen that you hate to see here, especially if you're on the side of the underdogs.
That is true. Axis trying to hit some wall bangs here. They are up 1 man advantage here. A minute 20 seconds here. Underdogs still trying to find something. But they haven't been overly aggressive as the car bomb takes down B3. That's going to be 5 versus 3. Axis going to go all the way. Spots another one. That's going to be second. Can he make the third? No, he cannot. But the damage has been done, Warden. 2 versus 4. A minute left on the clock. Mute now with a sniper.
Uh-oh. Bombs drop here just right around the backside of the Humvees. Astral's going to be able to find Mute. I mean, Wanted, they don't really have to make a push, but hey, they play this one with sheer aggression. It does pay off for them as Sanic and Vuitton. Good for the last 2. 6-0 here, man. I mean, we're not looking to see any changes whatsoever coming from the hardpoint game leading up to the search and destroy.
Not looking too great at all. I mean, maybe it's a time for a different strategy. Maybe try to just burst in, you know, trade back and forth here, some smokes. But that might be it. They just read my mind here. Here comes the push, though. But Dog, HS gets 1. Vuitton gets B3 as well. Trades back and forth. Lord, Champy gets 2. Another trade. And just like that, 4 versus 1 Astral. It's all up to you.
Uh-oh. Finds the first shot. Backs away now. But Mute up in the air shuts him down. What a shot from Mute.
That just came out of nowhere. It looked like an RKO. Out of nowhere, Warden. 7-0 here. One last round before it switches sides here. Are we going to see a donut or a breadstick for the side of the underdogs?
See about it. Round 8's going to be opening up. Clear shot for the side of Vuitton. Just hyper-aggressive gameplay from the side of Wanted overall. 12 already for the side of Vuitton. How much more can you ask for from your teammate? The bomb's going to be lying around the curb. Axe is able to find Astral away. Strongest player out here for the side of the underdogs. And Vuitton's ready to rightfully posted up on the cemetery side. Finds IHS away. Same goes for Lord. B3 all alone with the scopes. And from the backside, Mute's going to be good for 2. Match point advantage already for the side of Wanted.
Match point advantage already, Warden. And we're only 26 minutes into the stream. And we're about to end game number 2 here, Warden. Not looking pretty for the side of the underdogs. Nade's flying out here. Here comes the push for Wanted. The spray and the pray with the PKM. SKC gets one as well. Vuitton able to go for the second one, but the trade is there. Mute also good for 1. Now back to a 3 versus 3. It's going to be slowing down for both of these teams.
Oh. 2v2 once again. We haven't been able to find ourselves in these types of situations before. And much moreover, I mean, clearly stated on the board, every casualty has been won over by the side of Wanted at the end. Astral pulls the trigger here. Narrowly misses the shot there up against Axis. And Sat's going to go for the push-ups while here with J358, but loses the gunfight. Astral. 12 kills as well for himself. And his teammate is just right around the bomb site. It's a big 1v1 here. Should have been a 2v1. Finally, they do gather here. Starting to hold each other's hands, but the trade needs to happen. You can't afford to lose this search and destroy like this. And Axis just getting frisky here. And finally, we do get to see the first round here for the side of the underdogs.
First round on the board, Warden. A breadstick awarded to the underdogs. How many more? 7 more to force it overtime. Impossible? No. Is it going to happen, Warden? Probably not. Here we go. Nate's flying through. Here comes the push. This could be the end of game number 2 here. Smokes are out. You see them take over Fountain. Bomb could be planted anywhere with that B. This could be a proper setup. Wanted looking for the final blow.
Yeah, this is not exactly what you'd want to be in if you're on the side of the underdogs. Letting this bomb planted with no casualties whatsoever. Look at the spray from the side of Vuitton. Good for 15-16 for the side of Vuitton. SKC, B3 all around. Pitches to be offered. And just like that, it's going to be Wanted closing out this map of slums. 9-1. Wow.
Well, at least they didn't get 0, Warden. I think that's the good thing that we can talk about the underdogs. But for Wanted, another dominant victory for them. 250-10, 9-1. I'm assuming we're going to get a 3-0 in the control as well. Take a look at the highlights here. Champion with that first round kill there. Vuitton and the crew as well, just making it look easy for them.
There were some rounds that was highly winnable there for the side of the underdogs. Some that went down to 2v2s, 2v1s, but unfortunately, it just didn't really pave into their way. And it goes to show, I mean, eyes on the prize here for the side of Astral was able to get sub 13 kills inside of the search and destroy, but the rest of his teammates wasn't really feeling it here inside of this game.
I definitely agree with you. I mean, from the side of underdogs, they tried, man. I saw, you know, they were making plays, Warden, but again, the kills were just, you know, just consideration kills. They were just getting something for fun, you know. They were just getting those kills. I mean, 1 and 9 for Lord, not gonna do well, but for either side, Vuitton with 16 and 4, just a master class on that search and destroy.
But truly, man, I mean, Vuitton on respawn, search and destroy, highly can rely on him pretty well. Well, something's up here for our run here for the first 2 initial games here of our EU Summer Split Points Major. Wanted, I mean, one last map here, and they're going to be moving over towards the winner side of the bracket here for their respective group. Ladies and gentlemen, in the process as well, while all of this is happening, Exclusive alongside Hero Party is having a fight alongside Infinity and Cantic Retired. You got Animus and Besmati Bice, Troglodyte Tribe and Oxygon, and on the other side, you got 1 to 6 up against Spartans and Saints up against Self-Made Unit. So these are our first round openers here for our EU region.
First round openers, expect some of these to be one-sided, and then, I think tomorrow it's Sunday. That's where we're going to see the true EU competitive spirit here, Warden. But nevertheless, we still have game number 3 here. Anything could happen, but you're going up against Wanted on their best map. It's going to be standoff, control, and like what we said, 100% win rate here, Warden. So it's going to be very, very difficult for the side of underdogs, especially what we saw in the hardpoint.
It'll be tough. I mean, at this point in time, I don't think stats even matter at this point, because, like, we saw 100% win rate here for the side of underdogs on the combine run, and it was nowhere near to seem to be a 100% win rate game at all here for the side of the underdogs. It was just the squad of Wanted just swooping them out as dominating as possible as it could. So, hey, we'll see about it. But I feel like this should be a quick run. It should be a 3-0 all across the board coming from Control and a clean slate overall here on the series.
It should be a clean slate for them. That's true. It's going to be their final chance here to at least, make this a series, especially in a Control map. Maybe just force at least a round 5 just to make things very interesting, or even win it so we can go to a game 4, their map choice here, and see if they are going to be able to make that comeback. But easier said than done, especially in times like this with the meta shifting. You saw them using the Bal 27 is very, very OP, Warden. You've seen it's more of a hybrid, but more of a, if your team has it, you're going to let your team specialists use that. Not going to let everyone run it because you still need your SMGs. As we take a look at here, standoff, beautiful map coming from Black Ops 2 here, Warden, and then probably making it here in COD Mobile.
Here we go. It's definitely a bit of a bummer here that this is how it's starting off here for the side of the underdogs, but you just can never take away the spotlight and the credits here for the side of Wanted. I mean, number 3 for a reason. As we move over now towards game 3, the underdogs, they need to start off winning off this game if they want to stay alive here and put themselves here at the upper side of the bracket for the respective group as Wanted. There's only one game away from putting them down. As we go, first round's going to be opening up here. It's Wanted. Starting things off here on the offense.
Wanted starting things off on the offense. You see them pushing through. First 2 kills go to the side of Wanted. Now more players coming through, and they're doing the more difficult one on the side of B, as they finally have that first tick about to be unlocked. Kills going their way, 4 life advantage to them. 23 to 29. Wanted looking like they're taking control of this matchup.
Uh-oh. Clears things up here so far. 22 to 28 here. The gunfights once again starting to show. And, well, Control is just one of those game modes where you can just send out 2 players here to just run it out. And so far, it has been Vuitton alongside Champy here for the side of Wanted to just lay away and reap away the lives. As we move over now, it's going to be 14 to 27. The Bravo control point is now captured as well. Time extension granted. Should it be the time or the objective or the lives? Regardless, it should be around here for the side of Wanted.
Should be around 26 to 10, man. I mean, 2 minutes and 5 seconds, a lot of time here for them to just play around. But it doesn't matter. They're not playing with their food, Warden. They want to finish it as fast as they want. As we can see here, 26 to 7. Predator missile spots them all. They're all going to get shut down. Last 5 lives remaining. And Wanted making it look easy in this first round of Control.
Yeah, it's absolutely easier for the side of Wanted. And just take away the lives. They only lost 5, by the way, off the round. Yeah, not good at all here for the side of the underdogs. Only Astral alongside HS and B3. I mean, tied up 1 apiece. Bit of a double here for the side of Astral, but then again, it's just too much of a feat here comparing it to the squad of Wanted. Well, round number 2 now going to be opening up. One is starting here to play on the defense, but crushing it defensively as they look to run things out here on the mid-map already. Champy on a 9 spree as he goes away. Extension granted as well. Once more here, it's just all going to come down to whether can the underdogs hold their ground here and solidify themselves here inside of this competition.
That's true, 26 to 24. Opening kills goes to both of these sides, just trading it back and forth. Mute able to get this player. My goodness gracious. A double reach out with that sniper. Nice movement from him as well. 24 to 18 we go. EMP is out as well. Hunter Killer Drone getting the kills. Tempest is out for Vuitton. And this could spell trouble for them as he gets that first kill.
17-22 here. Not bad of a fight here so far for set of the underdogs. One operator to be played for here for set of one as well. It's going to be mute here. Well ready for it. Big shot from the back though. They clear out this gasoline side. Sub 24 remaining here, the underdogs. I mean, yep, they're not doing too bad in regards to the life count, but they need to find themselves inside of the objective already as they're running out of time.
Yep, running out of time. 17 to 12. 13 seconds to go. I mean, they did a little bit better on the kill side here, Warden, but it doesn't matter. Annihilator out for access as well. It is going to be all over after the last player going to get taken down as he is finally shut down. 5 seconds to go. Round 2 done and dusted. Another one for the side of Wanted.
Yeah, no more time left. Granted, Wanted already on match point. 1 round away as well from them to advancing towards the winner side of the bracket here for Group C. They'll either go against Empire or Valor later on. Okay, let's see if this will be the final run, the final dance here for side of the underdogs. And it should deem to be the case. There shouldn't be any contention whatsoever. I mean, just in correlation to how it has been going from the last 2 games leading up to the stand of control. Wanted should be able to clear it up here, right now.
Yep, right here, right now. First 3 kills goes to their side. First 4, first 5, first 6 on all for them. Looking like it could be a perfect run for them. 22 to 30 here. Sadik still on a roll here. Also capturing B at the same time. First 6 is complete, but for the side of underdogs, able to stop the bleeding for now, but the life count still on the side of Wanted.
18 to 28. Plus 10 on the life count here for the side of Wanted. Sadik's going to try to go for the push out. Does get taken down, but there's 3 more players that they got to worry about here for the side of the underdogs. They rightfully post up towards the B control point here, setting out 4 players, 3 players right inside of the supermarket, 1 inside of the control point itself. And 2 operas will be whipped out here for the side of Wanted as well. Tempest from the back, Claw from the front, does get dropped. But look at the lifeline here for the side of the underdogs. Nowhere to be found. 10 to 24, this should be it here, Jericho.
24 to 8, this will be it. Another kill for Vuitton. 40 seconds left to go. 3-0 is waving. Underdogs cannot find anything. Last 3 lives remaining. Spawn still in favor for the side of Wanted here. Just be able to push out Astral with the Annihilator. Cannot do anything. Sadik with the kill. That's going to be the 3-0 and the first 3-0 for the series. Amazing stuff for the side of Wanted and for Underdogs. Well, thank you.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, they have another lifeline at the lower side of the bracket, but till then, they got a lot of things to work on, man. Gunfights, they need to warm themselves up just a little bit. Rotations, all over the place. But, you know, it's still a bit of a fight left for them. Let's see what they can offer on the lower side of the bracket. But fortunate enough here for the side of, well, Wanted, I mean, they come off in a clean slate to close out the day pretty early for them quickly. I mean, they still have another matchup up next. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, you guys are tuning into the show. We are currently at the GSL format here with 16 teams on the line. And we won't close out this day tonight, at least for the entirety of this run for the teams. Not unless it does get dropped to the top 8. So, yeah, it'll be a long run here. But it's nice for the side of Wanted for them to, you know, get a pretty easy game here for their side at the start of this EU Summer Split Points Major.
I mean, to show off, like, hey, we're here, Wanted, we're ready. And I'm pretty sure they're ready for tomorrow. They know that's going to be the real matchup, not disrespecting underdogs, but you saw what happened there. Hardpoint was 250 to 10. S&D was 9-1, and the control was 3-0, utter domination, utter massacre for them. So congratulations to Wanted. They're moving on. And for the side of underdogs, you know, a full reset, they need a pamper day, Warden. You know, tomorrow they got to do some, you know, just calm down, get a haircut, eat some good food. Maybe that could be some secret stuff that they need to do in order to, you know, somewhat make a comeback in tomorrow's matchups.
It'll be tough. I mean, they got to get through today if ever they want to run through tomorrow. Because then again, you know, they got to play this one out until we have only 18 remaining in this GSL format here, Jericho. Tomorrow's going to be a run for the playoffs, and we're going to have another grueling day. I mean, it's a very, very compactful schedule, but ladies and gentlemen, you know, there's still going to be a lot more matches up next. We still don't have a confirmation what's going to be the next match that we broadcasted, so better make sure you guys are staying tuned. All across the board here, we have 3 more in total to be featured here for today's broadcast.
a lot more coming through here, Warden. It's just getting started here. Obviously, like we said, tomorrow that's going to be the matchups we're going to see, the exclusives, the Animus. We're going to have that matchup as well. And obviously for day 3, we're going to see that grand finals come through. So a lot more matches to have here, and I'm really excited for this, Warden. But it was just starting off with a straight banger here with a 3-0 from the side of Wanted.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely tough for the side of the underdogs, but hey, Wanted, then again, there's a big reason why they're currently the number 3 team in the region. But that being said, once more, you guys are watching the EU Summer Split Points Major. We'll have 3 more series right after this, but before that, though, we're going to be taking a short break. We'll be right back, guys. Well, hello there. Welcome back to the EU Summer Split Points Major. As we go back to the deck, it's now going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up against Saints. Joining on the desk this time around is going to be me and Callie, and we'll be casting this game number 2. So, Callie, I don't know what to expect. I mean, it's the winner's side of the bracket here for Group D, and, well, there has been somewhat of an upcoming rivalry here between these two squads.
Oh, these two are incredibly personal, right? There's nothing worse in Call of Duty Mobile than looking across the lobby and seeing your former guys that you used to share a team server with, knowing they have bragging rights over you, as Team Saints was the one that really lost it up against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 during their last matchup in June 21st.
What a name, by the way.
Yeah, it is going to be quite rough for Saints here. They're going to be the underdog, so it's Grizz against his past. And the best part about this is he knows what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 playstyle is, and he knows what kind of habits they have in this winner's decider. So, yeah, let's see what he's made of here this time.
I mean, in the process, I mean, both of these teams leads up to a 3-0 coming from their opener matches here on their respective group. I mean, 1-6, they took away Spartans to go against Saints. Saints, on the contrary, they took away Self-Made Unit, so at the flip side, it's going to be Spartans and Self-Made Unit here at the first initial elimination matchup that we're going to be having. But here on the broadcast, it is going to be Saints up against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has got a couple of names that are pretty remarkable, to say the least. You know, they got Daytales in there. You got a couple of names that were formerly from 117 Not Found, Kirby. These are very strong names that you're going to be fighting for. So for Team Saints, you're going to have to come in handy here. Grizz is going to be with the Germans here, and it's going to be quite a challenge for them because the last time, again, they met, they got swept. So they need to find a great bounce back here this time around, Warden.
On paper, it's going to be a tough battle here for sure. I feel like this might just go down to the wire, but all eyes for the side of Kuda alongside Kirby here for the side of 1-6. On the contrary, I mean, you can talk about Gon, you can talk about Kano. You definitely have to talk about Grizz here, though, for the set of Saints.
Yeah, Grizz, it's been a familiar name for us all this time. Been one of the OG guys in the EU, along there with Marvel, who's currently in OUG. And yeah, with Veer, Neil, all of these guys, they've been here still playing Call of Duty Mobile in the big 2026. But what awaits them is this match coming up ahead. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Obviously, going to have the upper advantage in this series. These two teams did actually a remarkable job defeating their opening games with all 3 zeros in their name. But one thing more than likely, again, Grizz is going to be looking into this series with a little bit more personal grudge in this matchup right here.
It's definitely going to be tough on what's going to be the exact calling here, but then again, this is the points major. It's just all going to come down to who has it more prepared, who's going to have the better days, and who can lock in those gunfights, which has been a pretty prominent story that we have been able to see here, Callie. A lot of these teams, they show a lot of intentions, they show a lot of stats leading up towards their initial run here for points major, but then again, it doesn't really correlate once the action actually comes around right around the corner. So, hey, let's step it up. This is game number 2 here, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are tuning in, we already saw Wanted up against the Underdogs, and that was a sweep and a clean slate there for the set of Wanted. We move over now towards the series here. We start things off with Summit and Arsenal being our map bans. We start things off with Shenda here for our game number 1.
Hacienda is a very good map to play, especially here for these two squads. I feel like they're both very adept to it, but what will separate them the most is that S&Ds, right? I mean, Coastal is going to be the map number 2, then map number 3 will be Standoff, and should we go the long distance, Combine is going to be our map along with the Meltdown map number 5, and I tell you what, man, we haven't even started. I am already sweating. That's how hot I believe this game is gonna be starting up, man. I'm wild up, so what are we waiting for here, man? I want to get this game started already, but if you're new here, once again, we welcome you here to the Call of Duty Mobile Year Points Major. Once again, if you haven't followed the official Call of Duty Mobile Esports page in all 3 games, all 3 social medias, make sure you drop us a follow, because the more you know, the more better the Call of Duty Mobile summer will be. We got, you know, a ton of regions that we will be watching all across the map. Earlier we saw Japan, and here today we're in now loading into the Ascend Warden. Now there will be a couple of history that we will be talking about in this game here. Once again, the last time that these two met, as I was building up, it was a 3-0. It is going to be Grizz's revenge up against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but they got dismantled. So yeah, the ultimate chip is on the shoulder of your boys from Saints. They got swept, but now it's time to bounce back. This is the EU Points Major winners decider for this group. Let's see what this game is made of.
Yeah, let's get this on, baby. Saints up against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I'm pretty excited as you are. I mean, leading up towards this game as well, both teams set up for 71% win rate. So, hey, one team will fall, one team will definitely rise to the top as we start things off here off the break off. Saints good for the 4-3 on the speed.
As much as we want to talk about Grizz here, I think Gon has got what it takes to be something else here for Saints. And you're kind of wanting him to be able to play at a high level in terms of the engagements in this map. So far, things have looked back and forth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are going to be retaining that lead. Still got the back 30 seconds of this. You want to take that bigger picture. Want to look towards the bottom side of the map. You want to take that rocks control as soon as that 10 seconds on this P1 pops.
Yeah, I mean, nice, not too shabby of a recovery here for a set of 1 to 6 as you do find yourself here this slight bit of lead, but hey, it doesn't really stay too prominent though. 16 to 16 we go here. 10 points remaining here as we close out this P1. Hit the deck here. Saints going to go for the early rotation here on towards the new hard point. And it's going to be players here for 1 to 6 here looking to come across a push out here from the backside. Spawn should be retained for them, especially if they can deal with player 1 Avez from the side of Saints. Back and forth they go. Close up P1 here with a slight lead here for set of 1 to 6.
Quite a tricky spot to be in on this rotation. Battle on the rocks is essential. Number 3 in blue and Gon will win that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are going to be spawning on that statue, while Saints are going to have full rocks control. And look at that, engagements in the point right now. Things have been looking pretty even. Great signs that we got a great best of 5 here at Alphas, Warden.
Oh, definitely. Kuda out early with a Tempest as well. Able to get the chain up again, Gone. So far, the rest of the crew here for 1 to 6. They push out the players of Saints even more. Hunter Killer Drone from the backside clears up the spawns here for rocks for the set of 1 to 6. The Pretty Fly Shrew information relayed. It's a total money hill here for the set of 1 to 6.
Yeah, as soon as they got the lockdown, they held down that head glitch on that Lamborghini. The operators are there as well to help them score a little bit more points in this one. Just juice it out until the very end and just settle for that late rotation. Saints are going to be banking on this early. Already on those exit kills, those exit fills are going to be very handy. Blinks finding this on rotation kill against Avez, and there you go. They are going to be spawning on that well side. That's already advantage for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's going to be hard to do if you're Saints. You had the early rotation, but you just kind of fell behind. There's no way it's going to be an easy feat here for them.
Oh, truly. As we go, moving over now. Next hardpoint's going to be opening up. 33 to 63 we go. Claw's going to be out now here for the set of Kirby. But unfortunately, he doesn't really find the means to get the value out of this. Few operators out here for the set of Saints as well. Tempest Equalizer does get dropped. Not much operator value here for neither end. It's just all going to come down to raw mechanical gunfights.
44 to 64, close game that we got here. Grizz popping off with 11. Pretty much distributed here for Saints, but Kuda on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are doing a hella good job just skipping the hill pressure here. And just skipping that one is just really putting a lot of tough fight here for Saints. 47 to 69 on our scoreboard right now. And yeah, heading on to P4 we go. Operators are going to be very handy here this time around.
Yeah, pretty drastically here for a set of 1 to 6. Now P4 is going to be opening up here. Saints, perfect time for them as well to try to rack up some points. They do find himself here early on the side of the hill. Daytel, though, drops his equalizer once again. Kuda's going to be out here with a Tempest. Move over here. Nate's going to be flying on by to each their own. Finds one for another. It's a back and forth gunfight here off this P4, and it's going to be Saints here slowly but surely inching closer towards the equalizer.
Those nades, those smokes are really helping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 break this hill. And just like that, a couple of spree coming through for both of their players are just going to be slamming that point, and now they are right inside. But Saints are doing a hella great job. Again, just fighting back here. That lead has not gone past 30 seconds so far. Just making sure that this game goes the long distance. And now we're moving on to the next hill. Kirby has been popping off for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with 22 eliminations to his name. And that's going to score more as we move on to this P1 reset. Saints has got a lot of things to do here. More time on that hill, and gotta stop that P2 later on because that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is just trying to do and try to pull away in this map right here.
Now 69 to 92 here. Back to the reset. A lot of blue dots here off this hillside. Topside control, not a question to be asking for the set of Saints. Absolutely able to serve. Top 40 remaining here, and so far, I mean, both of these teams just smoking off the hill, just trying to play their lives out, try to soak up the time. Goes a bit to a back and forth here. Much more control will begin for the set of 1-6 once again as they find themselves here just a 1 point away from the 100-point mark.
At least that is going to be the case for them, but slowly you're seeing Saints just having signs of vitality here. I know he's been struggling so much on those first 4 hills or rotations, but here he finds himself with a little bit more involvement around the point. Just a single-digit score deficit between these two squads right now. Let's move on to P2. And again, priorities here will be on that rock side. 1-6 are going to be right there early. And they're looking to try to make that break before this hard point even pops up. But Saints has got a good position on it. Now, those operators are going to be finding a lot of value here. 5 are available. And if you can defend away, that means a money hill is guaranteed here for Saints.
That's to go here, 98 to 101. War Machine's going to be out here for a set of Helios. Massive value here though from set of Saints as well. They find themselves here on the front foot. Big fights coming through. 3 players hitting down on the side doors, and the read's perfect for the set of 1-6. And they're able to get the bulk of the trades, retaining the control of the hardpoint away from the side of Saints.
4 operators invested, and not even 20 seconds Saints was able to claim in this P2. Just a terrible job, but just finding the routes and the timing just to try to eliminate the lead that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has on this game. Now it's their turn to make themselves shine. Datos is going to bring out that equalizer through White. He's going to get shot down, but again, you maintained that lead, you kept it, and you're even taking scrap while also having your guys rotate early onto P3.
Some time remaining. Good for it. Going to be the squad of 1-6. Kirby's ready, all streaked up as well. Has an EP system to work with as they progress and transition along now here towards speed number 3. Opening it up, big 1v1 fight. Gon wins it. Helios from the top side on the feed. Data good for 2. Kuda as well. The first initial run here off the speed 3 might slide upon the place of 1-6 as they are able to get the gunfight racking up for them.
At topside control number 3 in yellow Binks is currently in the office building, so all of this are just in line for them to go for the spawn trap and just go in for kills to dream off the lanes. But that problem, again, a split spawn to continuously move through for Saints' side. And now Grizz has got the equalizer in his hands. Just trying to stream off the points here, chip by chip. They make their way back into the point contesting. Here is Grizz. Now still needing Kaino to step up here with only 13 kills. That's not enough for them to come back and win this game.
Yeah, 110, 151 here. A lot of effort has been shown here for the set of Saints. Kaino definitely has to step it up as we go. Top 10 time, 10 seconds remaining now here. D4's going to be opening up here once again. Big 2v2s of your lives. Can you win it? Back and forth they go. 1 for 1. Grizz gets a double. And it's going to be a clear out here for the side of Saints here as we open things up here on this P4. All 5 players of 1-6 going to be spawning on the boathouse.
I know, again, top office building. That's the best way to spawn trap people in this P4. I was going to give himself a few moments to just shine and, again, cause some disturbance in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rotation onto this hill. So far, I'm surprised. He went back instead of holding off his building and kill himself right there. So that's rough. Saints are not going to be in, at least for the time being. They'll be popping in 2 operators. 30 seconds remaining on this P4 before we move on to new. So there's quite a lot of time to get back in this game. Grizz popping off. Predator missile already locked in. Just a couple of more kills, and that's going to be an EMP that he'll be able to build up right in time for this P1 to open up.
20 seconds remaining. Saints more than enough time for them to take this lead away from the side of 1-6. Helios from the front. It's had a live game already. 44 kills already. You make it 45 rather, but no, Grizz shuts him down. Daytail off the trade as well. And 1-6 just doing so good here, retaining the scrap time, making sure the lead doesn't really bleed out of their hands. Go back to P1 now here, 3rd time, Cali.
Yeah, Helios with 45-26 then. Take a look at the other side, right? Kel is holding himself right there, but still needing more gun power just to try to get this lead here. Single digits, that's what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, can't afford to slow things down here. Saints are just about to push that button and just go in ham in this matchup at the moment. Still looking into this P1. Hill time, no pressure for Saints until Grizz came in here and just pushed through and find himself with 3 Ps. And yeah, definitely back and forth cruise control for both of these squads. Again, we have never seen Saints take the lead It's always been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and can they keep it up until the very end?
The times of the game is looking bright here for a set of 1 to 6 as well. I mean, they are able to retain the lead here on this P1. Alongside that, has 4 offers to work with here as they transition towards region number 2. And to send out the players with Saints as well to spawn out here. They're going to be able to find themselves on the early rotation. This might just be the end here for the set of Saints.
It might be, but they can still fight. But not with Binks just pushing through the death machine. Great timing on it. Make that a 2-piece only for him. But then again, as he makes that push, Helios brings out the war machine, locking down the white building. 4 for him. It clears out the wave. And the Money Hill in the making here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Double pinch to be offered. And the clock's going to be out here to deny it. One last player to worry about. Ringer, Router, Rosie, and Cal can sustain his life away. 1 to 6. 2 waves. Granted. Looking to survive another as well, but Vez from the set of Saints finds a force free on the feed. Able to get the break here in the nick of time.
They're just getting farmed with the first 30, but now finally they do find their way inside, win a couple of fights, but not enough. As they can't find themselves to push towards that rocks building until number 1 in blue actually spawns in towards that area on the map, but it's just kind of too late. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with the shutdown. That's through the workhorse of Helios with 57, Kirby with 49, and they can end it on that next hill.
Let's go. 229 to 171. Who is going to be on the prowl? Freddy flash through. Tempest has on his hand as well. More than enough resources that they need to work with. But if you are Saints as well, you got 3 operators here. Gotta make a play now. Gotta make a bold move here. And it starts things off here with a Sparrow, but unfortunately only good for 1. A Vest from the backside as well here with a War Machine will get denied. And the players of Saints able to get the break inside of the hill. Last 16 points for them to close it out.
That's relentless. Do not try to give Saints any chance of coming back in this game. No matter how much pressure has been given here by Saints. It's just the gunpowder that's just too overwhelming for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Helios with 63, Kirby with 51. What more can you do on your team when you got so much star potential on this squad? Wanting to try to take this map here. Saints are not going to go down that easy. They want to go down swinging. Helios with the War Machine. Pops it right in. Good for 3 eliminations. And once again, it has been the operator value that has been the game changer in this map number 1. Building it through, trying to finish this. Not yet done, Warden. We're moving on to new. But guess who's there? 5 more seconds here for this hardpoint to open up, and only 5 more points. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 needs to get this game finished up. Nicely done. It's going to be popping open. Nobody there to contest, and that is going to be game, set, and done. Helios with a 71 kill performance to end map number 1.
We talked about Don, Kirby, Kuda. Never mentioned Helios there. He had a live game for sure. Talk about a strong run here in regards to raw mechanical gunfights alongside the operator values, which is so immaculate. Always found himself at least a force spree to each investment that he put up with a War Machine.
It's incredibly amazing how he's been able to light that one up, right? I mean, again, the matchup here between the ARs, there's just a little bit of a stark difference between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6's team's AR compared that to Saints, right? Kaino really had it rough in this matchup, and it shows on the first 4 rotations, only 11 kills for him. And compare that to Kirby and Helios, who at least at that time already had 25 kills at minimum. I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, great tries coming in for Saints, but their operators, when it comes to that P3, P4 set, there's no value at all. So again, the night and day performance out of the operators here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 just played it so much better this time around in this map number 1.
A really nice intention here for the set of Saints, but they fall off, and it wasn't really because of the fact that they played bad hardpoint. It's a better run here overall from the side of 1 to 6, especially when it comes to the readjustments and the operators. Perfect value out of them. Hey, you know, fortunately enough, you have Helios here dropping 71 kills, bro, in 1 minute and 55 seconds on the hill time, granting him a 200 perfect impact rating.
That's just a crazy number right there. 2.15 KD, and you take a look at everything here compared up, man. 197 kills in total for the boys in Saints. That's at least 227 kills. That is gonna be on the side of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm just talking about three players combined. I was not able to get the full calculation on it, but man, heavily outslayed on that map was Team Saints. But what they can do is slow things down as we enter a map known become a signature weapon for the NA region and for many other teams in the LATAM scene. Here we have it in the Europe. Once again, Coastal is the map to go for this map number 2. And we have never seen Saints actually do draw a map against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 this time around. They gotta lock in. Kaino has to play a little bit better than what he did on that first game.
He's off here on the first round. Gonna be a heavy post up here on the B side alongside mid-map here for the side of Saints. Leaving gone here off the Locust as well to find a pick off here on towards an A long. I mean, it's a playoff information here. Kofi is sacked here from the side of 1 to 6, and Don just able to pull off a shot here up against Helios. Drops the best player out already, forcing a 4v5.
On this map, I mean, first bloods are entirely the biggest difference. And for Saints to find 2 off the initial set, that's all you need to just win this out. Almost going to be planted on that A side, and then you have a lurker coming through for Grizz, who's going to be on that mid-map. Spots down Kirby. Tries to clean up that mid-map, but Kuda will be there to shut him down. All down to Binks and Kuda. Trying to play on this retake, and he lines up 2. Oh my god, you can't be real. It's early off the get-go, and it's Kuda. And finding the skills with the PKM, just a sliver of HP. That could have been Team 1 to 6's win, but Saints survives that 2v4 attempt out of that defensive side. Can't be too sure on this one. Saints do take round number 1.
Yeah, fortunate shot there for Son of Gone. That was his first kill here and granted him the round itself. Just ready to post it up here in the side crack towards the boxes. Looking to get a pick off here on his mid-map. Sun connects as well, so 1 to 6 is well aware that he's going to be right around the corner. Sure, if you want to go for the commitment off that. You got Kirby here all along towards the B side. There's a pretty heavy mid setup here for the side of 1 to 6. There's going to be 4 players that they might have to worry about here.
Double nading that mid-map just to see for information. Now they send out Datos on the A bar. That's just risky. This is gonna find that kill. But the wall bang's coming through for Kuda. There you go, Kaino slides in. That's more information that it's gonna be an A side hit that will be coming through here for Saints. And they gotta get out of this way. This PKM is just taking so much from the other side, and another one bites the dust. Avis falls down, Kaino's remaining alive, and Kirby's gonna clean that one up. There you go. That's a defensive setup for you. Gotta be aware of that PKM or that mid-map if you're Saints. Can't allow that to happen all throughout. That's gonna put a lot of pressure on your end, especially when you're on that A side.
Yeah, make Kuda's accuracy rest in peace for sure, though. Hey, so you grant yourself the round itself. Back and forth now. It's going to be a blitz play here for the side of Saints here on towards the B side. Kirby will get overwhelmed. Big's going to be the only player here that can correspond quickly, but he does wait out his teammates instead. Looking to be a post-up now here. It's a 4v5 retake.
Nading out after that post plant. That's how you want to do it. Just to get that extra tiny bit of info on this retake. Daytel number 5 in blue on the flank. I don't think he's been read just yet. He's going to swing out, finds one. Reloads, I think he spots the second. Where's the gun? Gun doesn't know that there's a guy on the back. And Datos is gonna farm that. That's a freebie, and now they're moving on. Giving away this space. It's a 1v2. Kel has to clutch this. You can't afford to lose a round where you have the numbers advantage. Datel on the 1v1. He's got the ice in his veins. Clutches it up. And it's the flank from Datels that secures that round number 2 for team 1 to 6.
Yeah, I thought in some way the trades was going to happen here for the side of Saints immediately. Because as he had to reload as well. There was no reaction at all here from the second player there off towards the B main. Communications definitely needs to be more precise here. Or quicker rather for the side of Saints. Now we head straight here towards round number 4. It's now going to be a push here to be offered here by the side of Saints here on towards the A side.
Getting on an A split setup. Number 4 in Kaino is just developing the map. That first play is essential. Helios is just spamming through. Ooh, wow. Make that a 3-piece? No. But that 2 kills is just enough. Numbers are not good now for Saints. It's all down to the guy in the mid. That's Aves getting shot at by Binks. Mr. Main says really the info. I'm not sure if they have info on where the bomb is at the moment. If they do, I mean, they're just gonna have to wrap around it. Wait for Avis to pick it up.
Got the trades. Got the crossfire out. We've seen the bomb as well on the ground, so once Aves picks this one up, should be instant information here for them.
Bomb acquired.
Hilo rapidly posted up. He's going to be trying to run away, but baits it out. We'll be waiting on a corner instead. But the squad of 1 to 6. They tell Binks, don't buy it. And good luck to you, sir. It's a high-low. Perfectly set it up here for the set of 1 to 6. Double round lead now here for them.
Okay. How you try and win that round? No need to overextend and just play 1v1s, because definitely at the highest level of play, there will be a ton of LeBrons that you're going to have to deal with. The high-low is the perfect counter to a guy that will have to pick up the bomb and try to get that info quick right after it. I tell you what, the defense has not changed. Team 1 to 6 is always that mid-map pressure. They don't want any mid to B or A action. What changes? Daytel's lurking in the mid-map. How are you there and not dead? Finally, someone takes care of him. It took a while, though.
You're trying back to what you said. I mean, the defense is not perfect, but it's definitely working for them. Bit of a weird casualty on a mid-map once again for the side of Daytel. Get taken down in the process, though. Riz is going to be out as well. Look at the players from Saints now here. About to go for another run here towards the B side. The double back here. Looking to cross this mid-map instead. Has to meet Kuda here with a PKM. He's just going to be right around. The Vest finds the first. Helos from the back, able to take away. Gone. Kuda can't find the shots to connect. And now it's going to be a 2v3. And it's a silver lining for them here on towards the B side.
It's tough when your opener is designed to stop that mid-action. Saints still has got the numbers advantage, but Kirby just picks that guy off.
The bomb has been planted.
Seen many times Saints just throw away a number advantage. Gonna play for that mid-map position. I like this attempt here for Kaino. Gets Helios away from the gunfight. All down to Kirby on a 1v2 situation. Can't afford to child this. You got the information where that bomb is. Kirby's gonna stick it. Maybe not. He wants to go for that 1v1 kill. Moving inside.
Wow.
He converts that clutch kill to give Saints that second round win.
Yeah, so unfortunate. One more bullet and that could have been it.
Defend the objective.
That's 1v2 there for the side of Kirby, but fortunate enough for the side of Saints. They lowered down the lead to just 1 now. But look at the stack here from each side. Mid stack from the side of 1 to 6. A stack here for the side of Saints. And they're going to hit the retake here. All 5 players on towards the main side. It's going to be a bloodbath. First kill for the side of Kuda. 2 kills for the side of Saints. Making a triple now. 2 for 3. And a quick cleanup here for the side of Kel. 4 spree for him. Wow.
Made that look so easy. $1 million finish right there for Saints to tie up this rounds of play. We got 2 more to go. A 5-3 on the attack would be very lovely. See how this first blood will be. Engagements over mid. Information already exchanged. You're gonna cross the A side real quick. Daytel again gonna be put to the test, and every time he gets sent out there, he just dies. Like a bubble, he pops right away. Saints gets the A side hit. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are just camping in the middle right now. See how they go in for the retake here.
Look at Kel from the back as well, already offering a pinch. Brace down, finds the first. Helios out. He thought he was going to be right around the corner, but plays off the heady instead. Finally banks off the trade, but the damage has been done. Kermit from the backside as well will get taken down by Kano. Now Banks all alone in 1v3 as the Vest shuts him off now here on the lead.
I mean, I like that. You're stopping that mid-map assault if you're the defending team, but you can't let Daytels die multiple times in that A bar. Every time he slides into the DMs, it's just not smooth enough. Always 4 guys slamming his face. That's not friendly at all.
I don't know if that was Call of Duty Mobile, but definitely next round's gonna be opening up. That's gonna be able to pull the trigger. How do you miss that though? Oh my days, Helios. Mine's gone. Singular HP, fortunately able to regenerate. Datel's gonna be able to find a lot of players as well here on towards his B main. Sprays on by, can't find anything. And Kano in the process finds Kuda away. It's a clear side here for the side of Saints here on towards Bravo. Gonna be a 3v5 now.
A beautiful hit. Now it's just all about defending the wave here off the very back. Number 4 in Kirby trying to make a play off of the cafeteria. Gonna get denied. Binks as well falls down in a 5-3 split for Saints.
Ready up.
As they take the first half of this map, number 2. Kaino and Kel, again, the combination of these two squads, combining these two guys, combining for 23. And more importantly, Kaino, who struggled on that map, number 1. Pushing through and leading the pack. Giving Saints that 2-round lead as we enter the second half is crucial. Can't afford to slow down. Saints needs a round win. They need to enter this best of 5 with a win in this map right now.
Uh-oh. Big shot from side 1 to 6. It's gonna be both of the A players out already for the set of Saints. Forcing it down to a 3v4 here. They lose one player in the casualty. But the bomb's gonna get planted now. Be a clear sight here for the side of 1 to 6. Off this round. To be a win for them. Double stack towards the staircase. One player towards the A long. Crossfire's just well set it up here for the set of 1 to 6. It's gonna take a lot for the set of Saints to be able to get the break. But if they find the first game, it's gonna be able to get done. But Kirby's able to find a double. Gon's able to get the trade. 1 versus 2 off with a Locust. 15 seconds left on the clock. Helios plays off the contact. Gon finds the first. Look at the second as well. You don't have to take the fight, but still, into no disregard, still wins the fight and retains the round for themselves. Drops the lead to 1 now here for set of 1 to 6.
A pretty risky attempt there, but a win is still a win.
Defend the objective.
Now Kaino, again, he needs to stay still and keep his performance up here. Gonna be the only guy pushing on that B side. Guardians are just about to mint him in this bomb site. First bloods not gonna be kicked in just yet. He's not gonna find anyone before he goes down. So Saints are gonna be on a retake where they're a man down.
Lead set as well for set of 1 to 6, but no. Kirby with a double nade. Finds Grizz and Kel away. Now all of a sudden, a blink of an eye, it's only gonna be Saints here with 2 players remaining. Avaz been gone.
Last man standing.
What more can you do? And from the backside, Daytel off the flank. We'll be able to find a double. Gonna be enough as well for them to get this game tied up now here, 5 apiece.
Data is just so exquisite with the timing of the lurk plays that he's done.
Defend the
Earned them 2 round wins off of flanking the opponent. They've tied it. You see Buda with 10-7. Kel with 12-7 on the other side. Kaino with 12-6. Well, Saints are definitely up there, but you're just kind of falling behind from Grizz, who's currently 3-10 in this one. Especially as the N3, it sucks that he's gonna have to feel that way. The show must go on. Gotta play through it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has won the last 2 rounds, Warden. You need a showstopper here.
Oh, absolutely. We're just gonna be playing off the picture with crossbow. Haven't seen this in a long time. Hey, could offer a double man push here towards the bar stools alongside B main, and it should be a push out here for them. Eventually should be able to react to it, but Daytel shuts him down. Kuda's gonna be anchoring the bar stools down. It's the rest of the crew here for a set of 1 to 6. They're gonna get this bomb planted here on towards the B side.
The bomb has been planted.
Here we go.
Gon is gonna try to make this play now. Off of China. Kel's gonna be making that way on that cafeteria.
Last one. Complete the mission.
And again, the cutoff for Kuda just crucial. Kel, we see him do a 4-piece. Can he 1v3 with 70 seconds remaining? The flick onto Helios is nasty, but Kirby converts it and they take the lead.
Oof.
Defend the objective.
6-5. Hate to see here for this out of Saints. You started off and ended off the first half here with a double round lead. Now you're going to be on the trail here, approaching the second. Grizz able to find the first, though. Healy's going to be out. Grizz finds the double. Kel gets the third and the fourth. Kirby's now going to be all alone here in this 1v4.
I'm just waiting for 2-round wins for Saints. My day's already completely set. Kirby with a 10-kill game so far. Up against 4, can't do anything about it. Now with the game is tied up equal once again. And just kind of wanted Grizz to be a bit more
Defend the objectives.
able to contribute in the gun power. Got himself at least 2 kills on the last 2 rounds. So here they go. Moving through. That's a very aggressive defense on the A side here for Saints. Trying to search for information. They do get it eventually. Tries to throw a nade. Ooh, it takes out Binks.
Wow.
And now Saints has got the opportunity to do it.
A bit of a shake there from South Korea. Should have gotten Grizz there. He's going to be flying wide once again. And the back's through here. A lot of hesitation here for the set of 1-6. Regardless of which side they want to push towards to get to deal with a player at least. Look at player 2K already. Frisky able to get a shot to connect. Backs away as well. Not offering a possibility for a trade. And the numbers are just getting depleted away from the hands of 1-6 with no regards whatsoever. Helios and Daytel now all alone in the 2v5, and the last 2 here will be compromised on towards this B main. The quick run here. The scoreline is going to be
6-7. I do like the interaction there between Avis and Grizz. I mean, the smoke towards that mid-map for Grizz to reposition into the mid-box, and then immediately going in to try to flank or take the challenge head on towards that fountain area. Now Saints with full confidence moving through. Kel finds a double. Helios needs to try to take a trade here, and they clean up that B site. It's a 2v2 situation, still gonna be equal.
Bomb has been planted.
oh god. Gonna hate to see this one here. Double stack here from the backside. Helios posted up inside of the section with about 27. That's gonna swing on by. Walks through. Helios. Now gonna be a Vest here picking up the scopes as well. Goes back here with a bow. Kilden can't find the angle up against Helios, and he'll put them down. 7 for 7 now here. Game's tied up once again.
Total clash that you just can't really blame these guys. I mean, nice decision to take the challenge head on to that B site, but look at Saints, man. Again, winning because Skel is having a day in the office with 20 kills to his name, but look at 1-6. They're pushing through the B site. Helios, 71 kills for him, only 9 here. But that kill up against Skel is just crucial to make sure that the push here is manageable, but all his teammates fall down, and Helios, the last guy remaining alive for team 1-6, just evaporated. Saints are at game point off of a Kel and Kaino masterclass.
Defend the objective.
I don't remember ordering a early overtime run here, but hey, I'm all in it for it. To go now. 5-man stack here on towards the long side. Grizz finds the first. Big's able to get the trade. Cal finds another swell in the process. And the numbers are just depleted away from the hands of 1-6. Helios, it's a final lifeline for them here on a search and destroy. Postal. Oh my god. This should be it here for the set of Saints. Should be a quick respondment for them. I mean, a nice respondment, rather. As it goes down. At this point. Could be the last year, not unless Helios can pull something out away from his sleeves. In a 1v3 with a minute and 14 seconds left on the clock here, Callie.
Got that set up on that A cubby. How are you supposed to defend that, right? A side is completely not the way where you want that bomb to be directed over. Now this B side is totally yours. Time to plan it.
The bomb has
Time
been
to see what you
planted.
got on a 1v3. Drop a 71 bomber that has Shanda hard point. Now you're about to be tested. Team 1 to 6 needs a round. Try to force overtime. And up ahead, 3 guys on a terrain set. Kel's gonna be the first one in line, but the baited switch works, and there are a couple of love tap there for Avis. They're gonna roam around. Try to look for the bomb. Where could it be? Oh, there it is. Let me get that. Saints are gonna be claiming map number 2 off of a Kel's and Kaino masterclass. 39 kills combined between those duos, and wow, we got ourselves a series. Both games be clashing towards this matchup pretty close. And yeah, it's going to be it, Warden. Saints are going to be able to tie it up.
Hey, we'd like a series here that will go down to the wire and reach a long distance. And well, granted, we are definitely at least expecting at least a map number 4 now, per se. But hey, let's draw things back here for this coastal search and destroy. I mean, on the first half, it was Saints really, putting themselves here on top of the podium. Was able to get the double round lead here off the stat line. It was 3-5. Move over towards the second half there. The first few initial rounds, 1-6 was having a life for it, but unfortunately it started to crumble as well at the late game.
It's definitely essential for Kaino to be able to provide something like this. Again, it was the guy that struggled heavily on the Hashenda hard point, could not fully sway. 29 kills with 50+ deaths, I believe, for him. And totally got cooked up by your boys from Team 1 to 6, especially with Helios going 71 and 33 off of that map number 1. So it's great signs that, he's not mentally chalked up right now. And he's got what it takes to turn it around. And on this map, he scored himself enough kills just to be one of the higher fragging players in this map number 2.
Oh yeah, truly. I mean, still, one thing I like about the series is that there has been some standouts that we weren't really expecting to shine, especially for a set of Cal as well. I mean, dropping 21 kills is absolutely immaculate here for the set of Saints, and that really brought them up pretty convincingly well as well here for the Search and Destroy Postal. But now, we move over to Control Cali. What are we looking at?
It's going to be quite rough here. Again, the respawns look like Helios was going to torch this guys up, but he definitely had the slowdown moment there on this map number 2. So it's just going to be, staying ready in this matchup right now. Warden for them. Kaino cannot afford to lose out any more gunfights because he got totally torched up by your guys from Team 1 to 6. So yeah, he's going to be the focal point here. I know the other 4 guys are gonna be able to provide the essential engagements, but he's gonna have to win more fights than what he had on that map number 1.
Here we go. Game 2's gonna be opening up here. A game mode where everybody gotta step it up. We'll start things off here on the first round. It's gonna be 1-6 here on the defense. Offense, we go here for the set of Saints.
All right, opening break. Looks like we got ourselves some tractor fights. Inks gonna be able to find one there. I'm surprised nobody's moving around the gas station here, but that's going to be the focal point of this map. You take away the gas control, you're going to win more fights as you can have in this map. First 5 kills is going to be quite equal, as you can see around the map. Nobody really able to develop anything at the moment. But look at this. 3 guys from Team 1 to 6 able to access the back alley. Nobody there for Saint to watch it. And a potential spawn trap is already in the board.
Let's go here, 21-19 here. Saints going to be trailing behind with regards to the life count, but they have been able to put up the pressure here on towards the B control point. Nice influence for them. Got to deal with a double stack here from the front and one from the back as Adves deals with him here. Clear out. Could be the second tick of progress as well here for the side of Saints now here towards the B control point.
Okay, bossing the clock is how you try to play it. That extra minute gives you ample time to move around the map and contest that A side, but yeah, Saints definitely doing a lot better here off of a couple of kills from Gone as well as Aves. They do leave out that back alley open again for Team 1 to 6 to utilize, and you can't afford to just kind of give that one away over time in this 3 rounds, the first 3 round action in this control map. 8v14, the minute and 43. Life is looking pretty good right now for Saints.
Yeah, and just a lot more better individually as well. To be captured over the lives It's the players of 1 to 6 here, reaped away from the respawns. Kirby has been trying to carry the pack here at his back, alongside Daytail as well. Same goes for Binks, but Kuda is not really feeling it as of this moment. They put themselves once again inside of the control point to provide a lifeline, but unfortunately they get overwhelmed by the numbers. Kuda will get taken down off the Delhi side. Binks here playing off the heady, off towards the tank side as well. They play off the time. They get a complete capture off this round here. Saints, they win with the objective.
I don't know what happened with Kel after getting, lit up by Helios for 71 to that map number 1. He just started to play amazing. 21 kills on that map 2, and here is building up to another score streak here. 7 kills on that round number 1 with 2 score streak able to build up for him. Sky's the limit for this squad. If this guy is playing great, I don't care about Kaino no more, but if he is consistent with the way he's been playing, Saints might be able to take this third map with the way that the pacing has looked so far.
Right, sense of attention here for the set of Kirby, pushing himself out here onto the supermarket. Daytail as well. They look to try to rack up the capture now here on towards this Bravo point. Dawn has Sniper and Tempest to work with as well here from the front side. Is going to be good for 1. The trade's going to be there for the set of Kirby. The capture still persists to happen towards Bravo here for the set of 1 to 6.
Kaino, again, looking good on the defense here. They are accessing the Delhi as well as the back alley. But B side going to be in the hands of team 1 to 6. It's all about this exit kills. How do you want to try to translate this? Do you want to go and overextend, take away the top market and just go in for a spawn trap, or do you just want to go and play the objective? Things are not going to be looking good for team 1 to 6 here, however, as Saints are bringing in 2 operators. Gone with the Tempest, Grizz operating with the Equalizer, and whoo! Yeah, that thing is looking like a cheese grater right now with the way things have been looking. Spawn activated here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, their life just dwindled down right away with Khan able to build up to a Predator missile once again. It's been Saints with the objective, converting it into positions where they could get this two round wins in this first 2 rounds of action.
Oh, but still a bit of a fight here for set of 1 to 6. Now got to keep in mind as well, they got a War Machine to play for here. Helios, Blinks, alongside Kirby as well. They find themselves on the feed. 10 for 7 now. EMP system will be used as well here by the side of 1 to 6. It's going to be coming from the side of Kirby. But till then, the gunfights. Still, Saints not making it easy at all. Big 1v1 fight, double hit marker. Can't get the chase down here up against Kirby. Both players absolute. The biggest 5v5 here. And put the stale. 50 seconds left on the clock.
And not the cleanest way to end this round up at the moment for Saints. They had the life advantage, but things have not looked good here. Kaino able to make the play to take down Daytail. Equal 33, Kuda. Here's the information, spot down Apis, and oh, would you take a look at that? 2 go down in an instant. All down to Kaino. Try to clutch this 1v3. He's got a death machine to pop. Watch Blinks, but not enough to convert that kill, and we got ourselves a tie game. And that round, that just sucks for Saints right now, Warden. I mean, they had the chance to pull off a spawn trap and go up 2-0, but just could not capitalize on it. They give away for team 1 to 6 to win that round. Guess what? That team is right back at the defense with more operators than ever.
4-man stack here on towards the back alley side. And Cal's going to be good for a double. Pace going to be there for a set of Banks, making a double for himself as well. Kuda finds a third off this wave. 3 for 3 off the gunfights. But Kano looking to try to get more definition here for the side of Saints as well here in regards to the gunfights. They pushed him back even more. Capture persists to happen on towards Alpha and Bravo. The gunfights being won over for the side of Kuda. Will stop the push out there to happen towards Bravo. 1 to 6, you want to go for the spawn trap.
Well, went for the spawn trap is how you want to play it all this time. Not only do you have the tractor control, you have the back alley as well. Saints are going to be in a spot where they are spawn trapped. Operation Protocol survived the nightmare. Spawning on neutral right now, and Kuda's got the mean head glitch to just try to take them down one at a time. They are not going to be surviving this without Kel getting taken down, so Kel will be able to find a shot down here. Helios from the top. He makes it drop. Just easy shots for it, but look at the lives count, Warden. Saints down to 9 lives already here in this round number 3.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate. And it just deemed to change over from what happened on the previous round onto the third. Last 2 lives remaining now, Vez and Kaino. What more can you find? Gets one tagged up, and they all fall simultaneously.
Next round.
1-6 now here on match point. 1 round for them, and they're going to be on serious point as well here.
We got a lot of score streaks to work around with as well. Binks has got a Predator missile, 2 Hunter Killer drones to pop off this round number 4 as we have it. Now, Saints, interestingly, has 3 operators that they can pull off of this mid-map assault. There you go. That's going to be all 4-man, 5-man perhaps for Team 1-6 on that mid-map, and there's an easy read. Now you just go and spawn trap. Saints, again, gotta convert on this operator. It's just been terrible luck coming out of them. And they do decide to bring it out.
22-24 now. A minute to play for here. Flash is going to be out here for a set of Riz as well. He sends himself out here on towards the back alley side, but he's only going to be good for 1. Helios off the trade.
Friendly hunter killers.
One player worried about here on the hop-up side, and Gon finds him out. 17-20. Might just be a fight here for the side of Saints once again. Oh, 14-15 now. Tem is going to be out here for the set of Kuda. 3 operas here still available as well for the set of 1-6. They are definitely on striking distance now here to close out the deal. Helios out. War Machine coming through to capture Persist as well here towards Bravo. Gonna worry about a player from the top and the bottom side as well. And Saints, he dropped his control point here, leaving Cal to go for the final contestation. Alongside player for Volcano as well from the front side. The Sparrow's gonna be out, long gone and dusted. That machine coming through here from the backside as well. But they get wiped away by the side of Helios.
Helios 20 kill game for him. Life count is 6-7. Saints will be able to tie it down. Dawn takes down Kirby. Now again, it's basically search and destroy. Gotta take care of your lives here. Saints in a very nice spot to be in. Doesn't have to contest, but they're all kind of around the map. They can't afford to lose out on lives like this. Binks has got the death machine in his hands. One great swing and it might all be over. Binks decides to take a lovely look at his mid-map. Still does not spot Kel. And Kel's gonna be able to spray down, but it turned out by Binks. That earns him a Hunter and a potential Predator missile if he lands any kill here. Number 5 in blue and Daytel in the back alley. He's gonna get hunted. Needs to stay alive here for Team 1-6 to close this round out. Can they do it? Daytel, 21 to his name, falls down. With only 40 seconds remaining, Team 1-6 has got only 2 guys to work this A site. No operators available for them to play around with. And Saints has got the numbers to push through around the mid-map to finally take this. Now Helios in a very off-angle spot. Abyss is gonna fall. Gun is gonna lose the gun.
Wow!
And Helios with the 3 piece to close out this map number 3. An off-angle from Helios to win it all. And now they go up 2-1 in this best of 5 series. You just cannot lose that one out. Not like that, Warden. Not like that.
Definitely not like that. They lined up for him. They gave him that opportunity and he grabbed it perfectly. He saw his life as well was slowly getting depleted apart. Fortunate enough, the bell on his hands came out huge. 2 for 1. It's absolutely tragic here for the Set of Saints. That should have been around number 5.
That could have been. That's a big what if for them. That might have messed their mental a little bit. It's a 1v3. They were just kind of blankly spraying through that mid-map as you saw when they were entering. Grizz was just spamming, thinking that it might just be all over with. Then the last thing that they knew, that guy was on the broken L and boom, 1v3 right in front of you. And it sucks because Gon was able to buy time, was able to stay alive up until that last player alive was able to turn around and go in for the 1v1, but that guy's got eyes in his game. I mean, look at this. Helios 1v1 up against Grizz. Oh, man. That's gotta hurt the mental in all aspects. Oof. Saints had what it takes to force a round number 5 on that control, but that is gonna be flicked around with by Helios. Thanos snapped and boom. 2-1 in the best of 5.
Well, one thing I learned so far here coming from the last 3 games was that specifically for hardpoint and control, you can definitely rely on Helios in regards to putting up the impact. Drop a 7-1 kill game onto the hardpoint run, put up a 1v3 clutch to close out the deal here on his control standoff. Helios, man, definitely the man to talk about here in regards to just response.
It's just rough. Really rough. Right? That's what's happening for them. But if you're just tuning in at the EU Summer Major, it's gonna be, it's gonna be our guys from the Group D that's actually participating right now with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 taking the 2-1 in this best of 5. But off stream, we had exclusive actually win up against Infinity in the winners decider, and they'll be the first place in Group A. And in Group B, Animus was able to take down Troglodyte Tribe, and we'll take the first place on the B stream or in the Group B, and obviously on our Group C, still waiting between Wanted and Valor. So yeah, that is going to be our matches that are going to be one of the things we look out forward to in the winners decider, Warden, and that's all we live for here. But wow, what a game so far in this map number 3 that we had. It's always been close games between these 2 teams. Now we move on and we get to decide it here in this coming map up ahead. Combine is where we're exactly headed into. A map that has its fair share of moments in the CODM scene in terms of clutch factors, clutch games, 240 to 250 finishes. It has what it takes to become something great. And for these 2 squads, they've already played close games on the first 3 maps. I wanted more. I want more. I want a map number 5 at this point after seeing what happened in that game.
Oh yeah,
Capture the
definitely.
objective.
But hey, if it does persist to happen, what needs to come through here for the side of Saints to beat down 1-6 here inside of this run. To move over now, I mean, for the side of Saints, all eyes on Grizz definitely was rocking the shotgun there on the search and destroy. Definitely has to step it up a use here if he does run this one as well here on this map of Combine. On the contrary here, we're not looking to see any runs off the pumps for the side of 1-6. If you start off the break off, it's going to be, well, 1 player leaving for the side of 1-6. So we're going to have a recall of a re-room here before we start things off this, this map for it.
Yeah, there's no need to worry. We'll be right back on that Combine map. Once again, you're back here at the test, and if you have not been able to keep up with Call of Duty Mobile Esports, we are currently in the points major section in the 2026 esports, right? And again, if you do want to take action, make sure that you visit playmobile.gg in order for you to stay updated to the tournaments that we have in store for this season. Now, Warden, I want to get your thoughts as we head into this map number 4. I know that we saw Helios light up 71 kills in a 1v3 clutch to end off that standoff control. Now, do you think Saints has got what it takes to actually line up and force a map number 5 here?
I think it's just all going to come down to your first statement here. Shutting down Helios might just be the key factor here to really put down the squad of 1-6. The amount of space that Helios is able to create for his squad, all because of his mechanical powers, is just crazy. So, hey, that's the story of the game here. It's looking like we are going to be loading back in track here for this game number 4 of Combine. Cali, it's the final lifeline here for the set of Saints. They got to claim this one down and force a game 5 if they want to remain on the top side of the bracket here for their respective group. As we start things off now here for P1, it's going to be Saints here starting things off here on the pretty favorable side, but the gunfight lies upon the players of 1-6.
Again, the 2 teams that we are seeing that we're watching right now, the only difference is how well you invest your operator. Now, Saints has got the tendency to just save their operator, do a 5-man push with 5 operators, and it just comes up no value. Now, gotta adapt to it, right? As soon as your operator is ready to use, just use it. Try to dream off of lanes or just use it to hold. Now, looking at it, the first 30 seconds of this and how it's playing out, now Binks is just getting a field day, cutting off corners, getting a lot of these kills. Saints are gonna spawn back out. And yeah, 18 seconds remaining on this route, and you already got team 1-6 on the left side of the minimap. That is where the next hill is going to be exactly headed into. And yeah, chaining that P1 to P2, essential. Well, let's see if they'll be able to hold off and win the first wave here.
Yeah, just drawing back to what you said as well in regards to operators, man. I mean, great teams with great operators tend to use it as well, just try to create the space and find a better leeway instead of the hard point, okay? Can track here inside of this game. Going to be 29-10 now here as the first initial opener here off this P2. It's going to be the players of 1-6 here, finding themselves here, reinforcing the hill over and over again. 2 players on the side doors, trades out the trade. Scon's going to be good for 5 though, as he breaks over, and the spawn's going to get split apart. Saints finally able to get a pretty early break here on speed 2.
Things are not quite looking good for Saints off of the early rip, but here they find the break. They get the spawn in their hands. Everything's good to go. They're stacking around the point. That's pretty much how you want to play this Combine P2. It's going to be rough to try to swing this one at a time if your team wants the 6. So a full team push is what's going to truly end it all. But again, the numbers exactly insane there for Saints, and they're going to be looking to get the back 30 seconds of this P2. And right before you know it, they're right back in this game.
Yeah, massive hill time here for Son of Saints. Enough as well for them to be able to take the lead away. Retain this one through. The rest of the crew, though, from set 1 to 6. It's going to be player 1, Kuda, alongside player 4, Kirby here, looking to get the early rotation here. They fight for the backside of the spawns, but unfortunately, doesn't really come in favor to their way. They get split apart. Equalizer out here for player 5, Daytel. Good for 2 here. Kuda's going to go for extension as well with a Tempest. Going to be the players from 1 to 6 here, playing the hillside from the front side. And they do find himself here, rightfully inside of the hard point.
Ooh, crucial shots here for team 1 to 6. As they hold on to the right side of the minimap. I mean, shots fired here for Saints as they try to make the break here. Kirby's gonna fall down. Avis with the crucial kill to find those 2 eliminations to break inside of the point. Helios, again, you're looking at him to be the marquee player to light this game up, but has been extremely shot down here by Gon, doing essential work along with Grizz, who finally is getting himself the rhythm that requiring Saints to force that round number 5. Still too early to say as we look into this game, but again, looking at how this one is fundamentally, Saints are playing that P2 and P3s like how you're supposed to do it, right? Just stack that point and just utilize your numbers to play for trades, and they do that exactly and got themselves that lead. Let's move on to P4.
Yeah, definitive hardpoint run here from Son of Saints. Now P4 is going to be opening up. Big fights here from the front and the back as well, and the players of Saints, these are able to sustain. One last player to worry about off this wave, and Kuda does get wiped off. And 1 to 6 doesn't really have any options rather than stack here from this P2 side, but they quickly get ran off by the players of Saints.
Definitely does. 50 to 96 on this scoreline. St. Kel, ooh, let's see what you got here. That's a 2-piece. You'll take that any day, and you're just growing that lead even further. Looking at how the players have been doing for Saints, total night and day performance for Kaino. Honestly, after the Hacienda performance, I mean, he's totally earned himself back up. They're just trying to anchor it up, I guess. Right now, this 11 kills is just doing more impact than what it did in the Hacienda map.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate here for the set of 1 to 6, but hey, prominently you kind of feel the motivation here for the set of Saints. They don't want to back down, man. Talking about pretty much the points doubled down here for the set of Saints, 117 to 60 to go back to P1. Recess comes to shove. Grizz looking to radically make a play here with the equalizer, but unfortunately does get put down. The hard point comes to an opener here for the set of Saints. They push back the place from 1 to 6. Spawn's still going to be favored here for the set of 1 to 6, with Saints not doing too bad, finding himself here inside of the hard point.
Not looking good for team 1 to 6. His operator values are just so much better for Saints in these hills that we've got. And we've not even talked about Gon just popping off at the moment. He's got 23 to his name.
Looking to get some more now. 65 to 127. Saints doing such a good job, man, cycling the players and who plays the hill time. They'll look to go for the extension as well to try to flip off the spawns. That does work here for Kuda. He does spawn out now, and the rest of the crew here for the side of Saints looking like they want to wash away the players of 1 to 6, but it's just a bit tough, but they're winning the gunfights regardless.
They're in dangerous territory for team 1 to 6. It just gave Saints an opportunity to play inside of that point. They love to stack that hill. And Kaino with the 3-piece. That could potentially flip the spawn if he gets more kills, but team 1 to 6, they're going to be saved by their operators. That War Machine should be enough to hold the first wave. You take those guys down, now you work your way in this game. One bit at a time, chip by chip, is how you're gonna try to win this up against Saints, who's got a current massive lead in this current P2 hill.
Let's go here, 7-4 to 146 now. 7-4 to remaining. Saints still not backing down. Not making it easy at all, but the spawns granted here for a set of 1 to 6. They're not gonna have too much trouble reinforcing the hill time, but they just can't find the means to get a full-on break to rack up some time for themselves. Sparrow's gonna be out here for the set of Kel as well. And God's gracious, this might just be the demise here for the set of 1 to 6, but no, he walks into a nade. Does get taken down, trades after trades. No point granted here for either end here for the scrap time.
Yeah, but it's just been scrappy. The smoke just eventually helping Saints get the scrap time while also settling down for new. Number 2 in yellow in Kel is anchoring down that next hill rotation. Team 1 to 6. This is not gonna be a spot where you can't just stop putting gas to the pedal, right? I mean, foot to the pedal. It's gonna be quite rough for them at the moment as they look to try to push this. As Saint has got the better position around the map. They got a couple of operators to play around with too. Kel is going to be on the laboratory, trying to get this extension. Put more guys down to the ground. Avis finally brings down the war machine. And that's exactly how you're going to stop this wave away from Team 1 to 6 in this first 30 seconds.
Just perfect usage of smokes here from the side of Saints. They put the war machine as well directly inside of the hill. And the timing's just immaculate here. What comes next is going to be a Tempest here for the side of Gone, running out this mid-map. Good on a 3 spree, on a 4 spree, making a 5th spree for the side of Gone. Wow!
It's just amazing performance, total night and day coming out of them. Saints, they've looked quite different after losing out on that control. You would think that they'd be the one mentally chalked out, but Team 1 to 6 has just been the ones looking in shock with whatever's happening in this combine map. Saints definitely gonna be late on this rotation onto P4. They got a huge chunk of lead, just try to make sure that they get there in time. Avis coming through from green, he's gonna fall down. Now they're gonna try to hit this in 2 fronts right through mid is where they go. Gun is going to be in the corner to fall down, and Team 1 to 6 is able to stabilize here for a little bit. Gonna claim time. No 100-point club coming in at the moment. Question is, can they come back on this huge deficit that Saint is able to build up from now?
Oh, it'll be tough. Gonna take at least 3 perfect hard points for them to put themselves here on the 250-point mark. And they all can start here on his P4, but they just can't find the means to win the bulk of the trades. Barrett's gonna be out here for the set of Kel as well to fight for the remaining 20 seconds now here on this hill time. That's gonna be sufficient enough as well for them to push back the players even more. Kills after kills, shots after shots. A momentary contention here will be given for the set of 1 to 6, but then it's not gonna be enough. Only to be good for the last 10 seconds here, but it could be a start here for a set of 1 to 6.
See how they do. The hill pressure definitely needs some improvement as we move on to the next hill. D1 is where exactly he's at. Smoke has been the nightmare, like detriment here for Saints to put so much hill pressure and just stop Team 1 to 6 to play around the map. Avis and the crew, again, the endless cycle on the catwalk as well has allowed them to get that extra bit of advantage, and now they're claiming time. Saints, the last time that they played Team 1 to 6, they got swept 3-0. They had no answer, they could not fight back, but Grizz and the crew have been working their ass off just to make sure that they get the fighting chance to force a map number 5 in this combat map where you would think they'd be the ones down in the mental department. They come right back at you with a massive lead entering this combine map off of a performance coming out of Gone, who's got 41 kills in Grizz with 45 elimination. We're moving on to the next hill in just 20 seconds, and Team 1 to 6 cannot afford to lose any more time, or else it might just be the end of this map.
Well, hey there. Game's never over, not until the fat lady starts to sing. He's just gonna be opening up here with Grizz rightfully posted up here with an equalizer. Finds himself the 3rd spray, but the 4th shuts him down. Kirby inside of the hill will get washed off. First initial opener here off this P2 once again is going to be the players from Saints here on the front foot.
It's time to go. Time to hit this hill. Avis, only good for 1 kill with that operator. Team 1 to 6, they got the claw to play around with to make sure that the push in this P2 is going to be holding down from Saints. Gone with the 2-piece, lights it up, make that 3, spraying it down. It's going to fall. Team's gonna be fighting off Scrappy, but one thing more than likely, Team 1 to 6, they got 1 guy just gonna be spawning out at this moment, and that will affect everybody. Saints are gonna be right very close to each other, and now we're gonna be trying to slam this hill all this time. They're gonna be winning the gunfight and only needing 15 more points to end this all. 22 seconds remaining here. It still could be doable for Saints to finish this map in this P2, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they dealt fine 6 kills in total. This squad is not yet done. They will go down swinging. They move on to the next hill.
174, 241. Late rotation here for the side of Saints on the speed 3. And if you are 1 to 6, gonna play another perfect hard point here if you want to stay alive inside of this game. The comeback can start now.
You could have your operators pop in just in time, but else brings that spiral down. This might just decide everything. The fate of Team 1-6 to closing this series off is gonna be in trouble. Saints are just a few points away to forcing a map number 5. Grizz with 50, Gone with 48, and no matter how much kills you can get, Team 1-6, that P2 to P3 hardpoint rotation, exquisite for Saints. And if you play the OBJ, you're gonna end up with that win, and that's how it is. Saints total heal pressure was just a deal breaker. Team 1-6 cannot get it done. Not with the amount of players that they have to challenge inside of that point, Warden.
It was a really nice game there for the side of Saints, but well prolonged as well from the side of 1-6. Give them a bit of time for them to start racking up the eliminations needed for you to be able to sustain the hard point, but till then, unfortunately, at the end of that P3, Barrow just came out huge from the side of Saints. It was enough for them to get the final finisher, claim out the remaining points for them to close out the deal and get the 250-point mark to their side. Forcing a game number 5, I mean, whew, just something that, well, we were kind of expecting, but not as early as this, but how much more. It's just really nice recovery here for the side of Saints.
Something tells me that Grizz has this calendar circled up, right? He's ready for this fight up against Team 1-6. Remember, Grizz was formerly teammates with Daytels and all of these guys from Team 1-6 back in the split 1, right? It's them, old Team 117, and he had to split apart from those guys and having to stick with Saints, who's got multiple roster changes. But here, it kind of looks like it's the perfect amount of guys that you're going to want to play around with. Beautiful play in terms of the hard point. Man, you look at Grizz with that shotgun, 50 kills to his name in a minute and 51 seconds on the clock along there with Gone. That has been the difference maker here for Saints. The amount of pressure on that P2 and P3 is something that Team 1-6 cannot handle, Warden.
I mean, you asked for him to step it up, and he came out huge. I mean, he was kind of missing on the control run alongside Search and Destroy, even though that SD did end off with a win for them. It was his teammates that was really able to bag in the spotlight, but here on hardpoint, I mean, he is the man with a shotgun, and he should be the man to make the plays. So, game 4, said and done. We're reaching the long distance here. We're going to be ending things off for the series here with a game 5 Meltdown Search and Destroy.
And we've seen Meltdown be played like Coastal, where it's just all 5-man pushing B or the A side. And when you do run out of strats, this is really how it is to try to win a game, man. First bloods here through the boiler is going to be kind of a crucial spot to be in, whether you be a sniper or a shotgun. If you can take that guy down at the boiler side, is here for you to dominate in this map. But yeah, there's a lot of factors that you're gonna have to consider here. Post plant setups, retakes, especially as the defender. If you don't got the retakes to back you up, it's kind of hard to win defense on this map, knowing how well the attackers can set up on those cheeky angles located at the reactor or at the generators, Warden.
Definitely. Well, that being said, soon enough, we're going to be loading in as we go, baby.
Defend the objective.
If you guys are tuning in, welcome everyone to the EU Summer Split Points Major. Here's number 2 here for today's broadcast. It's game 5 here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Up against Saints now here on this Meltdown Search and Destroy as we go. It's gonna be an A slam here, led by the players of Saints, and they win the bulk of the kills.
See how this one goes.
Enemy hit.
Ooh, yeah, popcorn. Glad that you're allowed to eat that caramel. Ooh, what the heck is happening? Whoa!
Lock that round.
Ilios,
It's not over
Binks
yet.
gets the
Ready up.
triple, and Saints off the get-go. Doesn't even have to plant that bomb. It's just straight out look out fast on that round where Binks scores 4 kills.
Defend the
Hello,
objectives.
where have you been?
Now, go. Thanks on the quad. Go. And Shroud's gonna be opening up. Still the same approach here. If it's not broken, don't fix it. But it could be Saints here looking to break this one down. 1-6. Has to go. Looking to take up the charge here. 2 for 2. 2 for 1. Now Kirby's gonna be alone here for the set of 1-6. They claimed off the first round. Can they get the second as well?
Mind you, Saints is the one on the defending side. They're on the left side of the map. Waiting for that bomb to be picked up. I mean, Kirby has had his fair share of clutches in this game. Just gonna walk through it. I don't think he'll be able to spot one. Gunna's gonna have the picker's advantage, and there you go. How do you miss that? You give Kirby a chance to try to clutch this game. The slide on Chow. Oh my God!
Get ready for the next round.
That gave me a little bit of a doubt there for Saints to close out that round. But hey, can't be mistaken. Kirby's kind of LeBron on those 1v2 clutches.
We're gonna be heading straight now. Once again, 1-6, another ace line, baby. Just match it up. This time it's only gonna be Avis all alone. He hears the nades. Utils is flying by instead of the side. 1-6, Helios narrowly dodges the nade. Stays alive. It's gonna be a 5v5 retake now.
Planted.
Kind of a Bobby nade there for one of the guys from Team 1-6, but here comes the retake again. Coming through from the back. Oh Lord, have mercy. It is going to be quite rough for Saints. They all fall down. A beautiful strategic push on all 2 lanes.
Oof.
They're going to get the defusal.
Talk about a quick track on towards the ace side. Talk about a quicker retake here for the side of Saints. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are aware as well that there is an infographic error here on the top side. It should be Saints on the left side, 1-6 on the right, but get to see the defusal now here. Saints gonna be on the lead.
Next round.
I mean, Saints looks coordinated. And if you're winning this amount of defensive sides at this
Defend the objectives.
early set of the first half, that's kind of quite alarming for Team 1-6. You could tell Saints came in prepared. They want that revenge after getting swept in June 21st. 1-6 in another ace slam attempt. Now spicing things up by setting one guy play back.
Bomb
Boilers. They're on the hunt, but Kel hunts Kirby. Now it's gonna be another first blood in favor for Saints. Now they're pushing through. Grizz, number 5 in blue, has been the entry fragger. Gonna be sent down to play the flank. Kel on the front lines, along with Gon. The timing is insane for Grizz to take down Biggs, and now Kel pushes through to find the double. And Saints are just too cold with it when it comes to retaking the A side.
Missed timing and mishaps.
next round.
What kind of resolution can you try to put up here for instead of 1-6? I mean, clearly getting instead of the side is not a problem for them, but the retakes getting pitched all will replace here for the side of 1-6. Well, round number 5 is going to be opening up. Now we go. We see more of a stack here from the side of Saints. Well, they don't have to. Retakes has been immaculate. But it's a different approach here, different direction for the side of 1-6. This time around, it's going to be a B-slam here for them. Gon finds the first. Grizz gets the second. Kuda's able to get another as well. It's a back and forth here. The barrage comes through. And the numbers lines upon the players of Saints once again, and they clean it up. Just like that, Saints on a triple round lead.
It seems like wherever Team 1-6 goes, Saints just that's the answer for it. And the entry
Defend
fragger
the objectives.
role definitely is the biggest difference here. Grizz with 7 kills. Remember, you kind of see him earlier on that Search and Destroy Coastal, 3 and 10. Here, he's got 7 kills in 5 rounds of play. That's going to continue to grow. As much as I'd like to say Team 1-6 is the favorite team to win it all, the way things have looked from that combine map to up to now, where Saints starts on the defense, once we switch sides, it's gonna look even worse for Team 1-6. They gotta have to stop the bleeding. Can't afford to let Saints get any more of this moment. Slowly dwindles down in this round. 2 guys fall after playing it slow. Now you're getting ambush on the boiler control. Daytail's gonna get traded out. And Team 1-6, they'll do it.
It's all up to you.
2v3
now.
Warden.
Finish the mission.
Kuda's not going to be all alone. Bombs dropped as well. Got 55 seconds left on the clock here. What do you do, Kuda? The players with Saints here, they're just playing right around, and so I mean, they've tried to slow it down, doesn't really work. Second as well. I mean, they were only good for the first round, but when the readjustments came along here from the side of Saints, 1-6, left with no answers. You pick up the bomb now.
Spotted.
He definitely heads straight towards the B side, but regardless, means to the eye that he still has to deal with 3 players. And look at the rotations, comes to shove now here on the mid map. Race down, gets the first, gonna get the second, and Grizz!
Nice work.
Good for the turn and the burn. Saints retaining the lead even more. Wow.
Not today.
Defend the objective.
Not today that Grizz have to be kicked to the curb.
Smoke out.
Grizz had to carry the weight after being dropped by Team 1-6 on the split one. Had to play for Team Saints. They had to play Team 1-6 and had been beat down with brutal 3-0 sweep. This team back against the wall here in this series. They find their way back. Currently a brutal 5-1 score so far. Retake looking pretty strong. Could have with their response. They finally get a plant here in this meltdown map. And still find their way to crawl back into this. All down to Gone to work into this round number 7 with a sniper in his hands. It takes quite a miracle. But it always starts with that first kill. That guy down is Kirby. You got 3 more to go. Shot down, you got no more time to work around with. You gotta have to go. Push your way into the generator. Find yourself the second. Picks on the wrong angle and Kuda will be able to punish.
Not over yet. Ready up.
Finally, we get to see another round win for Team 1-6 on the attack.
Yeah, nice second to the last here for a set of 1-6. Bit of recovery now. You need the breather sometimes, especially in a game like Search and Destroy. Now, last round here before it switches sides. Looking to be a mid slam here once again for the set of 1-6. Smokes drop here from the other side. It's going to be Saints here finding a leeway to put themselves directly on towards the alpha side. In the process, Gone finds the first. Cal gets that detonation as well off the vehicle. To find the first 2 frags on their side. Helios trying to drop the numbers as well simultaneously. Now going to be a 4-3.
We got the bomb.
Like to say this is a great grudge match again. Saints have never looked so good. When his performance is up there, it's really hard to stop, but Team 1-6 try to work their way back into the B side. Lato's gonna find Gone. Kaino. Here's it. Sound info heard. Kirby's gonna fall. Version already done. Now you don't know where these other guys are at. They tells another key elimination to take down Kaino. Have the 2 best guys to ice it up for you. If you're Saints, you got Grizz. Feel confident around this. 9 kills to your name. Ever growing. No sound info whatsoever for both squads. Maybe he has been spotted. Maybe not. Maybe yes. Okay, never mind. There. Datos with a couple of kills. All down to Grizz to clutch it. Against his former teammates once again. In a map number 5, he goes in for the flank. Maybe thinks that it's on the B side where these guys are going to be heading into. But in fact, it's quite the opposite. Gonna have to make a sprint. Takes the ball down. Rushes through. Announces his position. And Grizz gonna get sprayed down by Team 1-6. 5-3 on our first half here.
Well,
Saints has got
first
that
half
lead.
said and done. Like how it went down on the Coastal. This comes down to a 5-3 here on the first half.
Bomb acquired.
Now it's going to be Saints' turn here to play on the offense. What can they provide? Well, on the contrary, 1-6 here going to be posted up with 2 players on the A side, 2 players on the B side, 1 on A, 1 on mid. Going to be a very classic 2-1-2 here with Binks here pushed all the way back here towards the spawn side.
Stark difference on the opener. This time it's a pretty slow pick coming through for Saints. Double boiler setup. Gone and Grizz on it. Teams just respecting each other way too much, but one has to make a move. Don't have much time on the attack. Clearly you want to see Grizz be that opener. Fragger for you. But for Team 1-6 again. Binks has looked pretty good. Daytel on those routes has made it possible to keep Team 1 to 6 in striking distance in the search and destroy. It will take more than that to climb your way back into this. Knowing Saints is on the attack side now, all it will have to be decided is when they start to push through. Off-angle positions, being held here by Helios. Time to light things up, announces himself, finds one. Switches to a pistol, and he's good to go for the third as well to take down Kano. And would you take a look at that sudden outburst?
Ready up.
Team 1 to 6 played that one nice and steady. Helios with a 3-piece. And now this game,
Defend the objectives.
1 round deficit, Warden.
Yeah, the biggest problem that they had there on the search and destroy was that they played that one pretty proactively. Sometimes you just gotta sit still, react instead. Play out the trades. Kane's gonna look to try to run this one down here on towards the Alpha side. Kirby's able to get the first, but Riz finds a trade as well alongside Kel. Looking to be a free side now here for the side of Saints. Should be able to get this bomb planted here regardless.
No nade utilities getting connected here for Team 1 to 6. But they're working on that retake. Bomb just about to be planted here. And Binks is gonna cut off Grizz. Another performance from him, but gone. Not be gone too soon.
Standing.
Announcing himself right back up. Helios on a 1v3 situation. He's already done it before. Can he do it again? Play with the timing here. To work his way around. He has been beaming all throughout this series, but up against 2 players, it's gonna be quite rough. Unless you line them up nice and steady. Pushes through. Decides to defuse that bomb. Now spots those guys up, kind of falls, but Kel finally puts an end to the run being created here by Team 1 to 6. And they're gonna go, and they are gonna earn their 6th round here.
Defend the objective.
Kirby definitely gonna step it up here for the set of 1 to 6. One of the more prominent players here leading up to the series. Gotta find means to find an impact. Now we go here. Round number 10. 11 rather is going to be opening up. It's a 5-stack here for the set of 1 to 6. It's going to be running it down here on his B side. And they leave with no contention. I was going to get planted now, but player 3 gone. Does he expect a 5-man stack here from the backside? Stays alive for a moment or so, but does get taken down. Finds the first. Av as he goes. For the bulk of the numbers and the trades. So much better for the set of 1 to 6, but no. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Player 5 looking to make a play, but Grizz does get denied.
It's all up to you now.
And all alone is going to be Kaino, putting it down to a 1v1 situation, but no, Binks there. Good for it. We'll have enough time as well to get the defusal. 1 to 6. All due to Binks. We'll drop the lead to just 1.
They couldn't react faster off of that flank. 5-man was something that could really throw you off, especially when you're on the attack. Just kind of expect 1 to 2 guys to be there, hit that late timing, but that right there, straight up, no brain, just go get that flank going on that B side.
Round 12 to go. Game closer than ever now. Same approach here for the set of Saints to get this bomb planted now. They got to worry about 2 players still from the front side. That is going to be Helios here on the Marksman. Needs flash through as well. The trophy deflects it. Now we get a 5v5 retake now here, Kala.
Chance for Team 1 to 6 to tie this one up. Let's see how this goes. Binks with the opener. Gon will have to trade that first blood. Now, so many fights happening through the generator side already, and it's just rough. Kaino, the last player remaining. Bomb is gonna be defused as Kaino gets eliminated, and we got ourselves another tie game.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Not much to say there, but that defense on the generator was just pretty soft for Saints. Just don't know where to look. And no utilities to play around with, especially the flashbangs, those concussions.
The enemy has the bomb.
Nowhere to be seen on that one, as they held that bomb plant. Failed to defend it as well. Really rough for Saints.
Truly. Look at the readjustments now here for the set of 1 to 6, though. They send out 4 players here directly. And the Vested will get checked out here, but it's out of Kirby. Have information will be given there. Fortunately enough here for the set of 1 to 6, they don't bite it too much. They do still send out Kirby here to play off the lurk. Look at the map control here. Well handled by the side of 1 to 6. Saints best leeway here is definitely going to be just Alpha side. But got to worry about Buddha in the process, though.
Five. Grizz is not moving.
Target down.
Oh, no.
They have to take down Kirby, though. That should help them. Got away the loss here a little bit. Kirby's moving through. He should be dealt with. There you go. Gone finds the kill onto Helio. So now it's a 3v3. It's kind of mixed up here. Kuda. Tractor fight. Carino trades it. Oh, no. Grizz left the game. Now it's all down to a 4v5. Now imagine if Saints actually do win this. That will be crazy.
Bomb has been planted.
2v2 situation here. Dino on the Vlad. Does not take down Daytels, but on this off angle is where Gon will be at. Should be able to clear this one off. But I think we will be right back at you. I feel like Team 1 to 6 is gonna get a 6-7 scoreline before we move on. We're right back at you here on screen once again. We might be able to restart that round where Grizz actually left. Just kind of a bummer there for him. He was having a great game and then boom, right? He's just gonna be dealt with something that is out of his control. But thankfully, we should be able to restart that game and you'll see ourselves entering that round number 13. And now talk about this, Warden. Grizz up against his former teammates in Split 1. The first time that they met, once again, when he got dropped off, they got 3-0. But here, having to force a map number 5, Warden, that's already a big sign of improvement from this squad. And they were in a position where they could potentially close it already. And yeah, Grizz, 11 kills on that meltdown. And I know we've been talking about him all this time, but that's all there is to it. This guy, when he unlocks it, he might just be able to help his squad win it up against Team 1 to 6, but it's too early to say, and it's also easier said than done.
Okay, disconnection there from set of Grizz inside of the game. Fortunately enough for them, a call will be happening as well that this scoreline will remain 6-6 here, so that round number 13 will be put to a full replay, or restart rather. So that will be the final call here for by the admins as well and the league operations of this tournament.
Okay, so now that we said that, right, Grizz definitely the guy to watch along with Gon for the side of Saints, but for Team 1 to 6, I feel like, a guy that has been left unnoticed when we were playing that mid round was Daytel. I mean, on the first half, you kind of saw him move on and just played the route and look for positions where he could cut off a couple of players rotating for the side of Saints. And that's how they earned 3 rounds on that S&D on the defensive side, where on the attack side, where it looked kind of almost impossible for them to win.
Oh, yeah, truly. Now, let's just draw back as well in regards to search and destroy here for these two teams, man. I mean, we saw in Coastal it was 5-3. It was Saints on the lead. A bit of a toss-up there as well, coming from the first initial rounds of the second half. It was 1-6, putting themselves back on track inside of this game. And it's kind of like the same resemblance here on this map of Meltdown, where we ended off with Saints on a double round lead for the first half. Then all of a sudden, 1-6 started to play better on the other side of the map. So, I mean, we're definitely expecting a down-to-the-wire run here for sure. Then again, we just got to recall it back. I mean, the last time we saw search and destroy between these two squads, it was truly Saints claiming that map away. But then again, 1-6, they have done so much, man. I mean, respawns hasn't been too much of a problem for them, except for that run of Combine. Standoff, alongside the Shenda, was rightfully owned by them. They just got to get this search and destroy for them to move over towards the upper side of the bracket.
Now, the crazy thing, I know we're not finished with the whole game just yet, but looking at how Meltdown is designed to be, it has to be attack-sided. And on this series, though, it's just completely the exact opposite. You just kind of saw Grizz and them from Saints just go up 5-3 on the first half, and then move on to the second half. It's just kind of equal 6-6, and both of these squads just really thrive on the defensive end. And we've seen them just absolutely, just crumble after the post plant, and that has really put a lot of notice that there's really no utilities that they're saving up. They're burning too much of it, or either just stacking trophy systems around the map, which definitely has to change. Moving forward, I believe this amount of timeout that you could get here is kind of a cheat code, because you get to look back into it and see what could be wrong for your squad and what you can adjust. And yeah, I think it's the utility placement. especially when you're on the attack. You need to have stuns saved up until the very end, and maybe perhaps a smoke to cover your tracks when you're on it.
Well, yeah, truly. I mean, it has been a common fad for some teams as well to just throw their utilities right off the get-go of these certain rounds. And, well, prominently, as we all know as well, I mean, drawing it back to, like, a region like CDM, where you always have at least a stun and a smoke to work with, especially when it comes to the retake here, coming from the defensive side. So that has to be one factor that, I mean, a lot of these teams should be able to incorporate inside of their squad. Just a slight meticulousness in regards to utilities can definitely come and help a long way.
A team 1-6, again, just throwing it back to how their defensive setup is doing effectively so far. They've had one full round where it's a 5-man lower tunnel mid-map. They had another round prior to this where it's just a B-side push. All 4 guys in there. And yeah, they're just overwhelming the guys on the attack side with the way that they're playing with the numbers. And it just comes to a point when you're doing that kind of strat, it just screams out, I don't have a lot of playbook, so let's just rush. Right? And I think if that's something that's been working, you don't really have to change it. And for a team like Saints, who has been amazing on their defense, now you gotta have to factor in that you gotta have to play aggressive. You've been playing so passive off of the early rounds, and all that does for your squad is you getting first blooded. And when first bloods happen, there's a high probability, 60% chance that the one team that gets the first blood gets it home. Now let's move on. Let's get right back into this.
They have the bomb.
I believe 6-6 is going to be the scoreline here. There you go. Saints are going to be on the attack side here once again.
1-3 here, looking to react towards the push here, towards the B side. You got Helios and Daytel here, right up, fully posted up already here towards the front side of the site. So, Marksman and Switchblade to work, we're ready. The bomb's going to get planted now. Still 3 players on the other side of the map here for the side of 1-6, but Saints, Crossfire set it up. All going to come down to the better side of the trades.
1-6, slowing things down. Calm before the storm. Saints, are you ready for the take? As a 2-man push off of that mid-map, Daytel's now swinging, winning up against Skyno. And no matter how much you say it, the answer is simple. It's still Team 1-6 that will claim it home, and the 6-7 scoreline still remains in favor for Team 1-6.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Thank you, Callie. 6-7 we go. Saints might have responded. Had this one up once again, or could it be match point already for the set of 1-6? Too soon though. Herbie and Kuda will be working towards each other here towards the A side. Helios alongside Daytel on towards Bravo and banks off the mid map. Another approach here on towards the B side of the Abyss leads to charge. We're gonna get the first. Can't get the full connection to get the elimination. Triple stack here from the top though, and will get taken down by Kuda. It's a collapse here for the side of Saints. And headed down already. It will be match point advantage for the side of 1-6. One last round to win off the series.
They just get handled the guy on the head glitch. I mean, there was 3 guys off of that mid-map. Where was the push on that ramps? Just to try to swarm over that B side for Saints. Now they're in big trouble. Team 1-6 went from a team down 5-3 on the first half and immediately chaining rounds after rounds on the defense.
Oh, look at this. Kirby and Binks just swings out. They find Kel. Gon's able to get good for the trade and the paint. Glitters down here on the feed. Paints it down to blue. Dominated by the side of Saints. Now going to be Helios and Daytel. Now here to try to claim this final round to close out the map. But it's pretty unlikely now. We've got 4 players. 2 to each side of the site with the bomb planted as well. Helios and Daytel got to play a perfect retake here for them to try to take this round away.
Ain't gone.
Last one. Complete the mission.
Hit mark, but Abyss is gonna confirm that kill. Maybe this game is not yet over for Saints. as they clearly push through. One more round to go to force overtime. Can they do it?
Defend
They
the
find it
objective.
now.
The enemy has
One
the
last
bomb.
round here. These two teams definitely deserved an overtime, but we all know 1-6 wants to avoid it as much as possible. Saints, knowing the stakes is all up high, they take it slow once again. They don't want to do anything erratic here right off the get-go. Taking it slow here, waiting for a mistake to happen here up against 1-6.
I like that spot where Grizz is. That will intercept any push whenever they take down the reactor. Grizz, prior to this, has got 11 kills in this map already. Looking to try to tag a couple of more. Forced his overtime again. I've been waiting to get some revenge up against his former teammates in Split 1. Formed this group. Things have looked better. The first time they met Team 1-6, they got swept 3-0. June 21st, and a couple of weeks after that here at the Points Major at the Decider. Have the chance to force overtime. Maybe in fact win it. Team 1-6 refuses to back down. Now a decision has been made. We're exactly headed towards the B side. Saints right through it. Helios again in the same spot where he took a multi-kill earlier. He's gonna fall already, all down to Daytel. In his generator, swings in, gets the kill onto Kaino. Again on the bomb site. He's gonna get caught. Grizz has to win it all for himself. It's a 1v2. Pinched, and he is gonna fall. Team 1-6 survives the onslaught from Saints, and we'll move on as the Group D first place in this GSL group stage.
Wow, what a closeout off towards the series. I mean, on paper, it deemed to be a game mode that rightfully should be lying upon the hands of Saints, but no, 1-6. Able to break the fat in the trend, losing the search and destroy. They absolutely dodged that overtime run as well. Such a close out, so close to it, yet so far for the set of Saints.
It sucks because again they were in the lead, Warden. It was 2-1. They won the control. They won the combine map. They definitely had a chance to close it out here, but again, it's just heartbreak across the server here for Grizz. It was almost a fairy tale redemption right in his hands. Just wanted to tear up that receive where it was a 3-0 sweep in the June 21st game, but here it's just a devastating 3-2 loss for Team Saints, who will now have to fight for their lives in the lower bracket, while 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 punches their ticket forward towards our playoffs tomorrow. And it's okay, Warden. Yes, the grudge match slips away by the absolute skin of your teeth, but yeah, it is what it is. You're gonna just have to fight your way back and head towards that playoffs. You got one more game right after this, but would you take a look at this game? I believe Daytels really do deserve that MVP here for Team 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. His mid-round adjustments, the way he routes around the map, where he just kind of catch Saints with their pants down majority of the time, is pristine. It is how they won this map number 5.
I mean, just the level of resiliency that, 1-6 was able to offer was just really nice as well. I mean, we started off this meltdown with a pretty immaculate lead for the side of Saints, but hey, they were able to make up for it leading up to the second half as well. Great job for the side of 1-6.
Definitely will be so. And again, for those who have been looking for teams that have been able to qualify to the next stage already, we have Exclusive, Animus, Wanted, as well as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those are your 4 teams that have made it to our double elimination playoffs tomorrow and up until Sunday. Now, again, there are going to be a couple of board games that we are going to be waiting for to finish. Obviously, Infinity and Cantic retired on the deciders on the loser bracket for Group A. You have Troglodyte Tribe waiting for whoever is going to be advancing from the elimination match between Basmati Bias and Oxygon later on in this broadcast. And you had Valor and Empire just looking it out on Group C for their decider game. Yeah, a lot in store for us still today, Warden. We just finished the first half of our GSL bracket. And if you guys are just tuning in, you make sure you do drop a follow and do search up playmobile.gg for you to stay updated to all our tournaments all across the Call of Duty Mobile region. We have for North America, we have for Europe, Latin America, for Japan, for India. It's basically everywhere as well, Warden. So yeah, you can't afford to lose out on stats. They have that tracked down to the T as well.
Yeah, definitely. And if you want to be a competitor as well in regards to the future tournaments for Call of Duty Mobile, you got to head straight towards playmobile.gg as well. Stats, competition, name it. But with that being said, I mean, we're pretty much just halfway done here for the broadcast. We still got 2 more to go to showcase. Before that does so happen, we're going to be taking a short break. We'll be right back, guys.
What a game that we just saw there for Team 1-6 as they win up against Saints on that match number 2. Had to go down to a game number 5. And now we're ready for our second half of the show. Once again, we welcome you back to the CODM World Championship 2026 Europe Points Major. My name is Callie. I'm down here with Coach Jericho, and we're right here to bring you one of the elimination matches. Coach Jay, it's going to be Cantic Retired versus Infinity at the Group A. And things have not looked good for them at the start, and one of them will have to go down to the ground while the other advances to the playoffs.
Well, that's the name of the game, Callie. Double elimination. You got your second life. You already used it already. And, I mean, we had an explosive best of 5 last series, and I think we're going to have another one right here, Callie.
And it does. Looks like that. I do feel like that this is going to go into a map number 5. I do feel like the way that this thing has been going in for us, right? It's just definitely the trend here at the Deciders match. But anything can happen here as we take a look at it, right? Infinity is sitting at top 8 in terms of the seeding here for the European region. And Cantic Retired placing number 9. So they're up and in, up against each other. So it's gonna be quite a match to see, knowing that Cantic retired a full French squad that we'll be seeing here outside of that Animus squad that we have in this region. I mean, looking at the guys like Ozzy, Majin, Naiwen, Sriku, and Nox, I feel like Majins is gonna be that guy for this team. So if you can really step up on the hard point, there's a high chance that they do end up with that win. But Infinity cannot be underestimated here. Yes, they did drop a map earlier, but they made sure that you know, they get themselves to the winners and play up against Exclusive earlier today.
That's true. I mean, you can look out for Ryu, man. Man's gonna Hadouken his way here in this series here, Cali. But I mean, both of these teams, 8 and 9. It's not like the first series what we had was 3 versus 14. So this is much more closer than we should expect here. I think it's gonna come down to the vetoes. How both of these teams should know each other very well, just because of the seedings here. But look at that. Takeoff, Tunisia, Crossroads, Arsenal, and Coastal here. Looking pretty good for both of these teams. And I feel like we're going to have such an explosive matchup. I agree with you, Callie. You know, we're going to be using that word over and over again for this series.
And you are watching, again, EU decider match here. Again, you're fighting not just for money here, but the WCPS points, Coach Jay. It's ×3 of what you'll ever have in this splits. All of your moments from the EU split qualifiers just to be here is amazing. Yes, definitely does, but what you want is to be able to play at the World Championship in Mexico City this year in 2026. And yeah, a long way road ahead for these two squads down at the decider. Infinity and Cantic retired, but about to load into this map number 1. 2 big maps awaits us if we go down to a map number 4, Coach Jay. I love what I'm seeing here. Enough of those close range maps. I want to see these long range bombs for these two teams.
I definitely agree. And not only that, Callie, I mean, this is, you know, if you lose here, you're going to have such a long break again, Callie, of just waiting for the next tournament. So it's not really the best time to drop the ball here for either of these teams. But here we go. Takeoff loading in. A lot of crazy matches, a lot of legendary matches here. Going all the way back to 2021 when this was first introduced into the Call of Duty Mobile competitive scene. As we're about to begin, game number 1, Quantic retired, Infinity, Hardpoint, Takeoff, Cali. Let's get it on.
SMGs are the way to go, but your ARs do matter a lot here. Those high grounds, especially in this P1, that will separate you apart on this matchup. And again, the marksman has shown high swing capability in this series, and on every processing that you got, when you got a strong marksman, you do end up your way as the team that is dominating. Cantic retired so far. Gonna take the early set here so far.
Early set, that's through 11-3. Infinity able to get some kills here. Ryu on that hill as one play against Magins. Fortunately, won't happen. Quantic retired though, pretty good, solid in this P1. You know, if you look at the map, Infinity though able to get all the angles they can, but Quantic retired just getting all the points.
That topside control is going to be lost here for the time being for Cantic. Infinity will be able to regather themselves right back into this. Back 30 seconds of this map. You do got the Shanks popping off early. 4-piece. Looking good for him. One more for that Predator, but he's going to get shot down. Cantic. Last 10 seconds on this P1. They still decide to go in for that push. But on this P2 we go. Infinity will be there early.
Magin's gonna be the first one to hop on it. Gets 1 kill. Spots on Rio. 2 more players though inside of that P2 hill. It's gonna be a lot of gunfights here. Magin has to stay up for his team. Only good for 1. Now here comes the push for the side of Quantic, but Infinity able to hold it down for at least just 2 seconds. It does not matter. Quantic retired. Beautiful retake for them, and now they take control of P2.
All of the win rate probability is definitely up there for Cantic. They spawned them on Narnia, but Infinity will be able to stick on by through ticketing, and the Shanks again cutting off, guys. 11 kills to his name, really explosive off the get-go. But Cantic continues to remain firm. Standing inside of this point, I mean, you're talking about Aussie with 11 kills already, and Infinity just, look at how the Shanks is just trying to cut off of these guys. Single-handedly trying to make sure Infinity is in fighting distance, but that is not going to be easy when that Cantic is having a lot of stable performance out of all 5 guys.
I definitely agree. Cantic now 62 to 19 here. I mean, Infinity, if Shax could somehow give his energy to hold to his team and able to get some kills there, Cali, we would have a much more competitive game here. But still very close. B3 coming up right here. You see Ryu inside this hill, but he does have enemies in front of him. Big fights coming through in this B3.
all operators gotta be invested.
Here we go.
Whoever finds that one first, high value, it's gonna take that money hill. Suro, off to a slow start, finds himself a couple of kills, but look at how Kantic just evaporates the players inside of that point. Quickly gone. But we see Infinity do find their way back in it, but for how long can they take this hill? So far, so good, as they do find 5 guys go down in the kill feed.
Yep, the Shanks with the claw as well. Gets one, runs out of ammo. Plays the corner with the smoke here. Very good positioning for him. The pre-fire able to get it, and finally, solid hill for the side of Infinity, Kelly. Subpar hills in P1 and P2, but now you see them stepping up here in this P3. Now we are right back into the game, 64 to 59. Final contest comes through, and that can domino effect over this P4. Just like that, rotation is set already for Infinity.
Just chaining that P3 to P4 is crucial for them to just try to pull away from this. Kantic could be off to a slow start on this rotation, trying to cut off the guys coming through from C side. They do find their way into this. Aussie, no pinch play that will be offered to them. They're gonna get smoked out. And this is where it's kind of alarming if you're Kantic. They're spawning on the left side of the map. When operators do pop in for Infinity, that might mean trouble for your squad. Those war machines, whose claw, when it gets eventually popped in, you're gonna get multi-killed. That's not looking good for you. You gotta find your way back into trying to finish this round.
Yep,
That backside where Infinity is.
I definitely agree. Contic's operator usage wasn't the best here, and they're just getting dropped down one by one. Infinity able to hold it down. 2 back-to-back great kills for the side Infinity. 100-point mark has been reached. Predator missile at the ready. Shuts down more players there. Nice kills. Enki on the 17 so far, but Naiwen from the back able to get one, but it doesn't matter. The trades are there, and the damage has been done. Points have been reached for the side of Infinity as we are about to hit the reset. So far, 107 to 66.
Kantic retired has to do better on the next P3
Oh, yeah.
and P4. Can't afford to make out those late rotations, and in fact, can't afford to let your team just actually play a little bit slower than usual. Infinity, great bounce back there. The Shanks was kind of frying. Was kind of the only guy that really was helping the load of offense for Infinity on the first 2 sets of hills, but when all of the other guys do get warmed up, they just immediately chain back-to-back 60s.
I agree. Now you take a look at our screen, ladies and gentlemen. Operators already loaded up for the side of Infinity here, but expect them to use that for that P2, Cali. 30 seconds left here, Kantic. This is the hill that they were able to get a lot of time here. Knock, trying to fight for his life. Left and right, looking for it. Spraying down, laying down on the smoke here. Enki, though, is able to contest it. This is solid. Knock, still alive here. Able to get one more. Needs help from his team as well. 75 to 116 seconds to go. Suro, though, able to get none. But Knock, still alive. Been in the hill for the longest time there, Cali. On a 4-kill spree as well.
Yeah, 41 seconds with the hill pressure. You love to see a guy play P1 as brave as this guy. Just gonna try to cut off players through the ATM. So this might be an off angle where Kantic retired could be able to try to flip spawn. Knox again making the plays, and Kantic are gonna be able to contest the point here early. Knox bringing that Sparrow down, only 2 kills for him. Only a nice strike, but your teammates are not able to resupply the hill, so Infinity bring out their operators. And it's starting to look like another money hill is in the board for them if there is no resistance provided here from Kantic.
Yep, that's true. 2 operators being used as well. War machine out for Aussie. Depth machine out for number 2 as well. Able to get him. Sriku's gonna get shut down. Predator missile spots 2 as well. Kantic back on top in this P2. Claw by 9-1 as well. Finally some life here, but the EMP is also activated, but the claw spraying and praying, ricocheting it everywhere he can. Kantic retired, trying their best to get back into the game.
Suddenly, they started to play fast match-ins with the 3-piece there. Equalizer still ready for that C-side P3. Again, you're lacking that P3, P4 control on that first set of hardpoint rotation. So that's where you're kind of needing your players to just kind of focus their attention on. Kind of late on this rotation. That's quite alarming. Infinity Ryu about to shred some Hadouken here with that Equalizer. No player is spotted for him at the moment. His teammates doing majority of the cleanup outside of the point. It's what you want. Now it's time to go ham. Equalizer gonna be expiring at the wrong time. This gonna fall down, so no value off of that, but they'll gladly take it. Majority of their players did majority of the damage outside, and now they reap their reward. And P3 looking like a massive lockdown for them.
Infinity here on a huge lead so far. You know, a pretty good lead, I mean. 156 to 108. ARs are doing well here. This Bal 27 really stepping into the meta of COD Mobile and making it look easy for the AR players here. But here comes the push. Kantic gotta break the hill on his own. Ryu gonna be the first to defend. Suro gets one, almost gets the second. But there's gonna be the claw again for the side of the Shanks. The Shanks, he's gonna get one as well from his teammates. Nice trades back and forth. Infinity taking control of this game. The Shanks creeps on frying.
Yeah, and not only that, Bioshock and Enki, 31 kills each as well. And this P4 is about to lock in. Again, chaining this rotations, this monohills. That's how you're gonna see this team actually pull off. You know, pull away from Kantic Retired to whose best hill was actually P1. But apart from that, they have been kind of lacking in terms of fragging inside of the point, and that has cost them to just fall short in terms of the pacing that Infinity is providing here.
That's true. 200 point mark has been reached. 50 more points inside Infinity. The spray and pray inside of smoke. Bioshock still alive. Has up for teammates, but the side of Kantic able to break it. Only one player to beat is going to be number 3. Enki with the death machine. He's going to get shut down. Nox with the Sparrow. Can he save his team once again inside this hill? The answer will be yes, but the trophy is able to shut it down. Infinity trying to go for the kill.
There you go.
Oh.
Infinity.
Oh
They're
my.
trying to go and beyond. Oh my days. Imagine another 3-piece for him. Again, one of the solid guys that really plays the point here for them. 64 seconds. I went there with 81. They gotta do more. And thankfully, this P1 is their best hill. And it's crazy to think that they do not have a ton of power positions that they climb onto. Those second floors, when they play it, it's just literally smokes. And now, adjustments have been made by Infinity. They're really looking to try to get from the top, and they'll do the damage on the point now as they do get the shotgun on the OBJ player. And Infinity looking to try to close this one out, but not just yet. As Kantic still, I still do think they gotta fight in them left.
I mean, they gotta play desperate now. They gotta hop on this hill, and that's what they're trying to do. That's the reason they're not hopping on any power positions, Cali. But look at this, Infinity taking advantage of their desperation. Able to get more kills. Bite shot, good for 1. 3 kills for him, the Shanks. 45 and counting. Can he get 46? Yes, he can. 47 is on the board, but no, Naiwan shuts him down. 227 to 135 points are almost at the end here. Kantic, they need to be able to contest it. Enki with a 2-piece as well.
Yeah, that's the early rotation onto you. That's what you need. You got 4 operators available for Kantic. This is your last stand. You do not get this, it's kind of over in this map 1. Infinity are right just there, ready for the shutdown.
Here for the shutdown, but Shriku gets 3. Can he get the 4th? Yes, he can. Death Machine, 5. Yes, he can. All 5 for the team. Kantic now on the comeback. Gotta be perfect here, but the Shanks shuts down the Death Machine. If you're Infinity, just gotta slow it down here. This could be the end here, but Kantic still fighting for it. They still have spawns. War Machine out for Ozzy as well. What value can he find? But Bioshock from the back can definitely make the play here for his team. Here comes the play. Ryu with the equalizer. Good for 1, good for 2, but Naiwan breaks out the claw as well. Magic's now trying to hold it down. Infinity spawning all the way out here. Kantic still has time to breathe here, Callie.
And they too, and this is a massive B2 hill coming out of them.
Oh no.
And they all fall down. Bioshock with the 2-piece, and that clears it. 10 more points for Infinity to take this. Kantic needs to go and contest.
Needs to go and contest. 4 more points to go Infinity. They're about to end it, but Ozzy knocks once again. Clutches up with the Sparrow. More players coming through. Death Machine now back and forth. Mono, Imano, Bioshock. It's all of them. Gets 1. But Suro with the nade as well. It's not going to end here, but they only need 1 more point. This could be it. The Shanks holding it down. Back and forth. Here we go. Left and right. And finally, it doesn't matter. Rotation is always going to be key in Hardpoint Cali and Infinity. Taking it 250 to 170. That's going to be game number 1.
It is, and it's crazy to think that Kantic Retired, their best hill is P1. Not normally you do get to see that be your best hill on a takeoff map. More usually just P3. One of the money hills of this one, but yeah, definitely interesting how Kantic played this. Unfortunate that they could not find the proper protocols to just try to break one of the P3, P4s that Infinity was just kind of doing so well on. And that prompted them to really had it rough at the end. They had the initial lead, then they got nailed down to 60 points off of that P3, P4 chain coming out of Infinity through the first hardpoint rotation. It's just kind of, rough that they could not make any bounce back at all whenever we had to go towards those set of hills.
I definitely agree with you. And the funny thing is, you can make a mistake once and then you can bounce back. But for the side of Infinity, Cali, they did not. I mean, for the side of Contact, they did not rotate at all for P3 and P4. Never once in this hard point, which is very weird because you saw them. That's where they lost. And for the side of Infinity, they just kept on rotating early and early because they knew their setups were going to be very great and their operations was just amazing. I think Contact could have won this game, but I feel like they were trying to play such a different style that it didn't work up against a team like Infinity.
It does, and it really put a lot of toll on them because they just had the chance to just work through their P1 and P2s. I mean, Majin, Snywin, all of these guys, they were hanging in there in terms of the kill department, but again, there's not value on those kills for those P3, P4 holes, and the operators were just kind of again just not good enough for them to break any of those hills whatsoever. And Infinity will be taking it home on this map number 1. The Shanks with 51 kills to his name, 66 seconds on the clock, and yeah, he was prying at the start, was trying till the very end, and Infinity will be taking map number 1.
I feel like on the side of Kantic here, we knew what they wanted to do, Cali, but it looked like they were just getting kills. It didn't feel like they were hopping on it, but again, that's their story to tell. That's their strategy. But moving on now, 1-0. Now up to Tunisia here. Game number 2. Fan favorite is Search and Destroy. Original map here for Call of Duty Mobile, and now up next here for our second game in this best of 5, Cali.
Tunisia again a safe haven for Chinese teams.
Garena teams as well.
Arena teams as well. You got there, so curious to see how European teams do play it out. Now, usually on the defense, 2-1-2s. Looks like that will be the call here for Infinity. Maybe in fact a 2-0-3, so a strong ace setup for Infinity off the opening defense.
Looking like
Those nades.
A CDM setup, Cali, by the looks of
Yeah,
it.
transitioning. Okay, interesting. That's the first blood. Ooh, MK2
right.
getting. Yeah, I love this skin coming out of the DMC crates.
Has the bomb.
Gonna see more of that for Suro. Infinity, another kill in an Aussie. And Kantic saying, hey, let's not go to the B side. I've seen enough. Let's go to the A side.
I've seen enough, Cali. It's a 3 versus 3 now. Now it's going to be a rotation on the bomb here. Definitely Suro gets knocks as well. So now that puts a man down for the side of Kantic. But Sriko and Majin, they have the smokes. They have the execution. The Shanks just got to hold it down, man. Don't need to push here. Got to wait for his teammate, but it doesn't matter.
Bomb has been planted.
He's Superman.
Last man standing.
And there, that is why. Gets that first kill. One more player to beat. It's going to be Magix. He's going to get shut down by the Shanks. Oh. I thought he was going to go for the teabag.
Jiggle.
A little bit of jiggle there, Kelly.
No, can't do that with me when I'm here. The Shanks, 3 kills off of that round number 1. And it started, I mean, he was moving around the map. You saw him on the tunnel, taking down Aussie, and out of nowhere, just cuts across that mid-map, slides in
The bomb.
at the A-bomb connector. Going for those last 2 kills. Look at Kantic retired. Gonna be a B-slam here, only Suro.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Nobody's turning their heads over this. It's a fake. The fake B, hesitation towards the A side, like Allen Iverson.
That's going to be the rotation here. But, I mean, they're taking too much time here, Kelly. If you're the side of Kantic, you got to move now. And there you go. That's the first blood. You take the site. You get the setup. Smokes are out. Plant will be in.
Bomb has been planted.
Now it's going to be a 44-second defense here. Post plant is set.
You have number 5 in Aussie watching the flank. We're gonna take this through the A ramps,
no.
and I went back-to-back crucial shots for Kantic retired to shut those players down in the numbers. Majin on the tight corner. There you go. That's the first one.
So we're now
More to
1
go.
versus 3, Cali. Not a lot of time. This should be around for Kantic here. Let's check his corner. No, he does not. Knox shuts him down, and a beautiful play for the side of Kantic here. Very, very basic play, Cali, but it worked out.
They're not afraid to show out new weapons. I've seen an FK2. Now we saw an MX9 being utilized here by Kantic on an off angle. Was a fake B earlier, so they're trying to condition these guys. Do not try to rotate, and on this round they do not rotate. So it is, oh my god. Yeah, beautiful shots. First blood connected there for Kantic. Bomb is gonna get planted here as well. Yeah, the retake goes through here for Infinity.
Knox by Shock, both getting killed with the flag. The Shanks, good for one, good for two, good for three! The Shanks! 1, 2, and 3 from downtown, Cali. Matt is playing on times 2. Times 2 speed, Cali.
It kind of feels like that's the way I'm seeing it too. I thought I was the only one.
Bro, Cali, every time he like turns and snaps on it, it feels like he has like quick draw 2 for those old heads. You know what quick draw 2 is, but it feels like he has something, Cali.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, it's 2-1 here, Cali.
2 rounds where the Shanks, 2 rounds that they win. 2 rounds where the Shanks got a 3-piece. Make it more impressive. Akoshka will be utilized here by Naiwin. Not exactly a gun you would think is
Maybe
part
he
of the
likes
meta,
it
but
with
it
the skin.
actually is. It actually is part of the meta. So
You got it.
staying ahead. What it is for Kantic.
We've seen an MK2. We've seen a Koshka. What else can we see, Cali?
They have the bomb.
The bomb getting picked up.
That I agree. The bomb has been picked up. B is clear, and Infinity recognition hasn't been the best for them, Cali. By the looks of it, I think Kantic may be able to utilize this kind of play over and over again. They just have to watch their backs.
Watch their back. They do. Number 1 in yellow and knock. Look at that position. Nasty. X1 slides in. No, he just stands in the corner. He falls. But that's enough info that there's 2 more guys coming through from the B main. My shock spraying. There's no escape here for Ozzy. Just has to throw him down. He gets caught. And now the B side is completely open for them to take. Naiwin with the Koshka in his hands. Fails to convert. It's all down to Sriku. Bomb planner with 8 seconds. Just has to buy time. He doesn't have to go and play this one risky.
No time.
No time. Kaboom.
I think the retake was a bit too slow for Infinity there. I think they had the right idea, Cali, but I think they got to go in at like at least 25. 25 should be such a great time just to be able to kill that player as well that was playing post plant there. But here we go. 2-2 we go. Kantic, another fake. We see him. That could happen here unless they're letting Mr. Naiwin get a kill with a sniper.
For their classic mid picks that it is. K2. Again, these skins are looking so amazing. You have the one for Koshka, you have one for the MK2. Red Monster, I would say. 30 seconds in, and they're now gonna make their move. It's towards the A side. Gonna have to take care of Ryu. Lights them up by 1. What's the guy on the top line? Can't confirm it yet. They're looking into it. Enki's got his full sight on it. Iwan taking his time. Ooh, gets a lovely peek of that shoulder, but not enough to clear it.
That's true. I mean, he has been that sniper, but gotta start taking this pick. Ryu spots it as well. Knocks, backs away. Has to regen his life. 50 seconds left. Kantic. Gotta decide, go for the speed push. Suru's gonna be there, number 4 in blue. He knows he's there. One player got through already, Cali. Not the best angle, but timing could be everything. Suru able to go good for one as well.
Real crucial kill.
It was head glitch.
Fnatic just about to make their way here. There's no way that bomb is going to be planted right away. Nas is going to be able to pick down Enki. Ryu is just waiting for that bomb plant to happen. He's waiting for that sound cue. Little does he know, Infinity is losing lives. Imagine is going to be taking 2 guys down. Ryu is going to be here on the tunnel. Sees the corner.
Oh no.
But man, yeah, just took his time too much there. And Kantic will hopefully be able to get that round win off away from Infinity's hands.
I think he should have moved Kelly as soon as his teammates started getting shot. That would have been the perfect moment to try to make a play, and instead he was able to get a nothing there as we move on to the next round. Nice nade from Struko, takes down Ryu. The Shanks takes down Nine as well. Back to a 4 versus 4, classic Call of Duty. But still a very slow game here, and this is what we expect in a map like Tunisia, Cali. A lot of fakes, a lot of brushes, a lot of nades being thrown, and Nox is through.
Nox, you're very cheeky for this. Oh, gets away with it. Makes this a 3v3 situation. Get the bomb plant, but where you decide to play after planning, it's the very main question. That's being fired for Infinity, Coach Shay. They're working on that B main.
Well, they're moving a bit faster here, but Nox is being very sneaky. Good for 1. He's gonna get tagged up. Nox good for 2 as well, and Struko takes down 1 more. Kantic's S&D, shades of what we see over in the CDM, Cali.
Oh, I know that map playbook really well. I've seen it enough to say that's one of the top teams is S&D playbook right here for Kantic. And the fact that they're executing it pretty well is absolutely what you want to see for French squad. You know, they're very competitive with the way that they want to get the execution on these S&Ds. Think of the likes of Marvel, of the elite snipers in the world.
Oh,
Very
Suro.
competitive with it, especially in the S&D. There you go, Ozzy with the shotgun on the Suro. Enki cannot answer back. Enki falls. 4v3 here, Coach Jay.
4 versus 3, Bite Shock. He's gonna get tagged up. Wallbang by Nox. Nox has been on fire for the past 2 rounds. Another one by Nox. 2 wallbangs back to back. Kantic answering back to the search and destroy. This is what you want to see. And Infinity not really having a great time in this search and destroy, Cali.
The whole base is being dictated by Kantic at this point. Now Infinity finally able to get the right read here. It's a 3-man slam on the B side.
Oh no. Is this the turtle? The turtle strap, Cali. Look at them. They're literally watching a team.
Triple higher.
Uh-huh. But there's a free kill, Enki. And no trade whatsoever. He's gonna good for 1 more, gets 2 more, gets 3 in a row for Enki. 2 more for the ace, Enki. What else do you got?
The Shanks. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Mr.
The first
Flanker.
skill moves on. Yeah. He's moving different. I obviously saw on those routes, but hey, Infinity, you managed to take up the 30 space. Not sure there for Kantic on why they had to 5-man the red side. But hey.
That play went nowhere, Cali, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
It looked cool on the map, but it's just for style points. But here comes the rush. Switch of sides we go. Infinity, the push, the smokes, the rush, the nades. And they are going in here, guns blazing. Siroku, though, good for 1. Nox gets a trade as well. The Shanks now needs to be able to fight 1 more. Nice shots from him. Doesn't matter. Round is over. 19 seconds.
The smoke A main. Get that top wide walk up there for Kantic. That's... Yeah, I think I've seen enough. Kantic definitely been studying CDM teams, and it's paying out with the way they've been playing. I mean, there are a couple of hiccups, especially the 5-man on that B side on that attack on that last round, but they have ideas, and they do execute it sometimes.
Oh, nice drop shot by Suro there. Good for one more there. Infinity trying to answer back. Aussie
Last man standing.
with ASM 10. He's going to get shut down. Soroku now 1 versus 4. He's going to get spotted by the Shanks at the bottom. This should be a kill for him. Oh, still no kill yet. Oh, he's going to get naded, tagged up as well. The Shank to the jump shot. 4 to 6 we go, Cali.
And for Infinity, you get to dictate how this place will be. And for the Shanks, I think you're gonna have to utilize the Shanks to just try to move around the map. That guy, when he finds the first skill, feels like, you know, it's got a speed up boost.
I agree, man. You gotta hit that bait and switch with the Shanks here, but this is good. The Shanks and Nox, both top fraggers of the team. It's a big 1v1 here to open the play up. It's always that first skill, that's what you need. Does the Shanks clear that corner? Here comes the fight. The Shanks is gonna try to clear. Here comes the fight. Who's gonna win it? The Shanks! Just him down, but Naiwin takes down by Shock. 4 versus 4. You don't need to push if you're the side of Infinity for Cantic. Just gotta split up everyone, pick up the lanes you need. Don't need to over challenge this.
The Cantic Retire will be swinging their sniper back towards the A ramp position. Trying to anticipate a push on the A side while also maintaining a balanced approach on the B side with Magin extending out towards that B red flank. Off angle position already locked in. They know that they'll be pushing on that B side. Hiroko on the cube side this time, rotating is Infinity. That's 3 guys ready to pounce. Hiroko needs to hold his own. He's got a teammate to back him up, but can they do it? Aussie has an ASM 10 in his hands. And he's gonna get pounced on. There you go. Go to the next round. Kaboom. Number 3 in yellow though, Magin
Bomb has been planted.
off the flank. Looking for it.
Wow. The Shanks gonna get shut down. No trade. 3 versus 2. Very winnable for either of these sides. 9-1 with the snipe. Gotta hit this first shot. That's the most important one right here. 30 seconds left. Ryu. 9-1. Just really taking their time here. Ryu, nice head glitch just to hit him up. No. Magic's now 15 seconds left, Cali. You gotta start moving here. Enki's gonna get shut down. Suraj is gonna take down one player. Spots the first one, has to back away. Here comes the fight, the drop shot, the reach out. Suro! Nice movement, able to get him. 5 to 6 we go.
This is the problem now for Cantic. I mean, we saw it on the takeoff where they had the hot start, but just did not have the mental fortitude, I would say, to finish out the map. Now Infinity looking to go beyond just tying this game up. They want to secure this 2-0 lead. Here they go. It's a mid push right through the A side.
It's a split mid push, but oh no, Sirocco, he's calling it out for the team. The whole family's here, but Bishock Suro able to good for 2. The Shanks gets the 3rd. We are gonna get tied up here, Cali, unless a miracle can happen by Naiwin and Nox. But Infinity bomb is down as well. All players alive here. Finally, Nox good for 1. The Shank shuts him down. Naiwin gets the trade. 1 versus 3 here. 35 seconds. A lot of time to work with, Cali, but he might just get shut down here. Naiwin clears that area. Does not matter. Enki shuts it down. Cali, 6 to 6 we go.
Or no, I'm looking for that number, that magic number to end this game off.
7-6.
Defend the objectives.
6. Maybe the other way around. But Infinity, the Shanks with 14 kills, 0 with 12. Gonna need more than that though for Ryu. Going to be holding that A posture for you. Waiting for the Shanks to make a play upstairs.
It's pretty funny how an SMG is the one making a play instead of a sniper, but it's working out for the side of Infinity. But there you go. He's gonna get 1 tap to the head. Sent to the next round, Cali, as the first blood goes to the side of Cantic.
It might be inevitable. Today might just be that day.
What's that day, Cali?
6-7 day. I feel it.
Nope, I
It's
don't.
in my veins. Cantic just about to pull this one off. But Infinity has got 4 members still alive. Hovering fire. making sure it comes easy for him, Coach Jay.
Yep, that's true. Ozzy now. He's gonna jump in. Suro good for one. Nox takes down two as well. But Enki gets the trade. It's a 2 versus 3, but the flank. Are they ready for it? Number 3. He's ready. Magic's from the back. Gets 1, gets 2, and there you go, Cali. Say it with me.
6, 7.
6 to 7 we go.
They have the bomb.
Cali is happy. I'm happy.
The chat is happy. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Well,
Here
you're
they
definitely
go.
getting clipped now, Cali. But the fight is on. Naiwan, the Shanks. Good for the trades. Nice shot by Naiwan. Almost gets the third, but unfortunately did not happen. Enki's gonna get shut down as well. 2 versus 3 we go. The double flank from the back. This should be a full rotation if you're the side of Infinity, but they did not pick up the bomb as well, Cali. Here we go.
Very awkward spot.
Mm-hmm.
Tough for Infinity. Be in this spot.
Oh, Suro. It was a rookie mistake by Infinity here, not picking up the bomb. They pretty much just gave up the site, and now they're gonna have to play retake on their own. But anything is possible with this duo, Suro and the Shanks, leading the break, leading the push here for this Infinity squad. You have to make a play now, Suro. Spots one on his left. That's the first kill on Nox. Suro! What a shot! One more player to beat. It's gonna be Aussie. Does he have the timing? The Call of Duty gods are there. It's what's gonna be 1v1. Suro! Clutches up. Gets all 3 in the last retake. As we're tied at 7 apiece.
What a shot there, honestly. We can get that replay once again. The switcheroo just to finish that one off. Cantic retired. Can't afford to lose this round right here. Up next, Infinity looking to start trimming it all off on that mid map again.
Lost the bomb.
Shanks with 15.
And the first blood by Nox, Cali. Once again. It's just a menace to society here. As Nox is leading the team with 16 kills. On the other side, Suro, both 16 as well. Looking for 17 there. But Ozzy shuts him down. Magic T's gonna get taken down by the Shanks. The Shanks gets traded out. Siroku gets 2. Nice 2-piece there. Could be match point for Cantic here, Cali. It's all up to Ryu.
There's really no way for him to try to clutch this, right? I was going to be there, trying to beat him to the spot. Has to convert this. There you go. Turns him into a green blue goblin. Cantic retired. One more round away from taking the S&D. Again, they've showed signs that they can really hang in there. And Nox,
The enemy has
16 kills, Imagine with 12, Naiwan with 11. A first blood would gradually help them close this one out. As you can see, Infinity, they're gonna try to hit them with that mid assault once again. Sirocco forced to back away. They're moving on the B side here. The Shanks leading the push, but Naiwan there for the shot down. Bishop with the trade. Now on the A side is where Cantic will look to try to push away from. As they go towards the B side, you see Enki and Bishop just gonna try to play for a kill here. Very dangerous position, honestly.
Very, very dangerous. 2 versus 4. PKM, SKS. You definitely have the weapon to work with it. But are you gonna move? Notice a player there. Bishop gets 1. Okay. You got 1 piece of the puzzle. Can they keep it up? Stroku waiting for his teammate. It has to be timing is everything here, Cali. Call of Duty gods. They will punish you. 50 seconds left.
Got no choice but to make a space work here. Double challenge.
Wow,
tunnel.
beautiful.
Oh, God timing right there for Enki. They don't know number 2 and Sirocco is still there on the B main.
Oh, wait.
But I have to watch
could.
out for the flank here as well. information. Sound cue here for Siroku. May have spotted the
Oh,
barrel
wow.
here as well. 1v2. They've turned things around. There's 30 seconds remaining. They can still plant that bomb. And Infinity working their way into this game by forcing an overtime. But Siroku with a slight chow, but not good enough. Infinity goes beyond the regular time. Move on to OT.
For game number 2, Callie, not even game number 5.
Defend the objectives.
OT on game 2. Sister sides as well. Infinity defending now. And Cantec back to their offensive ways of just playing it slow.
By shot. You have been amazing on this defensive and on the attack end. Triple high on the B side for Infinity. Look at Cantec, all 5 lanes covered up pretty nicely. Making sure nobody gets across. The lanes that they throw into almost caught in the act of waiting around the mid map is by shock.
The enemy has
The bomb has been picked up.
Just getting
Cantec
a
are making their
lot of-
way towards the A side. Here we go.
Here we go, Callie. Execution come through the Shanks in that corner. And they're all coming from the top as well. The Shanks, good for 1. The Shanks has help from Enki as well. Enki from the top is gonna get shut down. 2 versus 3 now. Bite shock with the SKS, but no, Nightwood with the quick scope. Shuts him down.
the bomb has been planted.
2 versus 3 now. Suro, Ryu. What can they get? Suro gets shut down. It's all up to Ryu. And again, this is for match point for either of these teams. Believe Ryu may have the greatest timing. Gets 1. That's the first one. You have 25 seconds left to work with. Gotta work fast here, Callie.
Up against Nox and Siroku. Getting a good tradable spot here. Ryu just making the push work. Off angle, gonna be taken into consideration. The lineup is not there for Cantec retired. Will be earning that 9th round. And you know what? I gotta make a comment here. Infinity, Suro, I'm not sure why he had to rush the push from the A ramps towards that triple box. You had to just wait for Ryu to go in and wrap around the top 1 before even making any move. Severe miscoms right there, and that puts Cantec retired into game point.
Soroku though just needs to get 1, but no, Ryu and the crew pushes up. Suru is gonna get speared away. But now you see the side of Infinity. They've done this before. You're trying to clear all the way at the back here. Ozzy, is he ready? The answer is yes. He's good for 1. The Shanks gets Naiwen. 3 versus 3 now. Number 3, Magix. He's gonna be going all the way back to B. Can they spot him? But he has to give up and back away and play a retake. Bomb should go down sometime soon here, Callie.
Infinity needs to make the read where these other guys are at right now for Cantec. Ryu decides to nade that corner. Perfectly cooked
Nice
up. Magic
nade.
is gone. Perfect medium rare. With a little bit of salt and pepper in it.
And some
And some wine.
Bomb has been planted.
But here comes the bomb. Ryu now 1 versus 2. On his end. Has help from his teammates. But definitely if he gets 1 more, Callie, we are going to see another overtime here. Just good jiggle on his side here. 25, here comes the push. Ryu gets the first. Spots the second as well. The slip and slide. Shuts down 2 players. We're going to another overtime.
Ryu had 5 kills prior to the last 3 rounds, and now he's got himself 10. Really ballooning over it. Trying to will his team back and trying to win this, but Cantec Retire will refuse to lose just that easy. 19 kills for Nox. About to reach past 20. But not really impressive knowing that we're already in 20 rounds. About to come to 20 rounds. Infinity, Suro, again, first bloods. Gonna be mattering a lot, and Ozzy's gonna fall down. Oh boy, the Shank's on the flank. He moving different now. Hold on, why are you moving fast like that? Infinity now immediately deleting Cantec retired on that defense. On that attack. Jiroku, last player remaining.
The bomb has been planted.
And a 1v5. I will be all, Coach J. 10-9 now.
Ready for the next round.
Callie. Is this it, Callie?
It might be.
Defend the objective.
I mean, the
Cantic.
Shanks.
I need to
Shanks
see
is starting
another
on.
overtime. I need to see another overtime. That's the very main answer I want here.
About 10 more.
Yep. Want to
All
see
right.
this one go all the
Suro
way
with one.
through.
Suro gets that first blood. That's the opening they need. The Shanks now. Setting up his V8 engine. Does he check his corner? He does not. But he's going to try to get speed. But the Shanks shuts him down. Slip and slide. My goodness gracious, this man. He is a crazy man. Enki. He's going to get shut down by Magix as well. 4 versus 2 now. What can they find here? The melee by Aussie. 2 versus 3. Gotta hit the reset here. Aussie's gonna get tagged up, Callie. Not a lot of time to work with here. They gotta start moving. But Suro shuts down Magix. It's all up to Aussie. With the SKS in hand. And the fate of game 2. Not to go down 0-2 here, Callie.
See what
This
you
could be
got.
it. What you got? 15 seconds left. No time at all. See you in game 3. Infinity takes game 2, 11-9.
That's the slowest S&D we've ever had all throughout the regionals. But great game for Cantic Retired. You saw the vision and how they wanted to execute around the game. But Infinity, they're just the way better team in terms of that read. The Shanks, every time he hits that first skill, as you said, he turns on the V8 engine and he just zooms through. Next thing you know, he earns himself 3 eliminations off of that one round. But
Wow,
beautiful
that's
plays
the one.
coming through out of these 2 squads. But yeah, it just kind of a shocker for Cantic to not be able to close this one out. They were in a strong position to finally end it all. But yeah, it's just rough. Infinity just wanted it more at the end.
That's true. I mean, this round was such a waste of a round, Callie. I don't know what the side of Cantic was trying to do there, Callie. And Callie, you know, as one of my favorite creators would say, Shanks was turning on the jets, Callie. He was turning on the jets. Every time he was on that flank, you knew he was destined to get at least 1 or 2, and at the least 3. But again, take a look at them. It was a back and forth affair here, Callie. Back and forth love affair. Even went to 6-7. It's your favorite number here. 9-1 was getting snipes as well. I was dumbfounded that one didn't hit Callie, but Suro with a clutch snipe there. I mean, you see the score, Callie just keeps on going back and forth, and that's what we talk about for both of these teams.
It's the it's just the honest of the adjustments at the end that really paved the way for Infinity. I think the first bloods from the last 2 rounds really did incapacitate Cantic from moving around the map, more specifically from when Infinity had that game point. The Shanks, again, great shots for him with the SMG. Suro with the sniper really was what paved the way for them to close this map away from Cantic Retired, who had a phenomenal attack side performance in that Tunisia Search and Destroy, but unfortunately just not having the mental reset, the mental fortitude to absolutely finish this one all off. Now we move on and go into that map number 3. You're going to be feeling quite tired. You just really put through 20 rounds of action off of that Search and Destroy. And if you are the voice of Cantic Retired, you would think that, hey, we could have closed out that map number 2. You do not have enough time to breathe. But you move into a map where the Shanks has been playing amazing in respawns. You're gonna try to veer away from him. But in Crossroads, when you lose the first 5 kills, Coach J, that's where the Shanks, that's where Suro, that's where Eki is gonna make that damage felt for Infinity. So Cantic Retired better make sure that those spawns are gonna be locked in tight, because Infinity, they're gonna go into the spawn right away.
That's true. Team number 3 up and ready already. So you can see here, both teams going back and forth. Nox gets 2 kills as well. The spawn trap could be shut up by Infinity here. Match point for them. Remember, 1 more game and they are moving on. And we have to say goodbye to Cantic here. Infinity now on the defensive side. You see Suro and the crew trying to hit that spawn trap. But you see Cantic, they are slowly chopping down the enemy so that they can push out of their base. 20-19, 50 seconds left.
The Shanks on the top floor control. I mean, Crossroads Strike is definitely one of those unorthodox maps, right? I mean, Raid, you kind of have a neutral spawn. You have 2 other side spawn that you got here for Crossroads. I mean, you got the rocks, you got the tents. But there's just so much power positions for the spawn trapper to just use against you. And whoa, lovely tap to the head there for Bishock to take the Nazi. Now we look at what's on screen. You can see it right in front of you. Infinity are just going for the spawn trap, and Cantic Retired are just kind of falling for it. Gotta win their gunnies, which they do, as they find themselves a double, but gotta take care of their lives. They're only down to the 7 lives. 20 seconds remaining as well. So
20
cards
seconds
are stacked
remaining
against
here.
Cantic.
Bishock gets one more. Nice shot. Last 3 lives remaining. This should be a round by Infinity. Last 2 to go. Soroku trying his best here. Bishock's gonna shut down one more. Soroku now just trying to go in a 1 versus 8 here. Just gotta leave the time here, but he is gonna get shut down. And finally, Infinity, they strike first. 2 more rounds before they eliminate the side of Cantic and they move on to the next round.
Truly embracing the Cobra Kai mentality, man. Strike first, strike hard. Go for the spawns, and now they're on the attack side. And I feel wary about that Shank operator skill. That might be trouble for you for Cantic Retired. Gonna have to win this early fights. They started all off by pushing 2 guys on that mid map, which the Shanks absolutely eviscerate. And now the claw is in his hands. Spawn trap actually potentially there for him, but it's gonna be caught off quite awkwardly. So Infinity still is in a spot where, again, they're still working around the map, but they've already worked the left and the right side lanes to go in for the spawn trap, Coach Chang.
That's true. Go for the top trap. Suro good for 1. Still getting kills. I mean, they're still up by 6 lives here, Cali. So it's been working well for them. Ryu he's gonna get drop shotted, but B, first tick has been completed. Predator missile able to shut down 1. Magix is there for the trade. Infinity now 19 to 15. Gotta start thinking about the objective sometime soon here. Suro gets another kill, but Soroku with the death machine though, able to try to go for that spawn trap here on this side of the map.
Great shots for Nox as well here. They're just trying to bring this operator in play.
Oh, no.
Tropa system caught him off. The death machine almost got caught off there by the Shanks. Ryu is out here to hunt that death machine down. Gonna find himself a double. The sight still not yet locked in here for Infinity. Just soon after that, the Shanks won. Wow, yeah. That guy's aim's crazy. Low key. 30 kills to his name. I mean, the factor why Infinity looking mad unstoppable in these 3 maps that they have played.
10 to 5 we go. Bishock with the SKS good for 1 as well. Last 3 lives, Cali. Should be 2-0 now. Nox, what can you find? Same story like the first one, Cali. 1 versus 8. He's gonna get shut down. Exactly the same score as well. 2-0 now. 1 more to go, and Infinity will move on, and we have to say goodbye to Cantic.
It's just rough to see Cantic retired. You know, they find their way back into the mid rounds, but they just do not have enough cycling moments to just stop the spawn trap from happening. And Infinity has just been running them down apart with the death machine, the clock, and all of the operators that are available on the map early. And then look at this. A perfect example here is for Enki.
Wow.
The death machine finds 3, and right off the get-go, you got Ryu with the equalizer already initiating the spawn trap here for them. Cantic, again, doing their own spawn trap here as well, but Infinity's doing it a lot much better.
I think Infinity's teamwork is just top-notch here, Cali. The cohesion is on point. They know when to use their operators. They know when to swing. And the Shanks here, he is on a... Now it's his turn to try to use it. He still has the Predator missile to work with. Hunter Killer Drone has help. Tempest on the end. And this could be the beginning of the end, but only good for 1 for Suro, though. Now he's going to use his gun here. Good for 2 shots. Nice shots from him. 20 to 13. 50 seconds left here, Cali. But Soroku able to at least get 1 takeover at this 8 point, but his teammates are getting spawn trapped at the base.
Base indeed. Infinity is only needing 4. It's just 1 round in here, right? Obviously. But Cantic retired. Again, they need to fight back, and they are doing time on the B site. But the Shanks and Enki, they're just running it down, pushing through. It's a 12v6 and only 5 lives remaining for Cantic retired. in this decider's match, you do not have no more chance at trying to survive if you lose this series. And Kantic, after making sure that that map number 2 is as close as it can get, Infinity responds back with a dominant respawn. Imagine, again, one last heave of pushes here. The last 2 guys remaining for him. And all they can do is just sit back and watch their last guy remaining here fight their way back in. But it takes a miracle for that to happen. Infinity will close out the map, end the series to advance to the playoffs of the EU Summer Major this season.
I mean, this is what we got from 8 to 9, and when we had one of the best search and destroys as well. Cali went to double overtime, but for the hard point, Infinity was the dominant one, even in control. As you take a look at the highlights here, from the get-go, you saw Infinity. They were applying so much pressure. They were not recklessly pushing Cali. They were getting the trades that they need and filling up the lanes, and in case they got spawn trapped, they were cleaning up their mess before they push out.
It does. And for Infinity, I feel like, you know, they have a little bit more idea how the meta works in the eastern region, where it's just kind of running down the spawn. If you're on the attack side, you get the dead side, you get that B lane push, get that rocks position. And when you have your operators on the opening set, just try and invest it and just work your way into the spawn. And that's how it's supposed to be played, not just in Crossroads, but as well as in the standoff map. And if you can do exactly what you did here, you're gonna end up with the win majority of the time. But yeah, nice try still for Kantic Retired for making sure that this game actually do come out entertaining, especially that search and destroy. But Infinity is the one that will prevail with a 3-0, our longest 3-0 in this best of 5 series that we have all throughout the regions that we get to watch. And yep, Infinity will be advancing to the playoffs as the second best team, I believe, for Group C. And if you guys are just watching right now and you haven't followed our official Call of Duty Mobile Esports pages, make sure to drop a follow on our social medias down below. We are in Instagram, we are in X, as well as the YouTube. So yeah, the more idea that you get, the better our viewers will have their rewards here, Coach Shea, in the official in-game app. So yeah, that's definitely it. Our match number 3 is done. We got one more to go, and it is going to be, I believe, a Group C matchup. Once again, you are watching the CODM WC 2026 Europe Points Major. We'll be right back after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CODM Mobile World Championship 2026. This is the EU Summer Points Major. I think I got that right, Callie. So I'm Jericho down here with Callie, and this is going to be our final matchup for today, for day number 1 of this tournament. It's going to be Troglodyte Tribe and Oxygon for our final matchup here. And take a look at the the rosters here, Callie, for both of these teams. Who stands out the most for you?
There's a Garena player in Troglodyte, by the way.
Dino.
DRG Dino. That's
Wow.
Warden's player before. And both Warden and Dino shared the tournament where they won a national championship in the Philippines. So for him to be in EU, that really says a lot. And for him to be able to play in the EU points major, let's see what he truly is made of against Oxygon, who's got Wavy Season, Zivex, Merc, as well as Kaido. This is going to be a great matchup to see how really a Garena individual pair up against the best teams in the European region. Once again, we do come into this. This is the final game of the day, and this is a decider. Winner advances to the playoffs. Now we get to take a look at our vetoes here. It's all prepared up. Map number 1, we got ourselves an arsenal. We go to a coastal map 2 and into a map number 3 rated. Should we have to see map 4, we go into a takeoff and a map 5 Tunisia. So Coach Jay, anything that stands out for you in this veto?
I think that first map, Arsenal. Love Arsenal. Always been a fan of Arsenal, but we've seen this map in different regions, how they manipulate the spawns, how they're able to chain hills, especially when it comes to P2 and to P3 as well. The operators are very huge here, but I mean, by the looks of this, the hard points are going to be the ones I'm going to take a look at. I think the Search, Destroy, and Control are up for grabs for both of these teams, especially Oxygon. They just got into a war with Basmati Buys. They went all the way to the last game, Callie, to a game 5. And for Troglodyte, they just got through by Animus, which is obviously, I mean, it's a given at this point. If you're going up against Animus exclusive, a 3-0 is on its way there. But here we go. Taking a look at Arsenal here, Callie. Introducing Black Ops 4. Back in COD Mobile. Beautiful map. Nice army base here, Callie.
I would not want to lose out the first 5 kills here in this P1, because the moment that you get that stun, oh, it's over. Just rotate onto that next hill. And yeah, it's a map where rotations rewards a lot of points in the game. And if you can bring your operators into play, even better for your squad. Now let's get it on. The Cavemans, the Troglodyte Tribe, going up against Oxygon for a decider match. Winner of this best of 5 series will be moving on to the double elimination bracket tomorrow.
Here we go. Game 1, hardpoint, Arsenal. Here comes the fight. Nades flying through. First 5 kill metric, as Callie would say. Push this up as well. Puvin is going to get shut down. Fade, Milan, going to get trades, but Oxygon will not be one on top. As Sachi and Dino, they get the first points and the kills in this P1.
Okay, so now how you're gonna try to break this if you're Oxygon? You're spawning everywhere. Corner being shut down there by Sachi. 4-5 kills already for him. And that's what makes this P1 dangerous. You run into a point where if you do not pay attention to your lives, you're giving your opponent a chance to streak up. Look at Sachi, already with an EMP. First 7 kills for him. And the Cavemen are going to start strong.
Seven almost makes that, but Wavy Season able to get one as well. Wavy gets 3 in a row. Nice shots to him, but the damage has been done, Callie. As we see the rotations here by both of these teams, you should definitely see Troglodyte on the map. Number 3, number 4, about to fight it. But look at the side of Oxygon. Nice sky cam from our production here, as we see Milan just in the hill and contesting it.
Early on rotation is Oxygon, and once you lost out on that P1, you can get it right exactly in this hill. Now, Troglodyte usually gotta have the smoke and drop here in this P2. That EMP gonna be coming in handy here, honestly, for them to try to make the break inside. Kaito with his own 3-piece, and I don't think this is the best map of these 2 squads. They just want to throw a curveball, honestly, the way things have looked here. So far, so good for the Oxygon. They get the first 30 seconds of this P2, and off of that Wavy Season, then elimination. And for Kaito to get himself 4 eliminations here to start off this game.
That is true, Kelly. Now we do see Milan gonna hop on it as well. Sparrow, War Machine at the ready. You see number 1 from the flank, good for 2 as well. Sachi now pushing through here. Last 7 seconds to go, and like you said, rotations reward you on this map. Fade from the flank, trying to take them down. He's trying to chase them. Finally gets shut down by Zvex. And now P3 comes through, and you see Oxygon's gonna be the first one on the hill.
Yeah, Dino off to a slow start here with only 4 kills, but his counterpart, Sachi, who's also actually a Garena player, is going to pop off start with 11 kills to his name. Now for Troglodyte, his P3, seems like going to be a money hill for them from the way things have looked. Operators are invested, but how much value will you be able to get? Basically nothing, just chump change for him. Oxygon are here to try to make that break with Wavy Season provided the covering fire with that War Machine, raining down upon Troglodyte, finding that 3 Ps, and Oxygon are on the point.
Oxygon on the point here. Merc with the Death Machine, able to get 2 as well. Nice shots from him. Sachi takes down Kaido. More trades coming through. Troglodyte, Oxygon, back and forth we go. This is what you want to see in a hard point. Fade now. First player to hold it down. First flight of defense for him, 75 and counting. P4 about to open up.
P4 is on the battery. Equalizer usually is one of the better operators to try to bring around this area on the map. And even that claw. Those bullets that ricochets on those corners gonna give you a gradual tons of space to work around with. And what's even cheese here is just put the spear on the window side, and every guy that jump up on top of that P1 just basically gets spared out. But they are not interested with that heated technology just yet, so they're gonna try to bring this one with the raw vanilla gun. So the cavemen are gonna be late on this rotation. Sachi needs a couple of help from his teammates to try to push around these lanes. PUVN, yeah, they're taking their time, but this push eventually gonna give them some space around the map to try to make the play.
Oh, Fade with the Tempest, good for 1. Has 1 more shot to work with, takes him down. Nice shot, almost get the 3rd. That's 4 kills in a row for him. Troglodyte on that elevate strat, getting all that scrap time, Cali. 100 to 80. 4 seconds to go as we hit the rotation here. Mr. Milan finally gets his 7th kill there, but look at who's on the next hill. Oxygon with the setup, and also no operators, just all gun fights here so far. Dino gets 1 as well. Hill's about to open up with Oxygon, not even staying on the hill.
Oh, that's rough right there. Sachi finds a double in the point, and they're trying to cut you off of your spawn. Troglodyte, Sachi's gonna bring that pressure with that War Machine. Gotta open those doors to help your player out with their War Machine, but that is gonna be coming out no value. But Troglodyte do find their way inside. We're gonna spray through. Oh my days, just straight up brawl on fight on this hill right now. And Oxygon are gonna be able to clear off a wave.
Able to clear off the wave. Claw is out for Zvex. Able to get 1 at least, but needs help from his team. Oxygon trying to get all that scrap time. Good clearance from them. They stopped the first wave, but you have to hit the rotation, because look at the players of Troglodyte. They're all pushing through. The nades are flying in. It's gonna be a fight left and right.
Oh, Kaito in the vents, looking mad suspicious. Finally falls down. It's just a 3-point marginal lead that we got here as we move on to this P1. Early setup, paying off once again for Troglodyte. We've seen Oxygon just really uncoordinated with the way that they can they tried to break this hill early on. Dino needs to start warming up here. His team still in dangerous territory. This lead is not that safe. Oxygon are gonna get flushed out though. Great shots fired here for Troglodyte to reset back to P1.
Reset back to P1 we go. 30 seconds left. Equalizer up by PUVN. Good for 2, good for 3, good for 4. The highlight reel is on. All 5 for PUVN. With the equalizer, make that 6 as well.
We've taken the lead.
Looking pretty good. 1 more for the EMP. Let me
There
see
you go.
you pop up of that doorway. There you go. EMP locked in for him. And well, would you take a look at the lead right now? It just ballooned over to 50 points. Oxy gone. Their oxygen is gone. They need to breathe somewhere out where there's so much greens, because right now they are not looking pretty good with the way that they've been playing those rotations. Outmatch on the gunfight. Outmatch on where they want to look, and TRG might just be able to chain that P1 to a P2 Harmony Hill. With the way that they're able to secure the backside of this P2, Fade and Dino teaming off the back. PUVN holding through the front lines. They do spawn out, so that gives Oxygon the chance to try to get themselves here inside the point.
That is true. Warmergy is out by Wavy Season. Good for 2 as well. EMP is out though. Troglodyte, they're putting it all in here for P2. Wavy trying to get something from across. Good for 1. But he's gonna get shut down by Dino, PUVN, and Sachi. All clear house.
Clearing house, smoking it out. Oxygon can't afford to lose any more points here. Can't give Troglodyte a couple of more points to get themselves closer towards winning this game. It's 200 points that they will be reaching after they get that extra 10 seconds on this scrap time.
Scrap time indeed. 1:99 and counting. Fade, good for 1 more. Spots the second as well. No trade. Tempest is out. Can he make the fight? Spots 1, spots 2. Nice shots from him. Spots 3. Fade with the Predator missile finds 1 more. That's a super kill for him. 208 to 132. Hunter killer drone will find the floor.
There is no answer for the Troglodyte squad right now. Oxygon just scrambling apart. Sachi with the War Machine able to find 2. Mr. Milan able to get a lot of more this pressure through the front side, and now they invest majority of their points, their score streaks, their operators in this hill just to try to explode Oxygon away from this map. 25 more points to win this. And Oxygon kept it very scrappy on the first hill rotation, but here you see them outclassed by the amount of pace Troglodyte pushed through towards this P1 to P3 chain. 15 more points for Troglodyte to win this, and coming through,
wow,
a massive performance from Fade in this hill. Solo leveling up to push this one to a map number 1 win. It is upon their reach, but it does not end here. We go on to new. It's a race towards that next hill. On the battery we go. And look at number 2 in blue and Fade. He's going to be the first one in line. Mr. Milan able to cut down Merc. 1 more guy towards that P2, and they're on their way. Fade with the shutdown, sneaks on by, and the Troglodyte tribe takes away map number 1.
250 to 141. Troglodyte from the beginning of the game, Cali. They were really stepping it up. And for Oxygon, where was the fight? It felt like they came out super flat, Cali. They kept on rotating early, but they didn't know what to do when they were not getting the lanes that they wanted to get. They kept on waiting for each other, giving up so much space, and Troglodyte able to capitalize and win game number 1.
It was close on that P1, right? The first hardpoint rotation was like a 3-point deficit between these 2 squads, and then the second hill rotation kicked off. TRG won the set. The next thing you know, they changed a P1 to a P2 to a P3, and Oxygon got nailed. Could not breathe around the map. They tried to get those early rotations, as just you said, but the gunfights, there's nowhere to be found at the end. Fate was lighting them up. And well, when you got a high swing operator like the Tempest to stop your push on that P3, it really just crushes your mental and the pacing of your squad when you are always put into a reset on the spawns.
That's true. I think that P4 was very crucial to them, and that P1 again. They let TRG just get so much points off that P1, Cali. I mean, especially PUVN with the equalizer right here. All 5 in a row, Cali. Even getting 2 more after this just to get fully streaked out. I mean, that's how you want to use that operator here. And Oxygon just could not find a way to break the hill whatsoever. Even with operators, Cali. No cohesion, no teamwork. It was just too tough for them to work together, which is going to be an issue for them moving forward here.
The utilities were there. They were throwing it, the smokes, the nades. It definitely did catch TRG off guard at times during the first set, but then it just kind of fell apart for them at the second half of this map. And it's rough, especially knowing that you tried to bring all of your operators on the map and then not really get any value out of it. Now, here we go. It's on the post game. You take a look at Sachi here, who ended up with 40 kills and 23 deaths. That's the highest kill in the lobby, and it's gonna end up with a pretty massive KD of 1.73 with 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the time, Coach Jay.
Yep, very great play coming through from Sachi here. 2 minutes on the hill, 40 kills on the scoreboard, and I think the best way to describe their win, it was a textbook victory, Cali. Nothing fancy, just get the job done. As we move on to game number 2, it's going to be search and destroying Coastal here. Now it's time for the side of Oxygon to get their win here, as you know, they won game 5 up against Basmati Buys. So hopefully they can be able to tie it up in this final series here for today.
Basmati Bison, Troglodyte would have been a nice game to cast, honestly, just for the vibes of the names, but Oxygon, they fought their way through that map number 5. But here, you gotta toughen it up. And they do with the first blood to take down Dino.
Good take down Dino. Mr. Milan, POVN just needs to get one. Mr. Milan, Mr. Milan, Mr. Milan, can you find anything? Cannot find anything but Sachi and Fade able to help him. Sachi gets one. Can he get the second? Mr. Milan, can he clean it up? Yes, he can. Mr. Milan, it took a while, but he was able to get the last kill, Cali.
Milan with the switchblade. Not normally you do see the mythical weapon to be used by the SMG. It's usually just the default skin because it gives you less aim shake, but hey, you won that 1v1. I'm not one to say. Moving on to this round 2, you got the early pick there for Sachi.
Here we
Take
go.
down ZVX. That's a 5v4. Not much happening for the attack side here. They're sending out Wavy Season to make a play on mid.
With a shotgun out of all the guns. Oh no! The whiff from him. Mr. Milan able to help Sachi there. Merc takes down Sachi. That's one. Merc takes down POVN. That's another for him. One more over at that B side. Fade on not the best idea.
Sure. Yeah.
Why would you do this if you're Troglodyte? You had a 5 versus 3. Now you're down a man.
The overextension was just careless of him. Not disciplined enough to just take care of the numbers. Now you're in charge to make a play, Dino. Spam is coming through with the SKS. Mr. Milan slides in. Oh! They have to let him know it. I'm the boss. Sit down.
Mr.
Let me get this
Milan
3-piece.
is in the building, Cali.
The Alpha and the Omega.
Can you hear him, Cali? Can you hear him?
I hear him loud and clear.
Mr. Milan, look at instant
Line up.
replay.
This is the cue for you to die. Please line up here, Mr. Milan.
Sachi gets another first blood on ZVX. Not looking good in the first early rounds for the side of Oxygon. But still, again, S&D now. It's first to 9, so a lot of rounds to really adjust here. Let's see if we do see that. And look at that, the discipline from what happened last round. You see Troglodyte, they are just holding it, Cali.
Fade. As much as it is, right? Making those sound cue. Gonna make his presence felt here on the B side. Oxygon, we have not seen them play a bit aggressive. Just respecting and playing time, playing for picks, which has not proven worthy for them. ZVX has been losing his first blood engagements and has crippled Oxygon in his early rounds.
That's true. Mr. Milan in the middle, trying to make a Milan miracle once again. Oh, don't need to reach out after Mr. Milan. Oxygon, though, trying to push through. He's going to reach out one. Nice shots. Kaito, Milan, both getting one at least. It's a 4 versus 3 now. Fade with the shotgun. Is it his turn to get a triple kill from the top? Trying to make it drop. Gets a hit marker. Wavy Seeds are trying to spot him as well. Gets one. Nice help. Here comes a push. Gets the second. Can he get the third? No, has to reload. The revolver does not work. All of them work now in a 1 versus 2. 8 seconds to go, Cali here. Not a lot of time here. Once he plants, he has to make a play. Merc spots one, but it doesn't matter. Dino shuts him down. What a round there for both of these teams, but Troglodyte comes out on top.
It's just Fade, just aggressive with it. Nobody really able to shut him down at that B lane. Maybe outside of when he overextended on the cafeteria on the defensive side. But I tell you what, his first bloods have favored Troglodyte so much. Oxygon needs to find an opening pick on this one as they go for the A split.
Wow.
Dino able to take down Merc. Kaido.
Wow.
Here goes Pubin. He's gonna swing
Pubin!
out. Double. Money's gonna be there, but Pubin's still in the fruit basket. He's got the head glitch. Mean head glitch. The stunt connect as well. Fade.
Fade!
Fading out Money. Hold out to ZVX. On a 1v3, gets the shutdown onto Sachi. The slide onto. Fade is not good. GG, nice try. Go next.
You know
I've
what
said
they
enough.
say, Callie? He's faded on faded on fade.
Mmm. Yeah, my money faded though.
4-0 Troglodyte try, man. Very impressed with what I'm seeing here in the Search and Destroy, Callie. 4-0 so far. Nate's flying through. Mr. Milan once again in the building. One player is gonna get flashed. Makes Oxygon all. They're just playing default now, Callie. Trying to play for picks here, making it very slow. Confidence could be there, but Wavy, who's gonna have the better shotgun here? Hit markers for both of these guys. No, oh, gets away with his life as well. It's a reset, but ZVX gets one.
There you go. That's the second first blood for Oxygon. The last one was the first round where they took down Dino on that A lane. And still, even with the first blood, they're not doing anything, just respecting the Troglodyte so much.
What a smoke.
And look at that. Yeah,
Wow.
Bobby Smoke. It's a Bobby Smoke.
That's a Cali smoke. Look at him. He's just chilling there.
Hey,
Wavy
it worked.
season. It worked.
It worked. They crossed. It's an A split.
I think that smoke mistake was actually a good thing. Now
It's a
bombs
blessing
down.
in disguise.
It's a blessing. I agree. Wavy season, good for 2. 2 versus 5 now, and Oxygon about to get their first round on the board.
Just had to make sure. Was one right, and man, he's just running the guys at mid. 3-piece for him before going down. Wavy season finally gives Oxygon a chance to breathe. Doesn't have to fully contest
Wait a
this.
minute.
Sachi.
Wait a minute.
That's one down. 4 this round. He's got to take 3 more.
Time's not on his side as well. Gotta start moving. Oh, Merc shuts him down though after getting spotted.
Not over yet.
Nice shots though, but hey, 4-1, still a solid scoreline here for Troglodyte Tribe. But if you're Oxygon, finally you can breathe. Kaido with 1 as well, he can breathe.
The objectives.
Now if you're Oxygon, do you push the pace here or do you want to play it slow once again? The answer will be let ZVX find a pick here.
Wavy season. Let him puff off. Those 3 kills might just be monumental for him to finally lock it in. We have not seen an A slam or a B slam push for the attack for the attack
Wow.
side. These picks are starting to degrade the mental of Oxygon. Sachi with another first blood. He's got himself 7. Look at Fade. He's got 6.
Both teams.
It's 2.
UVN, easy kill once again, man. I mean, you're just letting your sniper get. You have to watch over your sniper there, Callie. You know, you got to be able to pick up those lanes, those blind spots for him. Now it's a 5 versus 3. Wavy able to good for 1. Can he get the second one? No, he cannot. Fade the better shotgun. Spot Smirk as well. Mr. Milan takes money. It's 5-1. We go.
Yeah, there's no chance that Oxygon will win on this attack if they're not slamming this side. Coastal is like very much like Meltdown, where
The objective.
you're gonna need to try to pull yourself into a fast push, very aggressive one.
Slam all day.
Damn it, that's how you do it.
Sachi, POVN, good for 2 as well. Nice shots from them. Now bomb is gonna go down once again for Oxygon here, Callie. Wavy and Merc, as well as Money. Trying to find something here for this matchup. 30 seconds left, Callie.
Right, it's time for the split. Retake. Troglodyte coming through from the A bar. Sachi's been amazing with that sniper, but Wavy season, he's made his mark. Now the push goes to a shove. Dino takes him down with the SKS. Fade throws out the stun.
Wow.
And they clear it just like that with the Dino to elimination.
Dino to elimination with a lot of time to defuse, Cali. They executed that perfectly with that retake, Cali. 6-1 we go. One more round before we switch sides here. Troglodyte trying to look for that 7-1. Oxygon just trying to find something to stop the bleeding.
Baby season. I mean, it's rough.
Oh
Lay it
no.
out like this, but you get the opener on that mid map. But you're facing the route of Mr. Milan. He wants to swing it. He wants to win it. There will be no information get out of that for him.
DVX now. It's Dino. So far it's good for Oxygon. But we've seen this story before, Cali. Where a team loses 2 up against 5 and they end up still winning the round. Okay, bomb is gonna go down any moment. They're hard clearing every quarter. Now you see Merc and the crew. Now the bomb will go down.
Surely this should be an Oxygon round win. A 6-2 split is still manageable. But that when Mr. Milan is around.
Gotta check
Don't
that
slide.
corner.
Mr. Milan, the opener.
This is winnable. 25 seconds left. You guys gotta move fast now if you're the side of Troglodyte. Wallbang comes through, trying to find it. 20 seconds left. There's a player in front. Fade gets 1. Sachi gets a hit marker, gets a second as well. It's gonna be 1v1 now. Sachi! ZVX, who's gonna get it left and right? Sachi has to get the kill. The punch goes through, gets the defuse on time. Sachi, does he have it? I believe he does. Sachi with a clutch. The punch as well, Cali. The uppercut went through, the jab, the hook, the haymaker, whatever you want to call it. It was a clutch by Troglodyte Tribe.
Ring the bell, but not for Troglodyte.
Ding, ding, ding.
Who started it all? Mr. Milan. He's the Alpha and the Omega. He had to bait his life just to make Troglodyte win that round.
Smoke in it. That's a back away now. Kaito with the SKS. Good for a hit marker. Also gonna get tagged up. I mean, look at the score here. 11 for Sachi. My goodness. Man is on a mission. Here comes the push. Kaito takes out Fade. That's 1. Sachi gets out Kaito. 3 versus 2. Bomb is in no man's land, Cali, and you see the yellow dots converging on it.
Ooh, wavy. Great overextension for him. But Bubin's still alive. Gets the takedown onto money.
Why are we pushing?
I don't like where this is going.
I don't like it too, man.
Now number 5 in yellow. You just gotta stay there. You don't have to push through.
Oh, he wants to push. Watch. He's gonna get taken down.
That's info. That's quick info
There you
for
go.
Sachi, and he's gonna convert it.
Why?
If they pick up the bomb, they might rotate to A.
Oh, finally.
But Bubin wants
Oh.
to take the challenge.
Oh!
1v1 up against
What?
Zero.
Oh, no!
ZVX loses the fight. No way. We see a back-to-back 1v2. Troglodyte. No
Cali.
Objectives.
way.
Tell me why, Cali.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Tell me why are you doing this? But here comes the push, though. Finally, Money in the crew able to get, but Mr. Milan.
Oh no!
He's still alive, Mr. Milan.
Surely.
It's 2 more though. The snipe from Sachi. This is still very winnable. And again, I do not like where this is going for the side of Oxygon.
Look, Mr. Milan post-plant setup, high-low on that B.
Oh, love it. You love to see it. Here we go.
It's a great crossfire to try to close this S&D out.
You just gotta get that
Mr.
first
Milan.
kill. That's 1.
Sachi!
Mr. Milan.
Mr. Milan!
Mr. Milan gets 1. Gets the trade. Sachi! The cavemen. The cavemen come out on top. Bro, Mr. Milan, MVP of the tournament. Give him the trophy. Give him the check. Fly up to stage 5, Cali.
Absolutely enough. Mr. Milan is the GOAT. Man, the way that, again, the extra motivation that they get when Mr. Milan is alive in those down to the wire moments is everything. Look at this. Piecing them up, lining them up. Easy as pie for Mr. Milan himself. But man, I crashed out. ZVX. Last 3 rounds, it all had to go to a 1v1. He always was the last man standing. Could not convert anything. It was rough.
It was really rough, man. The clutch gene was not there for the side of Oxygon. They could not close it out on the rounds when they were supposed to close it out, Cali. It was just, we've seen this in a lot of regions, man. I know closing out is very difficult, but like in a round where you're trying to catch up, Cali, that's where, you know, that's where you're gonna have an issue because like this one, like why are we pushing? And the POV and just amazing shots here, man. Beautiful. RNG, yes, but movement was there as well. Mr. Milan, 3 in the last one. Close it out here. Nice shots from it, and another one. 15 for Sachi. Mr. Milan. Milan Magic. Miracle on Milan. Whatever you want to call it, Cali. He has made his mark in the search and destroy.
There were like 5 rounds at least. I could count. I was not noting it down. There were 5 rounds where it was supposed to be an Oxygon win, but they just kind of let that one go. Could have been a much closer game that we could have expected here, but they just could not close out rounds. And now you're moving on. You're stunned, right? What happened on that map number 2? We just got 9-1. ZVX just had himself quite a bad map, not able to win 1v1s, and now you move into a map 3 where potentially your life, your fate here, about to be absolutely turned down to the ground. T-Rog, or Troglodyte Tribe, man.
T-Rog.
Something else. T-Rog. They've been something else. They're kind of growing on me, to be honest, with the way that they've been playing. Reminds me of how Garena plays. Well, to be fair, there are 3 Garena players on this team in EU. That's a rare sight to see, but you love to see how their game actually translate here in the international stage. But they gotta do more than that. Here we go. Round number 3. Map number 3. Round number 1. Here in Raid.
Here we go. Could be the last game. Sachi takes out Kaido. That's a first blood. And the push towards on this ring side. As EVX Milan gets the kill. Fade as well. Pushes through. Nice shots from him. Able to get down 2 more. Fade gonna get traded out by Merc. But you see the trades back and forth. That's what you want to see for Oxygon. You're putting pressure as well. The punch from Sachi. The snipe from him as well. But fast trades. This is what you want to see in a control matchup in this first round.
Okay. Seems like Oxygon way better on the positioning here. Look at that. Number 5 and number 3. What are you guys doing? They were walking for 3 seconds. Yeah, dead silence is the best. Barely did not see each other till the last moment. But Oxygon will be able to get their reset. They're going to take that A side. Seems like Troglodyte are going to be giving up this area on the map. One thing though, the spawn is completely wide open for Troglodyte to push through. Not sure if they do want to get that one done. So far, they're willing to take the challenge head on the A side.
That's true. I mean, as long as you have Mr. Milan on the map, I think it's a possibility for them to be able to retake it. Money. He's going to get shut down by Sachi. Now, 2 more players from Oxygon. He's going to get shut down as well. And look at all the kill feed. All in blue. All in the caveman era. Troglodyte 15 to 12. Dino gets shut down. But the damage has been done.
Okay, now, you see, it's going to be troublesome. When Troglodyte discovers fire, it might be trouble for Octagon, to be honest. If they can access that spawn, that might just be rained down upon. But you gladly take it. All BJ done. Dusted here for Oxygon on the B side, but look at that. Fade running across the map, pushing through on the ring side. He's gonna pop the Tempest.
Oh, no.
Very dirty pull from that area on the map. That's gonna be costly as you move around the next round of this map. 1 more segment that's needed for Oxygon to win this. Exit kill is gonna be important here for him. And they're gonna convert. Wavy season with the 2-piece. Mr. Milan. Oh no, he's still alive. And you know what time it is, Coach J. It's magic in mid. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he died. I was setting him up. Just got impatient.
Missile inbound.
Oh no. Wow, the Hunter Killer
Wow.
Predator Missile tried to go for him. Wasn't able to get anything. PUVN Sachi.
way.
Wait a minute.
No
What
way.
could go wrong did go wrong, but Money able to take out Sachi. It's a
play
2
time.
versus 3. 1 versus 3 now. PUVN has to make a play. Spots the first player. Oh no.
Lost that round.
Gets snapped on.
Ready
And
up.
Oxygon finally getting their first round into control here. Also just some kind of momentum here, Cal. You know, adrenaline. That's what they need here. Moving on to this next round. Switch aside.
There's one thing that Oxygon did great on that attack side, and that's accessing the OBJ and just punishing Troglodyte for not going in for the spawn trap. Here this time, but they're gonna open it up with a B-side hit. And the first 5 kill metric seems like they're gonna be the ones coming up on top of it. And again, pay attention when you play Raid. As much as you want to get this head glitches, those power positions, if you can get to the spawn and just try to dictate where your opponent is spawning from, that's way easier for you to give information to your teammates that they're working on just one lane instead of these 3 lanes that you're gonna be worrying off right now.
That's true. Mark now. Gonna get shut down. Mr. Milan. He's gonna get turned on as well. Milan Magic not doing great so far. Only with 4 kills, Cali. Let's step that up. Let's just see PUVN able to take down one more. Merc, Dino, trades left and right. PUVN's gonna get shut down, but annihilated by Sachi. Invested.
Ooh, we're gonna get printed out though by Optic Mark. Question mark? Yeah, Troglodyte Tribe.
Mace!
Not looking good here. Yeah. Gonna try to lace it up. I mean, back to put the price in the bag. Oxygon
Oh,
are gonna look to try to convert this up until we see Sachi make the play here once again. Any minute now. You're gonna see Oxygon just try to stack it. And there
Not
you go.
looking
This
good.
should be a round. Yeah, this
Yeah.
should be a round for Oxygon, but you can't say too much. We saw that coastal S&D.
oh wow, he's gonna invest that? Mr. Milan, my friend! That wasn't the best investment, but 7-13 here. Last 4 seconds to go. Oxygon, they're not gonna throw their lives anymore here unless there could be an opening. But
What?
unfortunately, it will not be a contest anymore, Cali. They did not want to lose their lives here. Oh no, Miss POVN. He might have the play of the game here. Able to get 1. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Almost gets the third as well. Mr. Milan chokes that kill as well. Extra life has been given. 4 versus 8 we go.
Oh, 4v7 now.
Oh, Dino.
They got a Tempest.
Could definitely
And the
invest
worst
it.
part about this, that gets invested in this kitchen, that might be trouble. POVN swings on by, oh, he's not afraid to take the challenge head on. And Fate's gonna be going in for the exit rotation.
Oh,
Oh,
feed.
yeah.
No.
Oh, gets caught. Oh, beautiful shots for Wavy season, however.
Kaito. Sachi. Good for 1. Spots another one. That does not matter there. Just a little bit of a mismatch there, Cali.
Hey,
I think if Fade was able to get 1 more there, would have seen at least a 1-1. But both teams now. Round 3. Oxygon. 2-0 so far. Match point for them. Can they force a game 4?
Smoke out.
Wavy season has been amazing. And they're gonna punish Troglodyte for investing 3 operators in that last round. They had the Annihilator. They had the Tempest invested as well as the Equalizer, and it came out of no value, no round win there for him. So Oxygon should have the chance to put this game to rest and force a map number 4, but can they do it? Troglodyte, they change the pace on the defensive side. You see they're doing more presence on the spawn trap. That's Sachi on the gym side. Mr. Fade with
Wow.
the Tempest.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's gonna get 1, but that's enough. You're gonna put this opponent down to just 1 lane, and that's right through the A side.
That is true. 24-19 though. Lives on the side of Troglodyte. Able to find no one. The Wavy's gonna get tagged up. Dino's gonna get shut down from behind. He's still alive though. Ring around the Rosie, him and the side of Wavy. 25 seconds left here. Dino good for 1. Dino gets the second as well. That shuts down the death machine. 25 seconds left here, Cali. Still a lot of time and a lot of lives.
A lot of lives that are dwindling down, however, for Oxygon. Everywhere they go, they kept on getting flanked because must watch all of this mid-map action that Troglodyte is getting. Look at that, PUVN off the very back of that van. Kaido's not gonna see that come in, and there you have it. Another guy go down, make that 3 players for Oxygon go down. But they do compensate for that B flag capture, so that should be enough. That should help them extend that clock down. But the War Machine is gonna get shot down early by Sachi, and that gives them a lot of confidence to try to go in for the exit kills here.
That's true. 13-9 here. If you're in the side of Troglodyte, you just gotta chill now. T-Rog. Gotta get killed. Nice shot by Sachi, my goodness. What a shot there. 12-8 we go, but look at Wavy. A free push towards money. This could spell trouble.
The Milan. Yeah, it's gonna win that any day.
Oh no. 11-6 we go. PUVN gets a free kill. Spots another one. Nice movement from him. Can he get the second one? Has to back away, but 10-4 we go. This should be a round for Troglodyte.
Oh yeah. Round number 3 might potentially be locked in unless Oxygen, now known as Oxygon, make their way around this map. It's still possible with 2 operators available on their side. 20 seconds remaining, however. One is gonna clear off the flank.
Oh,
POVN's gonna fall down. There you go. The 6v3. Sachi converts one
Woo!
in the second. Crazy read for Sachi. And Mr. Milan is gonna end it. I've seen enough. Oh,
No,
the
Mr.
Milan magic might have run out. Clock run out is over. Chica. Troglodyte gets that round win. Oxygon, if I'm you, I want to end this one right over this round right here where you're on the defense. You got 3 operators that you can use to try to shut down Troglodyte.
Gotta close it out here, Cali. I mean, you don't want to prolong it. Let's see if they're gonna do that. Sachi takes down Kaido. That's the first one. Nice kills from them. That's a 4-man spree. That's all clear, Cali. Oh no.
Oh no.
There is an annihilator there. PUV is gonna get shut down. Sachi needs to get something though. Only good for 1 there. First tick for B has been completed. Kaido is there as well now. Fade needs to stay alive here. Nice shots from him as well. Continues to capture towards B.
Crucial shots there for Kaido, honestly, but as soon as he falls down, they're forced to a reset. Fade is now moving in with the
Wow.
in his hands. Oh wow, streaking it up. One more for the Predator missile.
Oh, no.
This might be trouble for Oxygon. There might just be a quick flip of the switch. Troglodyte just suddenly remember how to play Raid, and now they're smashing Oxygon to oblivion.
That machine out for the side of Mr. Milan. Good for 1. Spots the player on this left as well. Mr. Milan spraying. Only good for 2 though, but the damage has been done. 23-11. Oxygon here. Not looking too good at all. Nice shots by PUVN. Spots another one. Hunter Killer Jones gonna shut down that player. That's gonna be 6 for him. Looking for more. Picks up the bell. Spots on the left. It's gonna be one on this left as well. The reach out as well. Beautiful reach out. But it's gonna be overwhelming odds there. Fade though. Nice 2-piece. My goodness, Cali. We're going to round number 5.
Yeah, it's gonna have to go through another decider here for Oxygon. You played too much decider games already today. And you clearly had to jump on the Troglodyte when they were still cold in these first 2 rounds, and now you feel the wrath of a team that finally discovered fire. And with discovered fire, they go out blitzing this next 2 rounds, and now you're gonna have to play them on round 5 where they're overwhelmed.
Wow.
They're steaming with momentum, and Sachi has 31 kills in this matchup right now. Is carrying it all home. Oxygon has to close this one out to force a map number 4. If not, they're eliminated in the EU Summer Split Points Major.
Here we go. For all the marbles, Cali. Can they do it? Here comes a fight. Mano y mano. No operates for the side of Troglodyte. Oxygon, they still have it, but the opening gunfights goes to the side of Troglodyte. Fade, good for 1 only. And now Oxygon can breathe. Sparrow out for Kaido, and they shut it down.
Kaito has been that guy that just really struggled all throughout this Raid map. Again, entering this whole round with just only 11 kills. Now he's got himself 15. Just like that, they dwindle down the numbers of Troglodyte and get the B side. That's extra minute added to the clock to work their way into the A side. And going to the laundry is where they're gonna take this hit.
Gotta get big kills here for the side of Troglodyte. Can't be throwing your lives away. Dino, that's a big two-piece. Hunter Killer Drone looking for players. Nothing. Wavy Season has to back away. PUVM with the equalizer. You just gotta get away, man. Not the best way to use that. But needs help from his team as well.
Oh, Oxygon is going all in, but the death machine gets cut off. This claw, however, is crucial for them to break the kitchen, but PUVN, unstoppable, looking for the guy in the money room. Oh, he's tapped
no!
in.
14 to 20.
6 live difference.
Oh, Tempest though. Oh no. Money able to get one. We might see a game 4, Cali. By the looks of it, 11 to 10 to 20 now. 2 sets of lives for the side of Troglodyte. The cavemen trying to retreat here as the rain is pouring, Cali. Another one from them.
Oh. Ooh. Hold on.
Just one more kill from
Oxygon.
Mel. Still alive here, PUVN. Okay. 6 to 17 we go. Can still definitely try to make it. Nice kills from him as well. Spots another one in front. Now some lives is happening, but War Machine from Wavy Season able to shut down one.
Enemy down.
That's another kill on him as well. 50 seconds left here. Hold of a lifetime here. Sachi with an Annihilator. Will need to make a huge play here. Cali, Mr. Milan, no, running to the wall. Why, Mr. Milan? As Annihilator is out for Sachi.
Okay, Dino still trying to work their way up here, but Oxygon, this should be a round that they should be able to take.
Oh, why are you?
And with a kill here for Dino, that might just officially seal it off.
Might be
Sachi, 1v10. No way this happens. Oxygon survives the comeback attempt from Troglodyte and wins map number 3. We're heading into a map 4 takeoff, ladies and gentlemen, where we get to see another option. See Oxygon and Troglodyte go at it here once again. Remember, Oxygon is not a team that is new to playing long games. Remember, in order for them to be able to get into this decider match, they had to play the Basmati buys, where they had to win to a map number 5. So they might be a late game kind of team where they just kind of hit up at the end. And we kind of saw that here in this raid map, Coach Jay, where they start off strong the first 2 rounds.
That's true. It's already strong in the first 2. They left their foot on the gas pedal on the 3rd round and 4th round, and eventually, after winning that initial gunfight in that round 5, Cali, they were able to win the game here. But for the side of Troglodyte, Cali, I think they were toying around in some of those rounds, Cali. Honestly, they just kept on throwing their lives away like it was nothing, Cali, and it bit them when it mattered the most. And now you see Troglodyte still leading the series 2-1, but they could have definitely ended it in this game here. We're now moving on to a game number 4 in Heartbreak.
I think what was missing there for Troglodyte was the initial spawn trap behavior. They were able to get information on how Oxygon was playing on that A lane when Oxygon was on the attack, but they never worked up that B lane and tried to push towards that gym and the AC side to get that garage invasion to happen. But I'd take that any day. I'd take an Oxygon win, and I'd love to see another map be played by this squad. Merc with the MVP here had a struggle on the mid game, round 3, round 4, but eventually ended up with the MVP here in this control map along there with Wavy Season. This game is not yet over. Once again, you are watching the EU Summer Split Points Major day number 1, and joining you here at the desk once again is me, Cali, down here with Jericho. We're at our final series, and if you're just tuning in, we're heading into a map number 4 where takeoff is gonna be played. Another big map ahead, Coach Jay. Do we see a possibility that Troglodyte close it out on this map, or will we have to go to a map number 5?
I think Troglodyte closes it out here, especially what we saw in Arsenal. It was a big map. You saw them rotating, Cali. You saw them getting what they needed to do. So I feel like Troglodyte, you just have to stick to their basics so that they'll be able to make it out of here in this game number 4 so that they can move on and take home the decider. Here we go. Game number 4, Troglodyte Tribe, Oxygon,
Point identified.
hardpoint takeoff. Let's get it on, Callie.
All right. You're looking at the top floor control here in order to dominate this P1. And also that ticketing position where you're going to have number 2 in yellow and Kaito hold it down. But eventually he falls down. Troglodyte able to put themselves into a spot where they're the ones claiming time. And you see the pacing here for these two squads. They're just going back and forth as usual. What you would expect to see in a P1 takeoff.
That is true. Very, very competitive for both of these teams. Callie, you expect them to go all in for them. As you see the side of Oxygon answering first in this P1. 17-9, but Dino and the crew trying to contest it as well. But look at Merc, just stay on that hill. 4 in a row for him. You love to see it, and spawns in favor of the side of Oxygon.
Merc has been working his ass off, just trying to will this team towards this victory again. Map number 3 MVP with 35 kills and 25 deaths off of 5 rounds of action. We're gonna have a sizable lead to move on. Safety net, and also the favorable spawns heading into this hill. It's a matter of the conversion of this early gunfights that will be provided here by Troglodyte, who wins the wave inside of the point and actually putting Oxygon to a spot where they have to split spawn. Thankfully though, they're gonna have the left side area on the map. A little bit easier for them to try to go in for the push.
And you see the operators about to load up. Mr. Milan closing in on his depth machine. That's what you want to see from him. And now time is of the essence here from the side of Troglodyte, as they are now 38. Nice shots from Dino as well on the head glitch. PUVN Dino getting all the kills they need. Wavy Season trying to stop the push here, but none of his teammates are closing in for P2.
Wavy Season has done enough. He's done a lot of things that has allowed this team to try to bring it closer home. And he's got 10 kills here, leading the lobby along with Mr. Milan on the other side. And you love to see the early rotation come in the way of Oxygon. That P3, that's where majority of the operators are going to be spawning in. And if you bring that one up in a position where you're going to be finding multi-kills, then we're talking about a huge chunk of time, as usual, on this P3. Mr. Milan on a 3P so far. Brings out that Predator missile. He's ready for the challenge, but he's going to get eliminated. So Oxygon are going to be able to win off the gunfights as 5 go down in TROG side.
That's true. I think that was a premature use of the Predator missile. But now you see Oxygon trying to step it up here. Merc, nice kill to him. Sparrow out for the side of Kaido. Only good for one, but POVM with the equalizer. Good for 2. Mr. Milan, no trade at all. But Sachi from the top trying to make a drop. War Machine could be at the ready. Gets 2 in a row, but no capitalization from his teammates, Callie.
Yeah, it has been lopsided here again on this P3, where again it's just ZVX and this crew just building up, wrecking up time. I will be forcing Troglodyte.
Hardpoint is ours.
70-64 here. 72-64. Here we go. B4 about to open up. Merc on your screen. Trying to find something here. Troglodyte on the push as well. Can they find anything? Answer will be no. Troglodyte Tribe trying to get it. Kaido able to get something. Predator missile able to get no one. But the trades are here and now. And Troglodyte trying to stay alive here in this P number 4.
Yeah, here we go. 79-64. Nice scoreline here, Coach J. And yeah, you just kind of expected Oxygon to just try to take it over after they were able to secure their early rotation on P4, but then Froggy, they're just really ready for the gunfights here. They got Sachi with the War Machine, looking at 2 angles at the same time, just dominating the whole course of it, and giving Troglodyte the first chance to score the 100-point mark in this battle.
Mr. Milana with the depth machine is gonna get shut down. You can't be losing those fights, Callie. As you see Sachi again, another use of a Predator missile to no avail. Fade now. Trying to find more players inside P4. Able to clear it out. Troglodyte, 50-point lead.
Point lead as we enter P1, and again, best player has to be Sachi. just really consistent in the efforts. It's the AR and the sniper in this best of 5 series for this squad. And you got Mr. Milan with the occasional death machine pulls that's really translated pretty well on rotation for them in this takeoff map. On the flip side, Oxygon, they've been fighting. They've been greedy. Wavy Season has tried to will this team so many times by cracking it out and leading by example, but again, still lagging behind, looking for a way to try to cut off more players in blue. That's Wavy Season for you. And that has granted enough time for Oxygon to be in striking distance. That's at least 15 seconds. He was able to buy time for Oxygon on that B1.
A lot of good time here, Cali. They keep on closing in the gap, but now they need to translate it over to P2 here. I mean, look at the screen here on the screens here, Cali. Operators at the ready for Oxygon. This could definitely be a capitalization moment for them. But for Troglodyte, they also have 3 at the ready. So it's all about investments at this point, and there's the first one. The Tempest is out, as well as the Claw.
The Claw is essential here on this one. Those bullets ricochet, just enough for you to dismantle any guys that are on the point. And for ZVX, gets the shot down with it, finds eliminations, going in for his favor, and now the lead is cut down to single digits. Troglodyte are spawning on Narnia. Harder to get the break inside of this point. Sachi, however, to be able to make the push inside, but then again, they don't got any of the spawn near the stadium. Not until now, where they got Sachi spawning on the left side of the map, but that's only 19 seconds we're talking about. And that eventually gets shot down by Oxygon. They got a chance to play the scrap time while also moving on towards New.
That's true. Big kills here coming through. Dino's gonna get traded out. But now, rotation to P3. They read your mind, Cali. This is huge for them. They have 2 operators at the ready. A War Machine, as well as a Tempest. But you can't be losing the opening fights. Tempest out for Fade. Can he get some kills? There's gonna be a trophy system, and he just shuts down. They cannot do anything there, Cali. He didn't know what to do with that trophy. But you see Mr. Milando trying to break the hill on his own. War Machine out by Sachi. They finally clear it out. And now Troglodyte trying to get the points in this P3.
That's the power position held by Sachi with this War Machine. And it's gonna shut down the guy trying to sneak up behind. But look at where the spawn of Oxygon is. Right exactly at the hill. And that's gonna be easier for them to try to piece off the remaining players alive here for Troglodyte. A couple of engagements coming through, going 50-50. But with CVX and Money combining for 5 kills. They shot down Troglodyte for the second wave, and this 18 seconds is in the hands of Oxygon right now.
All about this one. Scrap time for them. PUVN. Good for at least 5 seconds here. Needs help from his teammate, but it's going to be a foot race to P4, Cali. Oxygon pushing through. Number 2, Fade. He's going to get shut down. The tables have turned here. Oxygon now. Momentum on their side. Looking to force a game 5.
Wavy has done enough to make this team afloat, and now you see it. Kaito and Merc slowly coming alive along with Money. And this Claw is not going to get any value out of it. But hey, you've done enough to try to spawn Troglodyte on the left side of the map. Your Tempest, your War Machine, once it do get dropped in here, that's a ton of kills. That's way they do happen. Oxygon from going down 0-2 in this overall best of 5 series to winning that raid map to a close round 5 map. Here they are, just fully confident at trying to close this one out.
200 to 144, Cal. I mean, last player alive there. Oxygon, they want the smoke. They want game 5. You see it in their eyes. You see it how they play, Cali. Cohesion, teamwork, all clicking on all the cylinders, Cali here. But it is not yet over. Definitely winnable for the side of Troglodyte here. They just got to be perfect from here on out.
Now, Oxygon just only needs 41 points to win this, though. Opening pick coming in for Trog as they put Oxygon down towards the bottom side of the minimap. They will have that yellow scaffolding control from Wavy Season. That's enough for them to keep the support strong on this V1.
That is true. And now look who's in control. Oxygon again controlled the hill, just, you know, chipping their way back to the victory here. Finally, some signs of life for the side of Troglodyte, but it doesn't matter because you look at the kill feed. It's just all oxygen, death machine, guns, nades, pistols, you name it. Oxygen is here, and they are now feeling Game 5.
They're not just gone just yet. They want to see that map number 5 go in this series. 50 more points for them to win. A couple of more fights being shown out here for Troglodyte Tribe. It's gonna take a lot of time and effort to try to bounce their way back into this. Oxygen has got Kaido with 42, along with Wavy Season. This guys, in terms of the gunpowder, they utilize that P2 to become the difference maker in this hills. But here, the opening fights in this P2 do favor the way of Troglodyte. And Oxygen, they can't just relax just yet. They're spawning on Narnia. That's the worst side off the map. They gotta be coming out clean here. Any position where you give Troglodyte the chance to go in with the fight and give them momentum, that might be where the end of the beginning starts for your squad.
Well, here comes the War Machine by Sachi. Good for one. Can you get more? To get this comes through. Wavy's gonna get tagged up. They get the hill for now. Sachi trying to hold it down for his team here. The claw though for one more player. Sachi still alive. CVX gets one. 9 on the crew. Wavy sees it from afar, from downtown. Good for one. Troglodyte Tribe trying to fight their way here. Sachi all alone gets 2 in a row. Big kills for his team. There's gonna be a dead name on it, and now they have to be perfect once and for all here at Cali. There's more players. PUVN gets 2, gets 3. Fade from the back gets 3. Has a player to beat as well. But no, the Tempest shuts it down. Can they make it to game number 5? The answer will be yes. We are going to go to a game number 5. 250 to 203.
Oxygen are not yet gone just yet, as we say it. They had to go to a map 5 up against Basmati Boys. And in this tournament, one thing stands clear, Coach J. 100% win rate. They have to go to a map 5. Wavy Season, way to rally up your teammates, especially on that P1 reset where you scored 5 kills. Those extra bit of 15 seconds that you took just completely turned the narratives around in this best of 5, especially in this map itself. That allowed your guys like Kaito, CVX to put themselves into a spot where they got a chance to do all of the plays for this squad, and all you had to do was sit back with your War Machine on that P2, make it rain from downtown with the War Machine. And there you have it, Coach J. SND. Here we go.
All this hard work, man, just to play exclusive tomorrow. It's your first round. You love it. You love the passion of these teams here. But if you're Troglodyte, I mean, what happens to your mental fortitude, Cali? You're up 2-0, you played with your food in raid, and this is what you get.
That's rough right there, honestly, for him. Opportunity to close it out on round 3. You let this one slip away, and now you feel the wrath of Oxygen. Wavy Season, 47 kills. He is the total MVP here for me, leading the pack on that mid game. That was just essential for Oxygen to gain a footing on this map and put an end to it as well and activate everyone. The power of friendship, I felt it, they felt it, and they won it. Now we're heading into a search and destroy where it's gonna be Tunisia as the map to go. Now again, if you learn from your mistakes, do not play it slow. Sachi will pick you up from those sniper battle. You gotta have to allow your squad to play with a little bit more aggression. Cannot respect Troglodyte squad. You already defeated them 2 times in this best of 5 series, and in a decider game where one gets eliminated and one gets to advance to the playoffs, there is no room for respect. It's to be killed, or it's to kill or to get killed, pretty much, basically. Here we go. Map 5, Coach J.
Here we go.
Oxygen versus the Caveman.
Oxygen versus the Caveman. People without oxygen, or people who hasn't discovered fire. Round 1. Troglodyte goes in. Kaito gets the first blood. Mr. Milan. We need that Milan miracle. But Wavy Season able to strike first as well. 5 versus 3. Wavy gets 2. Merc gets the trade. It's a flawless round for the side of Oxygon, and they strike first.
Oh, they strike first. They strike hard. That's how you will look to try to be on the defensive end.
Defend the
I thought you
objectives.
shot down
They have the
Satchir
bomb.
early on. Get yourself a chance. Try to win this S&D.
Here we go. Nice shot from Kaido. That's the first kill. You get to answer that. Troglodyte gonna push through as well, gets the trade. Has to back away. That's gonna be very aggressive, and he's gonna get punished for that by Mr. Milan.
Okay, Mr. Milan has announced himself. Fade on the tunnel, spots the green laser.
Bomb has been
Easy
planted.
shot that you'd ever get. Swings another time. Come on.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
We go to round number 3, baby. Easy as that.
Back and forth, Cali. Back and forth in 10 overtimes.
Maybe
Defend
perhaps.
the objective.
Let's get it.
The enemy has
That would
the
be
bomb.
a way to wrap up the day.
2 game 5s, 2 3-0s. We love to see it. Here comes Troglodyte. But there's a sniper, ZVX. Just through the wall, he's gonna get killed from the top, but Money is there to help him. Mr. Milan able to get one, but the trade is there, but another one for Money as well. Hassle from Merc. It's all up to Dino. And finally, Kaito is there to help.
Next round.
Round is done. Oxygon gets the kill. And the round as well.
Looking hella nice on that defensive end, baby.
Defend the objectives.
Wavy season, keeping it consistent as that main guy. Play around this S&D. For Troglodyte, it has been a problem for him. Try to get this first blood. Sachi only 0 kills in this lobby. Has to find something. And it's up against ZVX. Got to take it home if they're gonna try to posture up on the A side. Almost naded out there is Fade. Good utility out of Oxygon. They're also taking dirty space on the B side.
Kaido now. Trying to find a way. Both of these teams. Oh, Sachi has to get away with his side. Troglodyte. Let's see what happens here, Cali. Oh, ZVX. ZVX gonna get stunned. Has to back away. Money able, good for one. Has to reach out. Has the machine pistol. Gets the second as well. But he's gonna get traded out by Sachi. Merc now inside the hill as well. Gets shut down by PUVN. It's going to be a 3 versus 2. Kaido gets away with his life. 2 versus 2 we go. Bomb will go down. But the flag by Wavy could be very fast.
Bomb has been planted.
Wavy waving his hands goodbye to Sachi.
Wow.
Maybe not. Sachi with the 2-piece. Hold down to Kaido.
Has the SKS in hand. Definitely a good weapon to have. Time is still in his favor. Spots one. Just have to play time here. Sachi shuts him down, and now we're tied at 2 apiece.
Ready up.
And that's the biggest factor in this S&D. Sachi with a 3 elimination of that last round.
Defend the objective.
That's all there
They
is
have
to
the
it.
bomb.
You activate that man. I tell you, those guys without oxygen are gonna have a run for their money.
Nade flying through. Merc can always eat a nade. He didn't have flak jacket, so he should thank the COD gods here, or he will be punished. Again, another slow push here, Kali. This is what we saw last S&D here. So
He loves
far,
that spot.
yeah. So far, no one is making a play. Everybody's waiting. Here we go. Sachi trying to
Nobody
get
on-
some wall bangs. Kali, it's not gonna work.
Nobody on the FDX spot. You do gotta take care of that guy on the bottom A. That's Money. And Merc. When a crossfire set up, and they are gonna win the fight up against Mr. Milan and Dino. Oh, hello. I'd love to get one more of that. Fade, however, finds the double. They're gonna get the A side here. Not sure if Sachi hears this all out, but he finds a kill onto Wavy, sees it, and
Wow.
on to Kaido!
Not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah,
Troglodyte.
the tribesman finally able to learn how to shoot the button. How to figure out the shoot button. And then, yeah, Sachi, 5 kill spree for him.
They're
5
about
kills.
to discover Fire Kali.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here comes the slam. Kaido. Try to get something at least, but it has to back away. He's gonna get stunned as well. A double
just
sniper
standing there.
snap here. ZVX. Yeah, he's just standing there. It's just unfortunate for him
Bomb has been planted.
because Troglodyte able to capitalize on it.
It just
Sachi
felt like
takes
after
down.
it just felt like after he got stunned, I was like, I'm dead. I'm over. You guys
I'm-
got this.
I'm alright, man. You guys can just go ahead.
Lost that round.
I don't know if
Another
he was
round.
lagging or not. But that really felt like he just gave up on that round after getting stunned.
He just hated getting stunned. Kali was like, you know what? Whatever.
Objective.
I've seen
4
enough.
to 2. Troglodyte again on the offensive push, and I like this from them. Not changing it, but there's a nade, a failed nade there, a Bobby nade, as you would call it, Kali. Here comes the push though. Shotgun, ZVX gets Sachi, Fade gets Wavy. Back to a 4v4 we go.
Good shot here for ZVX. But the second one connects to Mr. Milan. Magic not yet there, but Merc
Wow.
getting triple child. Beautiful coordinated play for the tribesmen. Money, as
Wow.
well as Kaido getting attacked by the tribes people.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Ooga booga strat.
Wow.
Troglodyte 5-2 right now.
The caveman strat, Kali. Look for fire, meaning it's they're going to slam for it, Kali. Last round of the half, and Troglodyte about to slow it down.
Not looking good for Oxygon. You gotta be
Milan.
careful.
Kaito. SK is in hand, Kali. Everybody's just quiet here, Kali. Almost wants to make the move. Here comes the push. Troglodyte now. The stun. Nice shot from Sachi. That's the opening they need. Money trying to stay alive. Gets 2. But Mr. Milan's there for the trade. Merc to get shut down as well by Dino. PUVN takes down DVX. It's all up to Wavy Season. He's been playing out of his mind this whole series. But can he clutch up a 1 versus 3?
Come on, Wavy, show us what you got here. A 5-3 would be nice. Takes down Mr. Milan. The Magic Man is out of the way.
30
Troglodyte
seconds left.
have 30 seconds left indeed. Troglodyte are not gonna ooga booga this. They're just gonna respect Wavy Season and what he's capable of. Dino switches up. Oh, he falls down. But the 1v1 will be won by PUBN at the end of the 11th hour. Troglodyte getting it done. 6-2 at the half. Now they're on the defense. See what Oxygen's got on the attack here. But it worked for something from ZVX. He has been knocked out cold on that first half.
That is true, Kali. Here comes the push though. They're gonna try to fight it over at A. Merc takes down Fade. That's the first blood, but Sachi won the trade on ZVX. And now you see Mr. Milan. Does he make the Milan-like plays here? Nice shot by Wavy. Just to equalize things here, now back to a 4 versus 4.
Gonna climb it up. B side is completely open. Free plant. And Wavy Season gets another freebie. Takes down the dinosaur.
Been planted.
Here we go. Mr. Milan gonna get the kill. Yes, he can. Okay.
Oh no.
That is one, Kali. But they need to start moving here. Troglodyte. Oh, diving is everything. Merc able to get one. He knows there's a player there. Nice shots from Merc. 3 to 6. Still pretty far.
They already found their opening on the second half. And they just gotta have to work it up, man. Wavy Season was able to find the first pick there.
They have the bomb.
Gets the second as well onto Dino. And again, the B-side was completely wide open for them to use it to plant bomb. Eventually paved the way out for him, but ZVX gonna get naded out. Fade is gonna be confident that they can push this one through on the A side along with PUVN. But the high-low post play at the entrance gonna be very nasty if Oxygon decides to make that push towards A.
Well, Fade's gonna try to take a risk here with the shotgun. Does he clear that corner? Yes, he will clear that corner. Has to back away. Now it's all up to Merc and Wavy. Merc able to get one. And now rotation towards B. It's going to be a retake for the side of Troglodyte.
Merc season.
The bomb has been
Last
planted.
two guys remaining here. Troglodyte Tribe. Gotta respect the development of the map here. Sachi is working the back. And then they find Wavy. Now comes down to Merc. I think the timing here is inevitable.
Gotta
As
defuse the
Merc
bomb.
gets here, PUVN should go down, but Fade finds the timing to take the Merc through the tunnel. Troglodyte gets their 7th round win. 2 more rounds to go, and they move on to advance to the playoffs of the EU Summer Points Major.
2 more
Defend the objective.
rounds for Troglodyte Tribe to move on, like what Callie said, and it's gonna be a clean sight. Look at Troglodyte, they're setting up their whole setup. NB, and they're pushing through as well. They're only leaving 1 player alive at the back. It is on money. Fade
Oh
takes
my
down
God.
Wavy. The push comes through. The ultimate flank for the side of Troglodyte. CVX, he's gonna get shut down as well. Callie, more players coming through. Last player alive right behind him as well. It's a flawless round for Troglodyte Tribe. Match point for them.
I have never seen a 4-man P-slam flank all the way back to a T-side spawn.
Defend
Not
the
until I
objectives.
saw Troglodyte pull it off here tonight. And to make it even better, 5-man, no man down on that push.
Flawless. Here comes Oxygen. They're trying to hit A again.
They're gonna flank the flanker.
Bringing around Rosie. Coming up next.
Oh, Troglodyte looks like they're the ones playing the push on the A side here. This time it's a lookout. Troglodyte
Wow.
only needs 2 more guys to take down, and they're
Last
advancing to the
one.
next stage. Merc is the last guy standing. Can he clutch it? PUVN and Fade. Gonna have to go up against Merc on that P side. Merc, you're playing amazing, but his team's lives are on the line in this round.
A minute.
And it's
and 5
ready
left.
for it.
The bomb has been
Ready
planted.
for that gunfight.
Merc. He's gonna get the greatest timing in the world here or the worst timing in the world, Callie. Fortunately, it's gonna be either. Now he's just gonna wait for that cue. Faye with a shotgun. Here we go. Merc now. Timing is everything. Fade. The push comes through. Here comes the shotgun. He's gonna get one. The trade comes through. And there you have it. PUVN gets the defuse and Troglodyte Tribe survives the reverse sweep. And they're moving on tomorrow to face exclusive in day number 2.
That is amazing. Gameplay coming out of Troglodyte in the search and destroy. They take the coastal as well as the Tunisia just to take this one home. But that control needs to be fixed up pretty heavily, as that might just be the point where they are going to be falling off of that double elimination bracket into playoffs tomorrow. But the way that this game has been done, right, probably the most entertaining game we've ever seen in this series. Gonna have to go to a map number 5 where it all ended up dramatically. Strong performance out of T-Rog on the first 2 maps. Solid 9-1 win on that coastal, and then immediately off of that, right, to respond back by Oxygen, or now known as Oxygon, on this last, like, round 3, map 3 and map 4 was essential for them to force a map 5 where we thought they had the best chance of trying to turn things around since they won the first round of this Tunisia. But yeah, they just kind of fell up a little bit And when Sachi had the time, finally put himself in the board, it suddenly became the end of the beginning for Oxygon.
It was. I mean, I agree with you, Callie. That first round was like super solid. Like, wow, that's how you want to start the round off. That's how you want to start the game. And right after that, they just fell off. It was just like, you know, someone jumping off a cliff. It just after they just gave up. It looked like their plays, they could not capitalize. They could not adapt. And for the side of Troglodyte, they just kept on spamming the same play over and over and over again, Callie, until even if it didn't work, they kept on doing it the same over and over again. Let's take a look at the brackets here for our updated one, ladies and gentlemen. Callie, take a look.
We have exclusive actually going in for a dominant position at the Group A, taking down Hero Party and Infinity, and they'll be the first place in Group A. And follow that one off along, we saw Kantic retired go head-to-head up against Infinity on the deciders, where it was the longest S&D best of 3 of our life in this major for the season. And Infinity definitely will be up there with exclusive. We go and take a look at Group B as well and see who made it up there. It's gonna be Animus. Split 3 champions, as well as Troglodyte Tribe, where we saw just take down Oxygon off of 5 maps, Coach Jay.
That's true. I mean, that's going to be for Group B, Animus and Troglodyte. Moving on. Now let's move over to Group C. Take a look at that, and it's all the same here on our end. But again, Animus and Troglodyte able. Let's hop over to D, Callie. You know, let's skip C here. You know, and now it would still be the same here. We're gonna have a little bit of a fixing there, but no worries on that, Callie. They don't want to go to C and D. Well, no worries on that. But yes, again, 4 matches, great matches today here. 2 3-0s, two game 5s, and it's only day number 1, Callie.
Day number 1, and we will get to see exclusive at Animus play tomorrow. That is going to be the top 2 teams that are heavily favored to win the WC slots for this 2026 season. But all the more reason why those 2 have to watch out is a team that's here in Group C. Wanted, always coming off so close and having a chance to put themselves in a spot to win it all, have failed to reach a grand finals this summer split. And they have the best chance of winning it, however, as they do got a couple of talented folks on this roster. And for Empire as well, we did see them get taken down there by Empire as by Valor 3-1. Then they won up against Underdogs, crawled their way into it. They had to face Valor for the second time and eventually go in for the revenge play to eventually move on to the double elimination bracket. And for Group D, we saw it. Saints not able to secure first place, but they'd be more than happy for it, as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Saints will be our Group D winners to move on to the next stage of the competition. And that really wraps it up here, Coach Jay. That will be 8 teams advancing to our playoffs, and only the best team gets to bring it home here in this summer major. 350 points in the WCPS, as well as 15,000 USD if you are the champion. That's the lion's share. Big fight that you will get to win if you ever do come up on top.
A lot of money, a lot of stake here. Obviously, Callie, we're gearing up for our next tournaments coming to us, of course. In a couple of months here, we're going to have the regional qualifiers, and then right after that, a little bit of a break, and then we're going to go right back into World Championships. So it's going to be very, very exciting to see what's going to happen here in the next 2 days.
If you guys missed out on the action, make sure that you get to review everything at our official stats tracking partner, playmobile.gg. All of the kills, all of the maps, all of the bans, everything in our summer points major from Europe, North America, Latin America, to Japan, to India. It's all down here below. So make sure you go take a look at it. Everything there is nice and clean, Coach Jay.
Nice and clean, nice and tidy. That is correct. Thank you so much for that. And now, Callie, 4 matches down. I mean, let's pick a winner now. For the tournament, who do you have winning? You got Animus or you got exclusive?
I feel like Exclusive has the best chance of winning everything here. They're the best hardpoint team last year in the World Championship, so I got them winning it. But they are renowned to be a choker in the Grand Finals. I do hope that they do not miss out the fact of 350 points in the 15 USD prize pool here. How about you, Coach Jay?
I'm gonna go with. Well, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I'll go with Animus here just to make it interesting here. But we're gonna find out for day 2 and day 3. Well, we're gonna wrap it up here. I'm Jericho. That's Cal. He's the CODM World Champion 2026 EU Summer Points Major, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.